Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15. We on this.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Ararge nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom.
Ya,
hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Sonic di sini semuanya mempersiapkan diri untuk menyambut kedatangan dari tim Onyx. Udah pada datang nih, halo. Hai guys, hai semangat baru nih. Minggu yang kedua tapi, Adi apa Kimo ini? Sini dong, kita ngobrol. Adi sebentar. Di sini hadir ke minggu yang kedua pasti banyak yang penasaran. Kan katanya mau ngasih gebrakan. Minggu lalu bilang gitu kan, bener nggak?
Betul.
Minggu ini bakal ada gebrakannya berarti dong? Kalau dari bursa transfer, player bukan, coaching staff bukan, terus gebrakannya apa dong?
Kita bakal tampil lebih maksimal hari ini.
Dari penampilan?
Betul.
Itu aja?
Betul.
Yakin gak ada sesuatu yang baru nih?
Gak ada, karena penampilan kita kemarin kurang maksimal, jadi hari ini gebrakan yang lebih maksimal.
Tolong digebrak dong. Gebrak, inilah dia. Oke, good luck Coach Adi. Thank you banget dan pastinya silahkan melanjutkan perjalanannya. Karena kita sudah melihat mereka hadir di MPL Arena, bagaimana dengan sang lawan? Mereka berada di posisi ke-9 dan mereka butuh kemenangan. Geek Community pasti lagi nungguin kan kedatangan dari Geek Fam di minggu ini, minggu yang kedua. Halo semuanya, puasa lancar? Lancar, tapi Bude mau ngobrol-ngobrol di sini. Belum sih, hold out. Sebentar, sakedeng. Coach, sabar ya. Kita ngobrol-ngobrol sudah. How do you feel about this match?
Feel good. We are confident.
Pede. Is it because of Onyx performance last week?
No, it's just that we prepared for this match.
You prepare a lot. Is there something you can spill here?
Ya nanti di game.
Nanti aja di game. Are you confident to win this match?
We'll do our best. Yeah.
But what do you think about Onyx first week? This is the worst of Onyx all of history.
For me, we cannot say that this is the downfall of Onyx because it's like teams in MPL Indonesia, based on their week 1 performance, they really step up. So like TLID lost against EVOS, right? So we can say that it's just the start of the season, and I think we can see more.
Okay, kalau kayak gitu, we can say that we want to see more of Geek Fam. Good luck, Coach, and have fun later. Jadi kalau dari Coach sendiri bilang, downfall of Onyx? Enggak. Bisa dibilang semua tim itu berkembang. Dari kelihatan dari week pertama, apapun yang dilakukan oleh tim-tim semuanya bisa berkembang dan membawa itu ke dalam week yang kedua. Dan kita melihat bahwa mereka percaya diri dan excited dari Geek Fam bagaimana perjalanan dari kedua tim ini. Karena kita tahu sendiri kedua tim sama-sama belum mendapatkan kemenangan. Ini adalah match kedua dari Geek Fam, sedangkan Onyx 2 kali beruntun kalah di week yang pertama. Dan mereka harus menjalankan week kedua dengan cukup tertatih-tatih. Siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka? Di saat tim Onyx yang kita tahu, histori mereka selalu kuat. Ini bisa dibilang menjadi sejarah kelam bagi Onyx di season ini. Sementara dari Geek Fam sendiri kita tahu bahwa mereka dikenal sebagai tim yang cukup telat panas. Dan untuk sebab itu izinkan Bude untuk mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua dan juga kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official e-wallet GoPay, official dari coffee partner Good Day, ditambah dengan partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro, dan juga supplier RSV Helmet. Onyx dan juga Geek Fam keduanya telah bersiap. Bagaimana dengan para caster dan bagaimana dengan para super fans? Bagaimana kedua tim ini akan membuka minggu yang kedua? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia pembukaan match week yang kedua. Monggo caster.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, back again in MPL Indonesia Season 15. Can you believe that? Season 15 right now in Indonesia. And we're on to week number 2 with me, Shafin, and also my brothers here, Rashi, and also Mirko, ready to entertain you guys. And of course, for all the Muslims out there, marhaban ya Ramadan. And you can also wait for the fast break with
Absolutely.
us.
Yeah, you gotta wait, all right? Don't get too emotional, right? You gotta keep calm, stay relaxed, and MPL ID will be here to accompany you guys throughout the time. What is it called? Ngabuburit?
Yeah.
Yeah, the time where you have to wait for your fast breaking.
So what does Ngabuburit stand for? I
Yeah.
forgot. It's a shortened form of something, right?
I actually do not know that, Arashi. Do you actually? Is that a question? Actual question to me, or like are you testing my knowledge?
It means something. It's a
knowledge check.
A wordplay type deal.
Well,
Ngabuburit.
unfortunately, I do not know about that, but what I know is we're gonna have 2 matches here in front of us. That is Onyx versus Geek, and also Dewa versus Navi. Now, Onyx versus Geek, this is really interesting because in week number 1, you can say that Onyx had probably the worst, not probably, they definitely had the worst first week in their like franchise history.
Yeah, we've seen Onyx always, win out at least one match in their first week. They've never had a 0-2 start to the season. So the fact that we saw them start off 0-2 together with Navi, and the fact that it was a 2-0 loss, and then the second one, even though it was 2-1, it looked even worse because it just seemed like Onyx, they lacked what they had before. They were able to adapt after losing. Here, Onyx, after losing one game, they came back, but then they got read out.
Yeah, but on the other side of the court, Arashi, it's Geek that, even me as a Geek fan, alright? I don't know, I feel like by the eye test, you can kind of say that Geek had the worst performance.
They failed the eye test.
Out of all the teams right now? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, the eyeball test, I feel like does not serve well for Geek Fam at all. But at the same time, it's not something that we're too surprised to see. Unfortunately, we've already mentioned this, but for Geek Fam, it's always an underdog story. They just cannot be the main character.
They cannot do this again, man.
Maybe they're always the main character.
Oh, exactly.
Start low.
They're always that shonen main character that has to start all the way from the bottom.
They're stuck in season 1.
Oh,
they never get past season 1.
There's no character progression. Right?
Yeah.
It always stays the same. It's like a side character, kind of like.
Oh, wait a minute.
They're like a side character. Well, the main character, the power ceiling goes all across the board, like the power scaling goes around. Geek Fam are stuck.
Sometimes the side character is the best one. Levi,
Yeah, but he was actually strong.
But Geek Fam is like Yamcha right now.
Until he lost the leg and
like
the
Yamcha?
arm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an insult. Meanwhile,
he's not Yamcha.
Onyx right now is definitely
right now.
not in best position here. As you can see here in your screen, as the Sky Kings era over, you can see from season 4 on towards season 13, they never fell out of top 4, Rashi. And right now, they're on the bottom of the list. They're not in the sky anymore. They're in the mantle of the earth.
Man, I mean, it definitely isn't stonks right now for the Sky Kings. And a lot of people, in a way, have been hoping for a new era to come through, for the Sky Kings era to move over and make way for the new generations. but I don't think anyone quite expected it or wished for it to be quite like this.
So the question is, do you hold, do you sell, or you buy right now?
Oh, well, I mean, looking at the charts, you gotta buy right now, right? Because I mean,
Buy,
for
dude.
Onyx as well, I really don't think they'll stay at 9th place. If they do, man, that's a bad buy. I really don't think. I mean, there's no way to go. You can't go lower. 9th is already the worst. There's only a way up here. And I honestly still think they were up against some pretty good teams in week number 1. They were up against RQ, Alter Ego. I don't know how strong Alter Ego are, right? With Gebe, I think they weren't that strong up against Bigatron Alpha. But with Rin, they did look very, very strong. With Zephyr here as well, the drafts have been looking good. So you can give Onyx the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they had a very bad week, first week matchup. Second week onwards though, they're up against Geek Fam. You said they look shaky, so this is where we get to finally see whether Onyx are bad or if they just had an unlucky week.
Oh my! Oh, we have some audience. It's
kind of crazy.
Do they agree to sell, to hold, or buy here?
It seems they want to
sell.
They want to cut their losses.
Man,
43% cutting their losses.
No
man.
faith.
To be fair, most of the audience, right? They already felt like Onyx Sky King era was done from last season when they lost to Geek Fam in the playoffs.
They're currently at the bottom of the standings. Will there be changes from Onyx or the coaching staff? A breakthrough in week number 2 is inevitable, Arashi. That's the word that they're going with. So just wait for it. Like, what do you think is the breakthrough here? And why is it inevitable?
I don't quite know, man. I believe the quote is like, there is gonna be a breakthrough. Just wait for it, right? Make sure you keep your eyes open. But we're theorizing, and we don't really know exactly what more they have left in the bag, right? It seems like they've pulled out all of the subs. They've tried different combinations. They even replaced Kyrie, if I'm not mistaken, last week as well. So they've tried a lot of these changes already. You're really wondering, I'm personally wondering, like, what more can they do, right? What could possibly be the move here?
And they're possibly up against the greatest kryptonite of Onyx ever since season 14. All-time record. You don't have to see it, man. 22-4, I believe, for Onyx. But before season 14, it was 22-1. So 3 wins in a row in season 14 for Geek Fam, even in the playoffs with that infamous Natan game.
Definitely. The hold until you make it strategy. The geekable.
Hey, you want to repeat it again?
Hey, they tried to repeat it again. That's the thing, right? They tried to repeat again. They were losing both. In their first match, they lost both games at the start. They had to just wait for the late game. And honestly, the problem with Geek Fam lies far beyond just performance. Their drafts have been looking very odd. The Guinevere pick for Beloyski. I don't know. It's been looking very weird. Their prioritization has been off. Wow, we actually see a big dip as well, technically, from the God in the Jungle.
Is this MPL taking a shot or something?
Hey, 13 total
why
kills.
Albert? Why Albert?
To be fair, the last time Albert was in the jungle before he was bought by Onyx, he did beat Kyrie. It was at the M4 World Championship, RQ Hoshi, who beat Onyx Esports at the time for 3rd place for a top 3 finish.
It's been a long time since then, though. And I guess they put Albert out there because he's the new person, the new jungler that has all the attention right now. But comparing him to Kyrie, man, again, week 1 at least, the performance are quite starkly different. Now looking at the Geek Fam's new generation, this is Make Kids.
Make Kids.
Is that 2 kills in a span of 2 games for Make Kids?
Yikes.
As a jungle.
It was a pretty horrible style.
Well,
okay, so it was not a shot. It was just like a comparison.
Albert again, agenda is real.
I mean, to be fair, Albert has been amazing. In week number 1, it's not even a lucky week. Like, usually you would see, okay, maybe they're up against lesser opponents. He would be able to stat pad. He was up against the defending champions in Liquid ID. Sure, you could try to bring up the fact that maybe they were experimenting with the Selena pick. But Albert looked solid all throughout week 1. We'll see if that consistency, continues as we go through 8 other weeks that we have. But for Make Kids, this is pretty normal. This is pretty normal for a Geek Fam jungler. Niall had this phase as well. Ray had this phase as well. Vincent had this phase as well. They all start off, it's a Geek Fam thing. They start off really bad and then they get really good towards the end.
Is it gonna be like that? Man, I gotta say, I don't really have that much faith, Arashi.
Whoa, but come on, it's week 1.
Well, I want to believe.
What? Then believe.
Then I'll believe that. We're gonna see it.
Believe. Concede.
if my belief will be paid off with the lineup here. That's going to be brought out by Geek FM, first of all. Gobs. So the changes. Oh! Mr. Chadera back at it again. On the goal lane.
Chadera, man, out of nowhere. The guy who came out of nowhere, now back out of nowhere as well. Known for the crazy play styles and the crazy picks in the gold lane. Chadera finally making a bit of a comeback. Finally a more familiar face in that gold lane. Will it be enough though, considering their opponents today?
And it's much more slim though.
They need to win somehow. Chadera might just be the solution to the problem for Geek Fam in Week 1. Welcome to Week 2's Geek Fam performance with Chadera. The Fam community in the building are hype for a win. Will they do it? Let's welcome to the stage, Geek Fam!
Finally with their cornerstones of the team back at it again. A boy Chadera and Beloyski, the stars of Geek Fam.
You can see, man, they seem in shape, quite mentally and physically as well. Oh, we'll have to see if they perform the same way, if they are actually in shape for the Land of Dawn as well, but against them today.
Against the so-called Sky Kai.
Wait a
minute! Wait a minute!
Whoa!
What's going on? Nile on the EXP Kyrie on the jungle.
Huh? What is going on?
It is a breakthrough indeed, Arashi.
This is a shocker.
I mean, a breakthrough is one way to put it. Coach Adi, what is he cooking?
Ladies and gentlemen, a desperate attempt or a magnificent one. We'll see. With their performance, Nile playing, you would think Kyrie will be out in the jungle. They might be swapping it. No, it's Rez who gets swapped out. Nile enters the XP. Will the Sky Kings stabilize or will they crumble? Welcome them, it's Onyx!
There's no in-between for Adi. Either he's cooking a 3-star Michelin meal or it's gonna be inedible for us.
We'll have to see, man. A man of extremes, Coach Adi is. As we can see, he'll be going up against overwhelming odds right here. 2v1 in the coaching staff department as our Marshal, Gary, brings them in. Lovesy and Dora DSP against the solo Coach Adi. Let's see how the mind games play out.
Let me solo him, says Adi.
Wow. I mean, did he overcook? I don't know. This Nile in the XP. They had 1 week to prepare for this, by the way. He was still a jungler just last week, so I'm not sure. You know, the guy was already kind of, it looked like he was nervous against Ultra Ego. It was a lot of jitters. The way he played was not the normal Nile that we have seen before in Ultra Ego, in Geek Fam as well. So, again, putting him in XP after seeing a very shaky jungle performance, it's an odd one for sure.
It really is.
An odd decision from Adi.
It's like, you got the bacon, you got the dough, you got the cheese, to make a pizza, and all of a sudden you know, just spread some strawberries in there. You know, you like strawberries, Rashi, but does it fit?
Exactly. Again, in this particular recipe, I don't quite know. Could it be that the jitters in the jungle last week was actually because he was preparing for EXP? A lot of theories will be flying around after this move from Coach Adi, but only time will tell. Looking at the win rates for both teams, not so impressive, man. Onyx has at 50%, but considering the context, both teams need a win to turn at least the momentum around.
Yeah, like no rush though. It's still week number 1, but you could also argue that the way you start is as important, or even more important than the way you finish.
I'm still curious though. Nile, what's his style of XP? Does he go damage XP like the CC, or is he more of a enabler, you know?
Or is it boots?
High-lows. Yeah, is he loot P? Is he boots? What kind of style will Nile bring to the XP lane? And how accustomed has he gone to the XP lane? 1 week is, maybe for pro players, it's very easy to swap between roles, but that's maybe in ranked, in scrims. In MPL, it's very difficult to actually swap roles in a week.
The special ones are the one that can do that. Like Triad, even Udil.
They didn't get a week though.
Yeah, but
they got a whole like preseason.
The muscle memories, the behaviors, the things that you do is gonna be completely erased here, and you play a new style of Mobile Legends, to be honest.
in theory, he should be playing this aggressive style because he's always known for the more aggressive junglers as well. But maybe they're backing on the fact that he knows his way around the map for rotation, and that's where that skill can lend itself to the EXP lane. But still, man, even for the rest of the members, are they used to Nile in the EXP lane, right? As much as Nile has to get accustomed to that lane, the rest of the team needs to be accustomed to him being in the EXP lane as well. Are they gonna be able to coordinate well, especially with that first turtle now being so important, with the EXP lane having so much impact and so much say on whether or not the team will have a say in the positioning and setup?
Well, it is indeed a fun fact from GoPay. Onyx current lineup features 4 junglers playing simultaneously. It's Sans, it's Kyrie, it's Nile, and also CW.
Yeah, CW. The only non-jungler in the team is Keyboy. So, Keyboy, what are you doing? Get out. Let's get another jungler here to replace Keyboy in the roam position.
Needs to get with the program.
It's not out of the question at this point, man.
Whoa.
But you can see...
What are you saying, Shevin?
You can see like some of the predictions in the chat here. Someone saying Lancelot EXP, Hayabusa EXP, Link EXP. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Valentina was in the EXP for Zephyr.
Yeah, but Valentina is a good XP against the Lucas, right?
It's very situational.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is Rez that bad? They were like, you know what, Rez, I'm sorry. We gotta get that jungler in the XP position.
Definitely a weird move. Again, what could possibly push Onyx to take such extreme measures?
Yeah, and the thing is too, like, is it gonna be still Nile in the long run? Like, I really don't think so. So why so, you know, what do you want to pull this now as we're gonna enter into the draft presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Galaxy 25 S25 series. You can see here in the bands, Bluffsy panning out the Fannies, the Sushin, meanwhile Coach Adi already completed all the bands, Mathilda, Harith, and Phovius. What's gonna be the last one here for Coach Bluff?
I wonder if the Granger or the Garukacha is in the picture at all, especially without the Harith. We've seen that the Irithel can be used to counter the Granger, but overall it's still a very solid pick, and GeekFam will not have any of it.
Joy is open for the taking for Kyrie, and I think it's pretty sure, or like it's pretty safe at this point to say that Joy is above Suyo in the prior, right?
No, not really. I think it depends. I think in MPL we've seen Suyo get more wins over the Joy, but it really depends. Again, Alter Ego, they were able to beat Nile on the Joy. Or no, yeah, with the Joy, sorry. It was Nile on the Suyo, 3 games in a row. It was the Joy also 2 games, and then a Hanzo pick as well that did better for Alter Ego. But the other teams have done better with the Suyo. Albert on the Suyo has smashed through all of the Joy competition, so I think GeekFam are going to be pretty happy with that trade anyways. Make Kids got a chance to go on the Joy. I think he did get battered by the Suyo too.
You have to remember though, there was that one moment where Albert got solo killed, right? The Suyo against the Joy. I think in a 1v1 situation, it's definitely a matchup that the Suyo needs to be careful about. But Hylos and the Yeve, Onyx having a lot of area control right here. Great setup so far. But with a Gatot in the picture, I think GeekFam still has so much more cards to show here. They can go for a dive, they can go for a flanking composition. A lot more secrecy in the strategy for GeekFam as of right now.
I was gonna say that they might pick up a Dang in the first phase for GeekFam because the last time they were actually up against a Joy, it was a Padang right away, but we go for Gatot here.
Yep. I think they might just go Lucas right now. Go Lucas, ban out the CC. The Phobius is already banned out here as, earlier as well. The Eve is already picked up. So, ban CC, ban Valentina, pick up Lucas. Could be a solid strat to go for, but you remove all flex potential.
Oh, you just win the lane with CC. Alright.
The CC too, but the Hylos is flex. So, it's not really a
to be fair,
instant win just yet.
Who wins the lane against the CC?
No one. But the way you can play around the CC, it's pretty okay, and we've seen that before. I think it was Fluffy, Reggie now, and Evos who just picked the Edith to clear the lane and then rotate faster.
That's the idea, man. If you can't beat the laner, then leave the lane, right? If you can secure wave clear, that's a great maneuver that a lot of EXP laners have used to get out of those weird 1v1 duels. Go for the clear, go for the cut even, And with the right mobility and the right wave clear, you can manipulate the lane well enough that the CC becomes a problem, but at least it becomes a team problem, not an individual issue. But for Geek Fam, it's gonna be the Jawhead. So definitely a lot of attention to the early game brawling. In theory, yeah, with the Garot Kachi already shown out here, they're trying to find that early game dominance, the early game win, by eliminating all these other roamers that have a loaded kit that can do damage and have tankiness.
So, do you want to just go all out towards the engage potential from Onyx here, like banning something like a Cho here? I don't think so, right? Especially when the backliners are not there yet for Geek Fam.
Oh, look at that, look at that. Cheer up your team, guys. Chat Onyx now or
that
chat
was
Geek.
By the way, that was like 180 to 20 for Geek. Now, all of a sudden, it's 600 and 200.
Spam Geek in the chat, spam Onyx in the chat. Show us what you got, Barca.
Geek.
Ooh. Alright, Shevin. Clear, seem to be coughing a little bit right there.
Sorry.
Surprised at the Farsa, a ban as well. And quite interested to see the approach here. Onyx seems to be one of the limit a boy, right? And it kind of forced Geek to a front to back potentially. That's the idea. That's where the Hylos has a bit more value, and the Yi can kind of spam out a bit more spells. But for now, I feel there's still a lot more options available. I mean, the Vexana comes to mind as well still for a boy.
Oh. Do you think that Claude is one of the options for Geek Fam?
I mean,
but apparently no.
It's an odd choice. Claude?
Yeah, especially with the gold laner not shown just yet. It's not exactly a counter type of ban so far, unless Geeko has something very specific that's very countered by Claude in the gold lane for Chidera.
Maybe
what
like
could it be though?
Just limit the dives, even though Joy is already there though.
Exactly.
So do they want to play super deep in the backline, like something like a Cillian, or even like,
Please,
dare I
this
say,
is
like
an
something like Layla? Right? I don't think it's gonna happen, but that's the idea. Oh, it's gonna be
The Claude ban is just
Time to take the field.
I guess they're thinking they want to go Valentina here to steal the RWM, and Claude can blink out of the RWM. Compared to, I mean, and they want to pick up Moskov, right? So technically they remove both of the blink heroes in the gold lane, forcing CW on a Bruno.
Interesting. I feel like it's not really an end game type of scenario, definitely, but the down right here coming through for Onyx. So basically a full-on front to back with the Joy kind of free to do whatever the Joy really wants. Now for Geek Fam, understanding that there is that threat coming in from the sides, they do have crowd control and they have a self-peeling marksman. I think the idea is to just get more crowd control here and match the front to back initial collision.
And we have a joyous fact earlier with Joy 9 picks in MPL Indonesia so far. 8 of them has been in the blue side and boasts a 75% win rate. So not looking good for Geek Fam, and they close it out with a Aurora. This is interesting to say the least.
So the main engage is Gatot Kacha?
I think
Suyo?
so.
Suyo? I guess Suyo.
Yeah, it has to be the Gatot mainly, I think. Which is a bit
Difficult
difficult.
on Suyo for main engage. Because Gatot can't engage. You just get in there. Like, you can just walk there.
You can taunt, you can go with the Avatar of the Guardian. By all means, it's not a very spammable kind of engage, so Geek Fam will have to see, man. Is this the geekable strat? Will they play it defensively here against Onyx?
Geekable is the word here for Geek Fam. Onyx, a chance for revenge after what happened. All of it happened in Season 14. They got knocked out in the playoffs in the most embarrassing way. This is the time for Onyx, but can Geek Fam also secures the win? Land of Dawn, here we go!
1-0 has to go. Will it be Geek Fam or will it be Onyx who gets rid of the O first? You're right. You heard that right. Both teams, 0 wins currently.
Man, it's still very vexing seeing Nile on the XP. It just doesn't look right at all.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Maybe we have to get used to it if he actually performs well in this match. But for now, you can see the difference in wave clear though in the mid lane. This is something that Geek Fam will have to try and deal with. I think in the early game, this is going to be the same pattern here. Onyx will be able to actually be more active on the other lanes as well, except for the EXP lane. So Geek Fam, again, they're going to be playing it very defensively, especially with Beloyski, going with the agility and wilderness blessing. He's not going for tankiness at all. He wants to be around the map, so it makes sense that he might be actually one of the only playmaking tools that Geek Fam have at their disposal.
Yeah, speaking about the Emblem 2 Rashi, the gold laner, both of them actually opting for a Master Assassin, so gotta be a lot more emphasis towards the 1v1 lanes here against CW. Chadera.
It's an inspire for Nile on the Badang as well. So for Onyx, there's so many ways to engage, and usually a team like this will find ways to actually surprise you. Look at this, GeekFam are the ones kind of proactively moving in, trying to find information on the jungle side of Onyx. Not really finding anything. Essentially for both teams, they're playing it very, very slow. I think we're gonna see a massive explosion in action later on in the first turtle.
I love you, Babulong. Love you so much. 2-0. Even this is one of those moments where I say, like, my heart is telling me no, but my body's telling me yes.
At this point, I don't think even your brain, right? Even your brain might be saying, GeekFam might do it. Onyx have been looking really shaky. This is a new lineup. There is a chance. It's Nile and the XP. We have to see what he can do.
You gotta believe before you act on it. But here we go, the first objective battle. Make it's already in the vicinity.
On already, RWM coming down as well. Good one from GeekFam. Really good control. Nile very late to the turtle area, and Onyx have to concede a kill on top of it.
Super uncharacteristic from Onyx. Usually when they concede on a turtle, they got something on the other end of it. Well, to be honest, he's already on the way there. Top lane, taking the orange buff.
Well, GeekFam, I think they're doing really, really good as of right now. Kyrie getting the orange buff for the troubles. But in that fight, Beloyski was able to zone Kyrie quite efficiently there, and that's abusing the Garadkacha. And Onyx, despite having the bigger, engage tools, AoE potential tools, they really weren't able to be in position. And for the EXP lane, Nile was late, but again, he's against a CC in the lane, so it's something that Onyx should have planned out. We already highlighted Onyx game plan issues in week 1, and it seems like right now GeekFam are having the better of them when it comes to this early game plan. Beloyski is being active across the map.
What I like though, like, one of these teams, this kind of composition, you can take it as long as you want. You have the RWM from Onyx, you got the wave playing potential from Geek. So even if the late game, you can't really say that one team has like a full edge on the other. So we're gonna be in for a good fight later part of the game.
Aloy. Gonna be the two-man taunt there.
Whoa! What?
Has revitalized, goes back in, RWM to lock him down. Beloyski still in the midst of it all, dealing some damage. Bridge Glacier, Keyboy frozen up, Maykids with a shot. No kill for Maykids, denied as Beloyski gets traded out.
Well, that's Beloy for you. I thought he's gonna be AOGing out of the team fight, but he tried to find an opportunity with the revitalize. Didn't get it though, but still a bit of a risky move there from Mr. Beloy.
That was a weird one from Beloyski, man. He was essentially kind of caught. He goes for the AOG, but it seems like it could have worked out for GeekFam only if they went in together. The fact that the team kind of rolls in after Beloyski is so low and has used the Revitalize and the AOG, that was definitely a weird one. But they're still going for the turtle.
Still in the mid lane there, but Beloyski Maykids going to be engaged upon. Really good CC from a boy. Nile walks in forward as well. Maykids, wow. The fist crack will be slain. Maykids down. Kyrie on the turtle. Beloyski looking for a steal. Retribution ready for Kyrie. He gets it. Good retry out for the Glacier. Doesn't land on anyone. Nile still there. AOG defensively from Beloy. And it's back to a lead for Onyx. Nile putting the wall down. Gobs getting away.
Man, the riskiness just spreads around the entire party.
Nile! Gobs versus World, 3v1 with a vengeance too. Nile still able to escape. Kyrie, electrifying beats! Ooh, Gobs low. A boy right there. Kyrie won't be able to get the kill.
All of them are playing with fire.
Man, for GeekFam, they're just going for all these risky plays. Again, Beloyski trying to find a pickoff there. Just doesn't land it.
Whoa, Worldy bouncing. CW.
Seems like just such a forced issue again and again for the side of GeekFam. Onyx, despite a 700k. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh boy, no flicker. CW gets a tap in. Goal line up top. Orange buff stolen from Maykids away. And it's Kyrie who is the criminal there.
And the early lead off of that first objective fights is just gone. For GeekFam, they are down about 1.3k right now. Onyx is controlling everything.
Uh-oh. Even in the mid lane, Nile is putting the pressure down, stacking up the Thunderbelt.
Like you mentioned, Shevin, both teams have great scaling into the late game by all means. But for GeekFam, I guess they do have the added benefit of having the global presence from the SOD. So they can kind of play it a bit safer, technically, if they're falling behind. But I don't know, man. I feel like they were really supposed to really get more of these early game advantages, but now Onyx are the ones in absolute control.
Okay, 1.5k right now for Onyx after that W in the fights, the objective fights. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in the third turtle after Onyx just absolutely gobsmacked Gobs and crew. This time around, they already have a really good position before Geek Fam was able to establish the bushes.
Got a setup right now though for Geek Fam. They're gonna go for a split push angle, but Onyx, they can rush this and they do have the resources to do it.
Niall in the push, Keyboy walking up as well, looking for the stun, make it zone away completely from the turtle. Kyrie secures the neutral objective. Meanwhile, Chadera.
This is what he do. Just on the other side of the court, trying to get everything that he can. Oh, he's gonna get punished.
I'm not too sure about that though. SOD, he tries to escape, but man, was that a long time to be staying alone up top.
He definitely overstayed his welcome, that's for sure. On the bottom side of Niall.
All alone, flickers out from the AOG. Now a stun from Keyboy onto Makekids. Geek Fam, all their movements have been read out.
How do you deal with this one? Like you could say like Gobs is gonna have a really good zoning potential in the mid game, but so far Onyx is the one that's doing the zoning. Niall, you could say he's doing absolutely amazing for the expectations that he has as a jungler in this role.
I mean, it's the fact that Gobs isn't really doing all that amazingly in the lane, isn't really winning out hard against Niall. So when it comes down to it, yes, he has damage, but for Onyx, they have the Badang, they have the Hylos. They can just stand in the front and take some of that damage, at least long enough for the rest of the team to be forced to move back defensively. And that's because of the engage advantage as well. At any moment, there could be a glorious pathway, there could be a real-world manipulation, and Geek will be forced into a fight. Whereas for Onyx, as long as the AOG doesn't really land, as long as Beloyski doesn't really get a big catch, they're pretty safe to do whatever they want.
And this is what they want.
Oh! Only on the Keyboy, pretty late though, lands on the two-pitch crack from Niall. Diving in deep together with Kyrie. Both the junglers just wreaking havoc in the back line as Beloyski gets isolated and taken down by CW.
It's an unfair fight. They were leading in gold and they were outnumbered. It's a 5v4 with Chadera on the other side. Of course he's gonna lose.
It's absolutely forced engaged there with the AOG. Chadera, aiming for a 1v1.
Kyrie has electrifying beats. Chadera will juke the first one, but look at that burst damage. Chadera dashing away in time. No, it is not in time. Kai just gets back the resets on that skill too.
He tried to pull a Jome there, but unfortunately the turret was not there for Chadera to back off to. Now Onyx have all the momentum in the world and they're taking this one. I don't think Makekids gonna be near this.
And now the ball is fully in the court of Onyx, man. At this point, it's all about whether or not they make a mistake. Geek Fam are so limited on everything. They don't have the tankiness to withstand the poke coming in from Onyx. They can't really match a full-on all-in either, even with their big combo, with the Frigid Glacier AOG combo. And even if they want to go for a split push, Chadera is way too weak, and he really can't really compete against Kyrie in a 1v1 situation. So Onyx have all their bases covered.
How do you deal with this one? Like only 5k in the span of 10 minutes. And they have this very infamously scaling hero in Bruno. A hero that pretty much dominated M6. Now back again in MPL Indonesia season of 15 as we're gonna take a peek into the items. What's going on here, Rashi?
That very early Wishing Lantern to ensure that Geek Fam's frontliners are just Swiss cheese in front of Onyx. On top of that, there's a Malefic Gun completed for CW, so the extra penetration, the extra range. This is the critical power spike for the Bruno when it was really meta back in M6. And Onyx has achieved it at below 10 minutes. That's a 2k gold lead for CW in that lane against Chadera.
What was the plan initially anyways, right? Like, outside of Turtle 1, yeah, with the Aurora, Suyo, Gatot, you can control Turtle 1, but then what? It just feels like a composition built to win the first Turtle, and that's it.
It's Chadera, split push, and inshallah.
That could be it. Sure, that's fair. They're just planning to split push, but even then, right? Chadera has been making a lot of mistakes, overstaying, like way too long. It's like overstaying after your friend has told you, hey, you know, I want to sleep, man.
Oh, Baloy.
Oh!
Goes in for the taunt. CW's there. Oh, he gets caught. Beautiful. All the way. Revitalize still there too. CW finally dies. Kyrie still there to find Beast though. And he gets turned around against Sounds with the flicker forward. Chimera down.
And even there, as they get a Hail Mary play on CW, it's not enough.
They got what they want, but unfortunately they have to pay the price even more. Gobs died, Chidera died. That's 2 in your lineup getting thrown off.
That was a great play by GeekFam, man. With the battle spells, with the ultimates, it costed them everything, and they were able to get CW. But in the end, the fact that Chidera came in there and got immediately focused down by Onyx kind of just ruined the whole thing for GeekFam. If Chidera was left alone for just a bit longer, it was looking that GeekFam could turn it around, force the all-in, and just clean the board. But Onyx denied it completely. And with 10 seconds to go, we were back at square one for GeekFam.
And Onyx can pretty much play this one however they want, right? They want to play front to back, very, very easily done. The only thing that you have to watch out for is those kind of Hail Mary plays. As you said, Mirko, with Beloyski and a boy flickering forward towards CW. And Geek, looks like they don't want to just concede on this one. Do they actually want to contest? Don't think so.
They might feel like they can't afford to let it go, but there's just too much pressure. GeekFam will be forced to let it go, trade it for a turret. But even then now, with the Lord in play, with a Yves and a Bruno, Onyx will be more than happy to go for the siege situation. Now GeekFam are the ones with a limited spammability of spells for the wave clear, with a limited front line.
Malloy is staying up top.
Just for a bit longer.
Oh, what?
Oh boy.
AOG, it's a short AOG, but it gets him out. Did he conceal? I think he did. He concealed out.
I think he checked for Chidera, but Beloyski was there instead. But now, Keyboy popped the ultimate.
Oh no,
Beloyski all alone. God's Vengeance, they're all really low. But the Revitalize stripping them back. RWM, oh, CW! Flickers forward, and now it's Kyrie who will disintegrate the back. Only make kids left to defend. Chidera is on the bottom lane, throws out the SOD. No way.
I don't think you can take that. Nile and Keyboy are just standing over it. Chidera walks up, he gets stunned away. Nile goes over the damage, make it. Oh, I almost got fadeaway killed. The base is wide open, and they'll just go straight forward. Fist crack from Nile. Onyx, 13 minutes, game 1.
It's still 0 for GeekFam in the game rate. All out of 3. But the fourth chance is gonna be after this. A lot of adjustments needs to be made for this team. Onyx though, a sign of life in this heartbreaking start of the season for the Sky Kings. 1-0, Onyx.
Onyx out of nowhere, man, with a new EXP laner in the form of Nile. With the, with a weak start at the first turtle, they're able to still get control back from GeekFam and turn it around. But it just seemed like a hard-fought victory to a degree. And that's not the best of looks. And they have to try and do even better if they want to expel the doubts from the minds of the audience.
I just don't see it, man. It feels like a very different GeekFam from what I used to see. Granted that this is the early part of the season, it is still week number 2. This is the GeekFam that we know, but at the same time, I just do not see, like, the path from here.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I think the drafts are just weird. I wanted to call out the Aura instantly, but I was like, you know what? All right, let's see. Let's see what they try to do here with the Snowball. But then right after Turtle 1, yeah, it was as expected. Like, they can get Turtle 1, then they're like, all right, that's all we needed. That's all we wanted.
Except it's never really the case, right? You need more than just the first turtle. And I do feel like it really seemed like it's only centered around the first turtle, but it wasn't even that clean of a take, if I'm not mistaken, the first turtle.
It was pretty clean. No,
oh, it's the one with the zoning,
yeah,
right?
Kyrie was not there.
But see, afterwards, I really felt that they really could have pushed that advantage even more, but they were just forcing the issue. Again, the engage, we talked about it very early on. Gatot Kacha is the only engage tool. You saw moments where Beloyski, and this isn't a new thing, by the way, we've seen this from GeekFam before, Beloyski being the bait, the trap, the engage tool, the disengage tool, and the sacrifice. He's just doing everything, and it's just not reasonable to expect to be able to do all that as a single person with one hero.
So what you're saying is, it's Beloy-centric once again.
It's always been.
Kind of. I feel like, no, it's almost like it's too I don't know. It's just they needed more. Relying only on Beloit there just wasn't gonna do it. Wasn't gonna cut it.
You can see some of the efforts from Chidera trying to just split push, and to be honest, Beloitsky, like the engages when they're really down was actually not that bad, but at that point it was just too late. They don't have the items, they don't have the levels to compete with Onyx, and they're back again dominating the opponent with the MVP. Guess who it is? It's Gila Sans again.
Mr. Crazy Sans, Gila, Wishing Lantern.
That's the way to go these days, man. Glowing Wall, Wishing Lantern. Gone are the days of the Ice Queen Swan. They have no issue dealing with the cold when they have all that damage. And here's one of the moments, by the way, where Beloitsky, again, was going in so hard. He survived for so long, by the way, but the team just wasn't ready. All the follow-up, all the damage came in later. And that was fatal for the side of Geek Fam. Afterwards, a bit of the same story. Everyone's trying to do something, but they don't seem to be on the same page. So communication is definitely something that can be improved a lot for this team. And even individually, there were these moments where Chidera, for instance, had the trade, it kept pushing. It seemed like if we talked about Onyx having a bit of a weak game plan, for Geek Fam, it's even worse. They were great creative engages like this. But overall, after the engage is said and done, the results of the fight really never was in favor of Geek Fam at all.
Yeah, Chidera overstayed so many times, dude. This is not the Chidera we are used to. It's 2 times than was necessary.
Now look at this, though.
I don't know. It felt really weird. Really weird. Geek Fam were just... Every single one of them are not in form. Usually, like Sheffin said, early on in the season, Geek Fam will lose games. That's pretty normal. But at least you will see some of their players in form. Like Chidera usually still does well. Boy usually still does well. I think both had a very... It could be because of the draft as well, to be fair, but this is... Yeah, I'm starting to see why Chef is so worried.
Well, we talk about Geek Fam more than enough. Like, how would you guys rate the performance of the new EXP laner of Onyx? Does it serve its purpose? Like, it's just
Well, they got the game done. They got the win. So, yeah, I think
he's doing his job.
He's doing his job. Niall.
I would say it really isn't bad. Overall, I feel like, especially being put against a CC, right? It's never really an easy task at all for any EXP laner, for any matchup. But on the Badang, he was able to really nullify the laning phase, kind of make sure that, just able to make sure that Gobs isn't really able to just take the lane and run with it. And even in some of these fights, the fact that the Fist Cracked comes in at the right moment, is able to actually be creative in his targeting for the backline of Geek Fam. I feel like he's showing signs of a great EXP laner. But we have to wait and see whether it's only limited to one hero, whether or not he can consistently keep doing it. So I think Game 2 will be very telling for both teams, for Geek Fam and for Onyx.
You can see here some of the emblems that these players have picked out. Overall, it's pretty standard, and the overall statistics and what happened in the game, Lord taken by, Lord, Onyx 2-0. Yeah. Total 2, after what happened in the turtle number 1, I would probably expect Geek Fam would be more competitive in the second turtle. Turtle.
It was also like the turtle take was weird from Geek Fam. Like they took turtle 1 and then the orange buff, which is the closest buff to the turtle,
they just completely let that go.
They let that go. They completely let that go. And I think they were just assuming that Kyrie was gonna make a cross map play. Even then again, you know, they could have just. It almost looks like they're trying to predict the movements of the opponents. It's very different from the past Geek Fam where they would always just look for him, right? I mean, Beloitsky would always just open up the map and say, "Oh, Kyrie's up top." So, I don't know. They were playing with assumptions. It feels. They're like, "Oh yeah, I think Kyrie is down below, so that's why I think I should go purple first."
So they're not playing with educated guesses.
Yeah, no, they were just like, intuition.
I got a feeling.
I got a feeling.
It's
all about the feeling.
And you can't really play the game with just feeling, right? They gotta
against Onyx, no.
Yeah, proper draft, proper gameplay, and Geek Fam. Maybe like the adjustments is not just strategic one, right? Maybe just it's not just the strategic adjustment. Sometimes just in sports we call it like put in more effort or like just lock in a bit more.
And it's easier said than done, honestly, right? Just lock in, bro. Just don't. Just win, bro.
What he said was like the guesses were not really that great either from Poloski and crew. So why not just put all the focus on there?
On the guesses?
Yeah.
I feel like they just remove the guessing
All in the
component
guesses?
altogether, bro, and try and play with the facts, with the data, right? We talked about with Geek Fam, the geeks, you know, the guys who process the data, make these educated assumptions, and always find the right conclusion. That's the pattern we've seen so far from Geek Fam. So to be fair, there were moments like that where they were able to find it engage. It's a beautiful engage, finding CW in the midst of all the chaos. Great flank by Beloyski. But afterwards, after the engage is formulated, the follow-up, the targeting, right? As a team, what are they trying to do to really win this game? That, I think, needs some work as well. Is it a split push approach? If it is, they should be setting up more for moments where Chidera can be freer all the way earlier from the game. Stuff like that, instead of really matching all these big team fights.
So the Claude ban again, right? It's just like, what the heck?
Yeah, what was that for?
I'm trying to read into it. Like, what was that earlier?
I guess they were thinking, all right, we wanna use our skills in forward. So if someone goes and flanks us, we don't want that. But it's like, what?
I actually don't really get it. Like, it's been a very peculiar Geek Fam this
It might
season.
be like it's either so smart that we don't understand, or it's incredibly dumb. There's
Wow.
only like there are two ways it can go, right? It's incredibly like,
Man.
smart that we can't think about it, or it's just super low.
It's beyond science.
It's beyond our capabilities.
You are one brave dude, bro.
What? What do you mean?
I mean,
That pick was dumb.
okay.
That ban was. I mean, for me, it was just like. And then after that, the Aurora pick. I'm just
Okay.
like, what?
Compared
What's
to
going on?
the last pick Guinevere that they did.
Same level of stupidity. I feel it's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know why.
I'm out of this. I didn't say that.
Well, you just don't see the vision,
Yeah.
is the point here, right? Because if you can see maybe one or two reasons why it really could have had value, then we'll be like, okay, it's presumptuous, it's a bit reckless, it's not really well thought out, but it's cool. We're really not seeing any data whatsoever to convince us that this pick was thought out at all.
Exactly, because usually you would have components where it would make sense to go for a Guinevere last pick. You would have the follow-up there, but it wasn't there in their first match. Here, what was the setup for the Aurora? Usually you need someone to lock people down. You need someone to go for the full engage for you to combo with. But you're up against a Bruno already with Purify. You're up against a Hylos with Revitalize. You're up against a Badang. There's so many things that can like, just go over the Frigid Glacier. The Frigid Glacier will only catch the guys in the front. And who's in the front? Hylos?
Do you think they overthought it? Maybe just Adi likes the Claude, CW likes the Claude, Onyx likes the Claude too. So maybe they just try to read that they want to double down on the dive and they
But
just
they had the
ban it.
Moskov
Again,
too,
I'm
right?
trying to reach for a conclusion
Me
for
too,
a
me
reason
too.
here.
I think you're overreaching at this point.
Because like they wanted the Moskov too. Doesn't Moskov do well anyways against the Claude?
Oh man, but we're gonna pump up the brakes first here. We got an interview here with our lovely Bude Clara Mongstar. Who do you have there?
Bude?
Are you there, Bude? Hello?
Bude?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Okay, she's not there. Just
Not there yet.
Keep
Not
busy.
yet. Right.
Okay. Still setting up for maybe.
Busy Clara Monster.
Who's
What?
Who's she?
Busy Clara Monster.
Busy Clara Mongstar.
That's at least a 7. I like that.
It's a 7. So you're rating jokes now.
Yeah. Okay, we finally got our interview with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Yes, di sini Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah Sonic keramaian dari pasukan landak. Dan semuanya udah pasti seru dong ngelihat game pertama. Seneng?
Senang banget.
Senang Bude, senang.
Senang pasti
ya?
dong.
Iya.
Iya.
Kemenangan pertama nih.
Iya.
Semakin
Yoi.
dekat dengan match pertama. Tapi di sini Bude dengan ada Adele, Albinka dan juga PKL. Di sini happy banget. Jadi Bude makin penasaran suasana Ramadan untuk Sonic gimana sih?
Ramadan untuk Sonic kita ramaikan dengan berbagai kegiatan Bude. Ada kayak gini kita ngisi buku Ramadan, Ramadan Onyx gitu. Juga ada lain-lainnya, termasuk ada berbagi bungkus juga ada Bude. Kayak gitu.
Oh rame ya?
Rame.
Banyak acaranya.
Banyak banget kita.
Bentar, ini kalau dibuka, ini... Oh ini kayak ini ya, minta tanda tangan gitu.
Iya, mereka minta tangan player.
Absen.
Nah.
Oh gitu.
Betul.
Jadi Sonic punya ini semua nih?
Bisa.
Bisa?
Kita kasih Google Drive-nya biar mereka bisa cetak.
Oh, mandiri ya. Tapi seru banget, gimana? Ada melihat season 15 ini, semangat Ramadan juga?
Makin semangat.
Makin semangat. Tapi Bude penasaran ada momen-momen seru nggak sih, momen lucu gitu pas Ramadan?
Selama Ramadan ini ya, paling aku sama keluarga sih, kayak kalau buka puasa, adik aku kayak tiba-tiba numpahin minum, terus mamaku juga sempet salah pesen makan, begitu.
Jadi dari keluarganya sendiri nih ya, pas berbuka tuh banyak momen ya?
Ya.
Jadi berbuka sambil ketawa ketiwi bareng.
Iya.
Kalau dari Albin kah?
Kalau aku sih biasanya telat bangun sahur. Terus pada akhirnya pada nggak sahur semua. Terus paling kayak buka di jalan sih Kak. Karena kita waktu itu lagi di perjalanan, terus kita mau nggak mau kita buka di jalan gitu.
Ini ada challenge baru ya, nanti sambil naik motor, sambil buka, atau sambil naik mobil harus sambil makan juga. Tapi Albinka, ini kan berarti puasa atau Ramadan di MPL Arena pertama bersama dengan Sonic. Gimana tuh, mungkin bisa di-sharing-sharing?
Seru sih, apalagi kita bisa nonton Onyx juga. Aku pertama kali juga nonton Onyx secara langsung tuh sangat seru.
Sangat seru ya, tapi ada yang seru juga dari Sonic, itu tuh ada acara ya PKL ya?
Ada Bude.
Acara apa tuh?
Buat teman-teman yang nggak bisa ke venue, kalian bisa ikutin campaign Ramadan kita. Namanya itu adalah THR Campaign. Kalian bisa tinggal komen aja di Instagramnya Onyx, kayak gitu. Dan juga kalian kirim keseruan kalian selama bulan Ramadan. Kayak Adel tadi, kayak Albinka. Kemudian kalian pakai hashtag THR Ramadan dan juga hashtag Onyx dan juga GoPay Indonesia.
Oh bentar, berarti ini bisa dapat banyak hal dong. Kalau udah hashtagnya udah panjang nih gitu, biasanya ada hadiah-hadiah nih.
Ada banyak hadiah Bude yang bisa kita bagikan nanti.
Widih, ada merchandise katanya, ada tanda tangan player juga.
Ada, kita berikan juga.
Ada voucher GoPay juga, sama ada skin Mobile Legends.
Betul.
Oh banyak banget hadiahnya. Jadi boleh dong mungkin ada, dia suruh nih semua Sonic atau semua super fans yang ada buat ikutan. Yuk ikutan. Yuk ikutan.
Teman-teman semuanya kita ikutan di GoPay Indonesia. Di Onyx, Instagramnya Onyx.
Oke semuanya langsung cek aja Instagramnya Onyx karena kita bisa seru-seruan bersama. Banyak acara. Bunda tadi catat nih ya, merchandise, ada tanda tangan, lalu ada GoPay voucher, lalu ada Mobile Legends skin. Terus giveaway ini pokoknya ada di eksklusif tempatnya Onyx.
Betul.
Kalian udah ikutan belum? Dan karena kita akan melanjutkan permainan, kalian siap-siap, inilah dia game lanjutan. Ada yang mau mungkin kasih semangat buat Onyx?
Semangat ya Onyx ya, semoga menang.
Semangat terus.
Semangat terus. Dan para caster, kalian harus lebih semangat nih. Game kedua akankah menjadi 2-0 atau malah beralih ke game yang ketiga. Jadi caster, monggo.
I think I know why Geekfam was not performing that well earlier.
Why?
Jadero was fasting.
Oh,
He needs some protein, he needs some carbo.
interesting theory there.
So you're saying, yeah, okay.
What?
No.
Man, I'm not in a good position too, man. I'm fasting. I'm coming here to MPL Arena, 11 hours from Solo to Jakarta.
Yeah,
That's a flex.
And this is the first game that I gotta watch.
that's true. It's not been a good day for you, Sheffin.
Oh,
Especially if this ends up being a 2-0 with another questionable draft.
At least,
At
man,
least.
I'm a bit. I don't want to talk about this draft anymore.
You don't want to. Okay.
You don't want to talk about a draft.
Why don't you talk about Samsung then?
Oh, this is for me?
That's for you.
Okay,
For-
a consolation prize for my bad day.
Yeah. So now do you feel better?
I feel better.
Okay, try to launch MLBB with it. Because I keep getting questions from everybody back at home saying, yo, Mirko, if I were to buy a phone right now, what should I buy for the best game experience? Well, you guys can get the S25 right now. This is what Mr. Sheffin is using. Look at that, he's just launching Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. Powered by the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, built on a 3nm system. Processed the fastest processor in a Samsung Galaxy yet as well. And this ensures super smooth, lag-free gaming. Plus, your phone stays cool.
Oh,
even
that's
during
why.
all-day gaming because of the new, larger vapor chamber.
I was gonna say, like, this phone is so cold.
Yeah, it is actually.
I gotta switch
And
hands.
here's the thing, it stays cold, even though people are concerned about the battery life. It's a great performance, right? But with great performance comes awful battery life. Not with Samsung, dude. It's 5,000 mAh,
awesome.
but it's all day. Usually at 5,000, you can run through it if you're intensively gaming, if you're watching something all day.
It's never overheating.
Exactly. All day battery. You can just keep using it the whole day and sharpen your skills, maintain your win streak, and play like a pro. Not just about the specs, man. It also comes with tons of features like the overpowered Galaxy AI. We showed it to you before.
That's not how you play the game, man. You dodge it in game.
Fanny.
That's not how you
Gotta
fanny,
weave.
man.
Gotta weave, bob and weave, you know?
This is why you're fanny, anyways. Rashi.
Yeah, so I was saying, yeah, man, there's so many features like the Galaxy AI. You can change your photos, help with the editing.
I just
help with
posted
looking
something
things
new
up.
and I used the Galaxy AI
Exactly.
for the background.
Well, if you buy it now, by the way, if you're not Chevron and you don't get a free one, you can go and get it now for a bonus up to almost 4.5 million IDR.
4.5?
Yep. Only until March 14th though, so don't take your time with this.
Yeah. And maybe if you don't want to pay, come to MPL Arena, watch MPL, and rob this from me.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Visit the website samsung.com/ID right now. You can
Let's square up.
also, you can come here and sit in the Galaxy Zone if you have a Galaxy phone, whatever series it is. We welcome you in the Galaxy Zone. Come and join us here. You can see these two ladies. Oh, a lot of other ladies as well here in the building. Whoa, everyone Galaxy. This is amazing.
Man,
they have taste. They got quality taste.
Where are the washing machines though? Where?
Dude, I have a Samsung TV at home. Can I bring that over?
Sure.
Okay.
No one's saying no.
But it's the Galaxy Zone, right? I don't think the TV's lineup is called the
Oh,
Galaxy
wait.
series. Galaxy is their
Wow.
phone. So if I wanted to bring
Man.
my air conditioning,
Is it called Galaxy?
no.
Oh.
But it technically is more Galaxy than the phone because it's higher up.
You gotta tape your phone
more
into
Galaxy.
it.
Yeah. It's
So
higher
it's
up.
technically Galaxy. You gotta tape your phone in the air conditioner.
Why would I do that?
Because it's a Galaxy now, technically.
Wait, what kind of... Is this the same
What?
logic that made Geekfam ban the Claude?
This is
This is the
I
same
understand
kind of
now. I understand it now.
Oh, you know the memes.
Of course, it's been it's pretty old now, right?
Yeah.
That understand it now meme.
Okay. Shout out to Lethal Shooter out there.
Shout out to DJY as well.
DJY. Why DJY?
Because he always understands it, understands it now, and then fails immediately afterwards.
Oh yeah, the killable Demon King.
The killable Demon King.
Exactly.
Hey, but speaking of killable, this has been the unwinnable. 0% on both sides. Not a single game to their name. Is that real?
It's not even defeatable because if you're defeatable, then that means you can win.
Yeah,
This is
that's
unwinnable.
true. This is unwin. They haven't been able to win. You know, usually we have like titles, invincibles. Right now, are they going? No, I don't want to say it, but Geekfam has had a season with 0 wins, right?
I believe they had
Game-
it, but that's way, way back.
Not game
Yeah.
wins, not 0 game wins, but 0 match wins.
Yes, they do.
Oh man, I really hope that's not the case here for Mr. BBB.
I don't think so, man. It's
He's my boy, man.
He's gonna get dubs for sure.
You
And
can definitely see the stress in his face.
Yeah, you can see from the
It's building up.
Yeah.
Someone give him a Samsung S25, lighten up his day.
The contrary though, from Beloski, CW is chilling.
It looks like he's falling asleep. He's just like, oh man, you know, I'm just chilling.
They're still smiling.
Ah, there you go. So you told us that Chidera was fasting and maybe he hasn't been having a good day. Look at him. He's all smiles. He's happy.
That's the spirit.
Well, the thing is,
That's how you gotta be, man.
smiles don't really give you energy. Maybe it's just a facade.
Oh, it's the, you know, that another meme with the smiling face with the crying face inside.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Well, let's see if they know what they're doing here for the draft.
If they know what they're doing. All right, Onyx still on blue side. Same bands. I wonder what's going to be picked here. Wow, that's
Shocker.
the Joy first pick.
Shocker.
What a shocker. Are they going to go? They have to get the Eve away from Suns, right? Like, that's what I was confused about as well. Because usually when you see the Joy on the other side, you don't pick Suyo instantly because you know the jungle's already picked up.
Let's go, run it back.
All right, so it's the exact same draft. Are they going to change the Aurora and Claude bands? Or are they going to stick with it? Because if they do...
Oh my god, this is the same thing!
Wait,
no
they
way.
went for Yves and High... Arashi,
Who could have thought?
get out of here. We don't need you anymore. We can predict all the picks.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to take my leave. Seems like this team's
What?
don't care. What is going on here?
Okay, this time around, surely, right? Surely. If this doesn't change, I'm literally just gonna walk out of here.
If they don't change, if they don't change anything at all, it's like the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it's the opposite. It's if it ain't working, don't fix it.
This is the change.
No, Forza was banned
No,
last
this
game.
is the change. This one, right?
The Jawhead was banned last game. The Claude was banned.
Guys, what are we seeing here?
This is deja vu. Deja vu.
Wait, did we just accidentally go through a time loop? Are we back in game 1?
Wow.
Folks, are we back in...
No way.
Have you ever had that feeling of deja vu? What is going on? Have you ever had that feeling of deja vu?
Oh my god.
Oh my, Adi. Yo, if you want an ego draft, you're up against Adi. Adi loves that. Like, he can go... He'll just... Yeah, sure. Oh my...
Ladies and gentlemen,
Can I walk out? I said I'm gonna walk out. I said I'm gonna walk out. You guys are dual casting right now.
Dude, they could have just got a classic Arashi. They didn't need to go tournament room. They went for the same picks.
Goodbye.
They're
You take
running
the
it back.
opening, Rashi.
Bro, they're running it back completely, man.
What?
Does Geekfam really feel that it was just an execution issue? That everything was going fine until it wasn't? Oh man, I can see maybe why they would think that with how well the first hurdle went. But Onyx now is more prepared for the combos as well. How is this
come
gonna
back.
play out?
Arashi, Shepin just left. Oh, folks, Shepin left.
come back.
What about you, the Famunity? Do you believe in Geek Fam? Or are you an Onyx fan perhaps? Maybe you're ecstatic right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the wings of MPL ID shall take us to the land of dawn. Well, we will see game number 1 all over again.
Oh boy, let's see how this plays out, man. Only 2 members on the caster desk as well. Shevin, nowhere to be seen. Let's see, Geek Fam, can they repeat at least the same success in the first hurdle? That is where everything really hinges on right now. Onyx will be more prepared this time, but Geek Fam might have something up their sleeves. Oh, hi Shevin, welcome back.
Okay, I'm back. I just took an angry toilet break.
You can't just leave us like that,
He
man.
just ran a lap around the arena just to calm himself down.
Okay, let's talk about the emblem, Rashi. I'm livid.
If I am not mistaken, these are also the exact same emblems.
Why are we talking about this? It's the same thing again.
The exact same thing, the same emblems by Indie
Well,
Home.
something did change. At the start of the game, it was Geek Fam who won the first lethal. Now it's Onyx.
Oh, wait. So is Geek Fam going to win the game then?
Wow.
Oh, is it the lethal curse, perhaps?
That's a new one. We'll have to wait and see, man. I think we have to look at the rotations, and I think we have to look at the EXP lane, because I feel like that's the lane where both teams may have an argument on like maybe things really could have been done better when it comes to the pushing, the lane management. Geek Fam is focusing everything on the mid lane right now, but Kyrie is in the picture.
Another thing changed, Rashi. They took the top lane the crab for Geek Fam. So this is basically just spot the difference game.
Well, Kyrie's walking up. Beloyski not going to use the Revitalize just yet. He actually did use it already early. So, forced to recall. If Onyx get the first turtle now, though, that'll change a lot.
It's going to change the whole timeline, dude. Living in a different multiverse.
Oh, no. Do we want a new timeline?
Well, Shevin does.
Yeah, Sheffin would definitely want a new timeline. Now it's very slow, and this should be better for Onyx, right? That it's slow, that Geek Fam not rushing for the turtle.
I would think so as well. Sans has more to do, and Beloyski isn't level 4 just yet, so the big engagement for Geek Fam isn't really available. They're relying only on the Frigid Glacier as a zoning tool. But look at Nile.
Keyboy.
That's too much.
RWM though, Kyrie walks up, electrifying beats!
That's too much!
With the first crack! Geek Fam crumbles with the exact same draft, but this time in game 1. At least they got the turtle, and now they... Oh, no.
I don't get it. It's hook, line, and sinker. The difference is the bait is a big horse. Like, you're not supposed to pour all the resources to Keyboy.
Oh, boy. In game number 1, Mirko mentioned it. Where was Nile? He really could have been more active in that fight. And in game number 2, active he was. That was a crazy combo coming in from Nile with the flicker fist crack. That really sealed the deal for Geek Fam. Now with the turtle down, is it going to be worse? It's going to be a different result from game number 1. Let's take a look at the replay here. Keyboy, the perfect bait, as Shepard mentioned, everyone taking damage from the Ruin Manipulation, and Nile comes in and just seals the gates. That's it. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, well, the mechanics are there for Nile on the down too. The flickers getting 3 now. Oh, gotta watch out. Let's not repeat the same thing, GeekFam.
Guys, GeekFam had a lead in game 1 at least, right? They got a turtle, it was clean, they got a kill on top of it. Now Onyx are in the lead. So, what GeekFam hope to do with their turtle lead? Almost a solo up top.
Okay, Rashimir, go over under how many times Shadera will die in the off lane in the later part of the game. Over under 3.
Which lane? The gold lane?
Oh man, CW reads it
How many times
perfectly.
Shadera will die on its own in the off lane?
Let's see. Maybe this is the first. Oh, the entire turret
over 3.
shield. Oh
I
no!
feel like
CW's got the entire turret shield.
Okay.
Gold, man, the gold difference. In game number 1, GeekFam had an advantage. That was like 750 gold, and it was immediately overturned. Now Onyx with 1 turtle, they're not getting 750. They got 2,500. It's looking completely different, man. GeekFam, they have a chance to make a Hail Mary play the same way we saw, and maybe this time it will work out. But for Onyx, they're prepared for it. I think now they're in the same mentality as they were in game number 1. As long as we don't mess up, as long as we keep our backliners in check, we protect CW and Sans. All we have to do is make sure that Beloyski does not make that big play, and then we're good.
Yeah, gotta watch out for Kyrie from the back, man, because if you pour all your resources again on Keyboy, on Nile, like, it's not gonna come to fruition. Meanwhile, GW, it's a change! It's a change! Oh my god!
I mean, Shepard's hype here. At least there's a change in the game, but I'm not too sure if the change will last that long. Beloyski changed CC by Nile with the fist crack again. And it's a turtle take. Yes, GeekFam get a kill up top.
That's gonna be the turtle. Almost traded for the turret at the bottom side, but GeekFam, again, what was the idea? Beloyski doing Beloyski things, just distracting, buying some time. Because, you know, Gobs wasn't even rotating towards him, right? Gobs just knew that fighting isn't really in the plans. Look at this, Gobs!
RWM, the wall as well. The vengeance is irrelevant. Kyrie just went through it all together with Sans.
Gobs got gobsmacked, and now Beloyski might be following his path to the hell.
Oh no, Beloy. He has the AOG, but when can he use it? Frigid Glacier, the poke, the heal from Keyboy. And Nile stays fine. He just, the recalls heals him.
It just feels bad for our boy because he really seems eager to really seal the deal here, secure some of these kills, make the big moves happen. But when you're on the Aurora, the damage output is just so segmented. You have to wait so long for the cooldowns of your spells before you can do anything. A CW reaching the big power spike, the Berserker's Fury. That's a great power spike for Bruno players. You can expect Onyx to make plays around him for now.
Okay, long lane, what's happening right now?
Oh, Kyrie's waiting for him though.
Oh, he's gonna show.
Okay, the minions are there. I'm clenching. All right, he gets away. He gets away. All right, Shadera doesn't die. He doesn't overstay. He knows the minions will get it. Okay.
Phew.
We got some changes at least, right?
Yeah.
So,
You feel like
lead, everything's Onyx.
it feels like you're a kid playing those picture books where you're trying to spot the difference with the two games. Because everything's so similar, but it really isn't. Now, in a sense, Onyx has the lead. Oh, hang on. They might increase it even more.
My lord.
No.
Now he doesn't want to take any chances at all.
and they use the red shot on the purple. They're not even, they know that like
They can fight.
Shouldn't take this. They know the Geek Fam shouldn't take it.
I feel like Geek Fam are now willing to concede more, and they're really focusing on this split push, like we were talking about potentially doing in game number 1. Make hits though!
Oh no, oh now just pins him down, make hits, overstays, still able to escape though! Oh! Sans with a whip on the RWM, Keyboy with the glorious pathway, but
bottom side!
The job is done, they get the turtle, bottom side, Moskov, Chidera, still doing Chidera things here in game number 2. Still going for the split push. This time, not getting caught as often.
Wait a minute, Rashi. Is that a winning trade for Geek Fam?
What? A winning trade?
Yeah.
What is?
The turret, bottom lane turret. That was second tier.
Yep. In a way, it's actually more advantageous. Yeah. It's. Oh.
All right, Niall decides he wants to go in there in the bottom lane all alone. Gets caught by Beloy, Aboy, and Chidera, but I don't think you want to stay here for too long. Okay, Kyrie is going to go in. Electrify beats there as well. Glorious pathway. Oh, Sans! They're pinned down. Sans.
Wait a minute.
Looking for the angle. It's very disjointed, this team fight, and GeekFam get away.
Interesting that they did not take that. Meanwhile, Keyboy might be in trouble. Revitalize. Still safe.
They won't be taken out just yet, but again, GeekFam, wow. Yeah, they're actually getting a lot more of an advantage right here. Even though it's looking chaotic, it's looking dangerous, the fact is they're actually executing the split push style, which Chidera and the Moskov a lot better than game number 1. The gold lead, despite everything, has actually gone down with that sequence of events. Only 2,000 approaching the 9-minute point of the game. GeekFam, hang on a second, dude. They might be onto something. They seem to be pulling Onyx into their tempo. Instead of playing the setup game where Onyx is known to be really good, waiting for the individual members of Onyx to make a play, GeekFam says, screw the mechanics. Let's do the macro gameplay. Let's play chess.
Is this a 200 IQ play from GeekFam? So they presented the template in the first game. They changed it right away in the second game. And
it's conditioning?
Yeah. You know, our job is to just win game number 3. That's it. That's the whole game plan. All along.
That's an interesting theory, Shevin. For now, though, Keyboy.
Okay, walks up, gets a stun onto a boy. Still has the flicker. A boy for Juature gets placed down there. Stuns 2 members. Make it still there. The meltdown. Keyboy taken down. The taunt now locking down Niall. Won't be able to escape there. Flickers out the safety.
Hold on. You know that meme, Rashi? Hold on. This riding is fire. GeekFam coming back in game number 2 right now. The gold lead is only 1K.
And look at the joy. Kyrie is forced to handle up top. It's Chidera doing a lot of damage now. Jumps back in. Kyrie walks up. Chidera this time able to bait out. So much time goes in, throws the SOD, doesn't land it, but GeekFam have turned the game around.
That was a jump and a half. Wow.
Dude, they got the Lord, and even in the 1v1, and now at 10 minutes, Chidera, unlike game number 1, has the Trinity completed, and he's on curve level-wise. I recall in game number 1, the first duel happened when Kyrie was like 12, 13, and Chidera was 10, level-wise. But there you can see that 1v1, this is what Chidera had in mind that didn't really come through in game number 1. 300 gold advantage for GeekFam. They get the turret too, finally, and now they have the Lord to play with. This is the macro style, man. It's working.
Oh my god. This is the ultimate shut the hell up to all the casters here from Mr. Bluffsy. If he ended up winning game number 2 and game number 3, we are cooked.
Well, we are actually cooked, man, but holy moly. How did they turn this around?
In the blink of an eye.
I don't get it.
It does feel like there are way less mistakes made by GeekFam in game number 2 right here. And overall, there's a much lower rate of fighting, right? In game number 1, it was constant brawls. Right here, GeekFam are playing the slow game. Oh, Beloyski though. Again, just doing Beloyski things. It's just working much better.
Oh, look at the poke down as well. Keyboy so able to take that damage. Lord coming down to the bottom lane. Kyrie dealing with the wave up top. Holy Defense will be propped down below. There will be a Lord taken down up top, though. They're still going for the turret here, and it doesn't look like Kyrie was able to escape that well. Keyboy walks back up. AOG coming down. Beloyski, that was your only way to escape. He will fall, but it's just Beloy.
Oh my god!
For SOD, Chidera goes in RWM, no! Chidera has fallen there inside of the RWM. A big blunder from GeekFam. Make hits. Wants to go to the turret. He will get the base turret. Wait a minute, back in on the Keyboy.
Ain't no way!
Kind of the way. Now CW shuts. Or no, it's Sans who takes the kill. Very messy game. Onyx want to look for the mid lane now.
Just when you thought they had the control, they threw it all away. What was that? And Keyboy, shout out to that ultimate, man. That was a really good pull the trigger moment in the perfect time. And now they got what they want in the mid lane.
You can get more than just one turret right here, but with Aboy and Beloyski available, that will be the most of it. And actually the bottom turret is getting hit by minions there. Onyx, that was a close one. They lost their base turret, but look at this.
No way. Caught all alone, fist crack. All of it used. And the kitchen sink. Now Beloyski is recalling on him.
Man, the spear from Madura. Full on, whatchamacallit. I don't make a joke there with Madura.
The Maduran spear from Chidera. All right, with the Lord coming up with Niall not in the picture. No front line. GeekFam Are they gonna turn it up? Are they now gonna be the aggressors while Onyx is a man down?
They can blitz it.
Yeah, they sure can.
San's already half HP. Lotus already half HP too. Kyrie, gotta go in.
How does Kyrie get in here with so much CC? Beloyski gonna be taken down instantly. Uh-oh, Rectory battle! Mankins wins it. Oh, the stun from Avoy! And the assassination of Mankins Sans forced to flicker out of the SOD, but it lands on Niall, who's right behind him.
Whew.
All right.
Take a breath, take a break. For all the Geek Fam players and Onyx players, and also the viewers as well. What are we watching right now?
This is insane, man. So it really is... What's the argument here? Is it just the execution? Is it luck? You know, is it just those small factors? Now with the Lord coming in, Geek Fam, they still don't win in a full-on siege situation, but Kyrie isn't in the picture.
Uh-oh, Niall walks back in front, the fist crack too! And he gets bursted down, TW got the pure damage now! The base is wide open, they flicker forward, all of them! Go straight for the base, Geek Fam! Have just shut everybody up!
Use that ego draft, what ego draft? We won with it! So what's the problem, ladies and gentlemen? We're off to game number 3 for Onyx versus Geek Fam. Wow!
They just seem completely revitalized. Pun fully intended. It's the same style, the same idea, minimum tweaks, less risks. And that's exactly what was required for Geek Fam to stifle Onyx.
Wow.
It's so unreal, the fact that we have just seen it. It's juxtaposed against each other. Game 1 to Game 2, same exact draft. But Geek Fam has done it. The first win of the season.
With the same exact draft.
Coach Blavzi, Coach Ari, you gotta meet in the back and just, you know, make a deal.
Did we just
run it back again?
3 games in a row?
It's 1-1. Now let's decide who actually was better.
Oh my lord.
Let's go. Run it back again, bro.
It is truly the lethal curse. The team who got the lethal Game 1 lost the game. Game 2, it's all about the early lead too. Both teams who got Turtle 1 ended up losing the game. What has just happened? Was it blunders across the board from Onyx in the mid-game? Was it Geek Fam just... I don't get it.
It's Geek Fam, you're not supposed to get it.
That's actually pretty true.
I recall someone was saying like, I have no expectations for them right before the game began.
Someone ran.
Someone left the desk.
The game started.
Hey, someone said the draft was stupid.
Yeah, it was. Was it not in Game 1? In Game 2 too. Was it not a 3,000 gold lead, 5,000, and then somehow Niall fell. They went Lord, and then it turned around.
Well, there's a reason we're just casters.
That's true.
I feel like there were several factors we can talk about there. I think mainly the focus from both teams are different. Because for Geek Fam, the fights that we're taking is just way different compared to game number 1, right?
Hey.
The amount itself is a lot lower.
I told you, the biggest adjustment is the lock-in.
Is the what?
The lock-in.
They locked in their assumptions, Arashi. It was better this time.
Oh man, it just felt, I guess, but I really felt like they were just playing it neater, cleaner, the way they were supposed to when they're trying to go for the split push style, right? Chidera was farming a lot better. He had more items at the same point in time when the split pushes, the 1v1s were starting to happen, and that was a big deal, right? Kyrie wasn't snowballing as hard either, so now he couldn't 1v1. I think that was the big issue. If Kyrie, at that point when the split pushes were happening, was still able to destroy Chidera 1v1, it would have been a whole different game. But it wasn't.
So, Chidera really stepped up his game, right? In game number 1, dying twice early on really stopped that split pushing power. But in this game, he farmed up, and it almost looked like Onyx were also kind of like, yeah, that guy wasn't a threat in game 1. He's not going to be a threat in game 2. And then decided to just leave him alone 90% of the time.
Oh, do you know? Like, I don't want to make assumptions, but maybe Chidera just break his fast.
No, there's no way he broke his fast at 4, right?
That shouldn't be the case. But you can see again, even with the ganks, right? The fact that Nakeds was able to get a successful pickoff there to the gold lane, even though CW got all the gold turrets, the gold plating in the beginning, the gold shield.
This was it.
Yeah, this was one of the moments where it was just so good macro-wise from Geek Fam. Their focus just really seemed on that gold lane. Like they knew that, man, that really could have worked if Chidera wasn't as weak. So even here, Beloyski had no issue just sacrificing himself. And the moments like this from Geek Fam are always a spectacle to watch, man. The really weird engages that somewhat made sense. Unfortunately for them, they lost Chidera immediately there. A bit of deja vu from game number 1 as well. But at this point, right, the tower, the base tower gets taken out. The pressure is still on the table. Oh, everything just worked out well timing-wise for Geek Fam as well. And I don't think that's a coincidence.
That's why Beloy TP'd, because Nile TP'd first. Don't poke the bear.
He's been TPing the entire game 1 and game 2, to be fair, right now. So Voloisky definitely wanted to TP back at it, that added into the fire. And then here, man, I'm at a loss for words. I really am.
But I told you, we gotta run it back for game number 3.
Dude, that's the best conclusion. Even the chat wants a full same draft again for game number 3.
Make it happen.
It could be a full ego battle of Adi and Bluffsy just thinking, no, they just messed up.
Yeah.
Like for Bluffsy, it's like, they messed up in game 1. Adi's like, no, my team messed up in game 2. It's not the, I don't know. It's, do they both want to run it back though is the question.
That'll be cool. But if they really do that, right, I think the first 2 turtles were very telling. Both teams, I think that's where these similarities kind of started diverging. That's where the timeline started shifting there. Because Turtle 1, it was still a fight. In fact, Geek Fam were the ones getting demolished, right? But Turtle 2, Geek Fam weren't looking for it at all, right? They kind of left the turtle. So now, with that possibility in mind, Onyx, for sure, if we go to game 3 with the same drafts, would definitely be looking for that moment as well. But I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Hey, Arashi, we didn't think it was gonna happen for game 2.
True.
What's stopping them? What's stopping them?
Nothing, man.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna leave if it's ended up to be the same draft in game number 2.
And you did leave.
But right now, I'm all in, man.
Get out of here, Shevin. Get out of here.
The pendulum is swings
You didn't believe.
You did not believe, Shevin. You were.
Let this be a lesson, a valuable lesson here.
Yeah.
Maybe
all the doubters.
sometimes, well, maybe as a Geek Fam fan, you don't need to think. You're just like, you know what? BBB. Just trust in BBB.
Just go, it is what it is.
Yeah. You know,
what it is.
Their game plan is either really stupid or really intelligent. Like, it's always kind of like, if they don't win, it's like, oh my god, what are they doing? But if they win, they're like, oh my god, that's 400 IQ.
Yeah, it's how? That's crazy.
How is a team like this, man?
It's all or nothing.
It all decided with the final outcome.
We've had inconsistent teams, Sheffin, but then we have Geek Fam, who are just like, they're either 400 or 40 IQ.
They are consistently inconsistent.
Man, oh
What was
man.
this, Aurora?
Oh my lord. I'm having so much fun.
That was a fun game,
yeah.
To be fair. It's like, from the start, the climax was the draft, and then we thought the climax was in the draft, and then the climax ended up being the comeback, and we're like, what?
Hold on a second.
It's like watching a Nolan movie,
Yeah,
just plot twists all over, bro.
To finally move on for a minute from...
They haven't moved on, why should we?
The MPL...
That's a good point.
The MPL conspiracy theorists are having a field day right now.
Yeah, everybody's saying rigged. It's like...
Scripted!
Oh my
scripted!
God, I'm so confused now, man.
But to move on just a little bit, so what do you think about Nile now? Because game number 1 and game number 2, way different. And we always say the same thing. Yeah, especially if you're an engager, it's great to look good when your team's winning.
Yeah.
Right? Now when the team was behind, there were some moments there where we're like, Nile, what was going on?
I think
what
it's
do you guys
classic
think?
Nile. Me personally, that's classic Nile. When he gets overheated, when he overheats, that's what he does. I mean, when he wins game 1, dominant. Game 2, he gets a massive set. He's like, all right, I'm the man, you know?
If he wins, classic Nile W. If he loses, classic Nile.
Nile's like Geek Fam. They're meant for each other.
So, you think they should go back with each other?
Well, the last time they made it to the M Series, it was with Nile.
Oh, so what's next year, Miko? What's next year?
What's next year?
Yeah.
2026?
Oh, we got something with Bude Clara Mostar. What do you have, Bude?
Do we?
Aduh. Di sini di MPL Arena, Bude bisa bertemu langsung dengan salah seorang sosok yang habis hijrah.
Halo Bude.
Halo Lutfi. Ini hijrah dari yang sebelumnya, lalu ke sekarang, prosesnya cepat juga ya?
Tadinya tuh nggak mau kemana-mana. Dia request anak sendiri, ayah kesini dong katanya. Terus kata ya udah emang bisa. Kamu mau apa? Ya nggak apa-apa, pengen nunjukin, pengen juara katanya lagi. Aku, oh udah akhirnya pindah lah ya. Demi anak apa enggak sih Bude?
Ya ampun kebapaan sekali ya. Demi anak apa sih yang enggak? Oke, berpindah pun gas, hijrah gas. Tapi ngelihat ini kok habis pindah kayaknya malah, aduh, cengap-cengep ya.
Lumayan sih, soalnya dia baru main di XP sekarang kan.
Iya.
Terus pas tadi aku juga baru datang ke MPL lagi kan. Lihat, aduh deg-degan juga ya ini. Mana kemarin kalah kan dia. Sekarang dia main di XP kayak role barunya dia gitu. Cuman tadi dia ngechat sama aku katanya.
Wih deh, ini sang ayah datang ke sini langsung, udah langsung kasih supportnya, udah bukan main-main ini. Ini saatnya Onyx bersinar berarti.
Harus kasih tahu guys.
BA-nya sekaligus GM sekaligus ayah, titlemu banyak juga ya Lutfi ya? Apalagi nih titlenya?
Sekalian nyari rezeki lah Bude.
Oh iya bentar. Tapi ini sekarang di sini kita harus ngobrol sebagai sosok tiganya ya. Berarti tiga-tiganya nih. Sebagai brand ambassador dari Onyx. Gimana nih kamu mau nyemangatin para Sonic dan juga Onyx untuk minggu ini?
Kita main minggu ini cuma sekali kan udah. Pengennya ya Sonic sekarang lebih solid aja ada aku di sini gitu loh. Ya aku siap jadi bantu Garda paling depannya lah.
Udah sampai serak loh.
Belum.
Oh, belum.
Teriak-teriak aja tadi gue deg-degan soalnya.
Tapi kalau buat Onyx gimana? Apa nih yang bisa mungkin disampaikan sebagai GM-nya? Weh.
Buat Onyx ya, ya semangat aja guys. Oh itu ya, sorry keren yang ini.
Anak-anak?
Oh ya, semangat aja, positif. Kalian udah pernah juara 4 kali, gue yakin mental kalian beda.
Wih. Dengan wajahnya yang keren itu ya.
Hey, anakku.
Apa? Buat anakmu apa nih yang baru main EXP nih?
Ah, main apa? Oh EXP. Ya ayah percaya sama kamu nak.
udah
Malu-malu dia tuh.
Ya, dia selalu malu-malu gitu ya sebagai ayah membesarkan anak pemalu seperti ini bagaimana?
Dia tuh emang gitu, nggak mau kelihatan depan publik. Cuman ya kalau udah apa-apa larinya ke aku pasti.
Ya tugas ayah.
Iya.
Jadi ngelihat dari semua hal, kan kalau di yang lalu tuh bisa dibilang support terus-terusan. Tapi bisa dibilang lagunya aja nggak berhasil ini karena nggak juara kan.
Fandi nge-rap nanti, tenang.
Oh yang lama,
ya,
gantinya
ada Fandi, tenang.
Oke.
Ya.
Jadi kalau di sini nih, ingin melakukan sesuatu nggak di Onyx?
Apa ya di Onyx ya? Ya apa ya di sini ya, aku cuman bisa banyak bantu aja sih kali paling ya. Udah tua juga sih Bude ya.
Oh, gitu.
Ya bantu moral sama yang bisa aku bantu aja lah. Apa ngepel gitu mungkin.
Oh banyak ya, bisa membantu banyak loh.
Ngurusin laundry-nya Nael gitu mungkin.
Beres-beres bantuin.
Ya beres-beres di GH gitu.
Disisirin kalau berangkat MPL?
Enggak, dia udah nyalon sendiri.
Oke, tetap cakep. Tapi ngelihat Onyx lagi benar-benar tertatih. Untuk sekarang bagaimana nih? Mungkin ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan untuk performa Onyx selanjutnya mungkin yang kita nggak tahu nih, kita pengen denger.
Anticipate aja sih karena tim-tim MPL sekarang udah jago-jago semua kan. Udah mereka juga nggak akan stay di situ-situ aja. Jadi yang paling susah itu sebenarnya bukan meraih Bude, tapi mempertahankan.
Bener. Dan mereka harus, ini bukan mempertahankan, ini posisi 9. Ini posisi 9 loh.
Maksud aku mempertahankan title-title mereka yang sebelumnya.
Oh,
Kan
oke.
ekspektasinya tinggi banget kan fans itu.
Kalau posisi 9 ini harus
Ya
gimana
dinaikin Bude.
Dinaikin.
Ya, balik lagi ke tahta mereka yang awal gitu. Itu yang sulit untuk mempertahankannya.
Oke, jadi di sini siap-siap untuk ke atas ya?
Semoga ya Bude ya.
Bukan mengukir sejarah ya?
Itu Fandi.
Oke, di sini silakan mau ada kata-kata penutupan mungkin?
Mana ya itu ya? Ya semangat deh guys. Buat Sonic juga thank you udah pada datang. Dan siap-siap buat match ketiga kita akan lihat bakal ada apa nih. Jadi matchnya sama soalnya kan.
Iya keren banget. 2 game, mereka semua menggunakan hero yang sama. Bagaimana dengan game ketiga? Caster siap-siap. Siap-siap. Siap-siapnya.
It's all about a question of like, will it happen? They have the chance to do the funniest thing ever in MPL history.
They do.
And we are bracing for it. If it ended up happening, let's go.
I gotta tell you though, that game only had 11 kills.
And 10.
Geekham had 10.
Yeah.
It was close, man. Could be 10-10. The game ended at 14-14. We're having a glitch right now in the fabric of reality.
Same draft, 11-10, 14-14. They have the chance to do the craziest thing ever in a regular season. Yeah.
You have a lot of chance to win big. in GoPay, or maybe just get a lot of
GoPay?
utility, get a lot of benefit with GoPay.
Wait,
From watching MPL,
GoPay
teaming
app?
up to ranking app, everything is hashtag Pasti GG. That means
Pasti.
definitely GG.
So I download the
Definitely
GoPay
GG.
app.
Yeah.
What do I do now?
Yeah, you join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in every MPL Indonesia Season 15 matches, right?
Okay.
At gopay.co.id/games, right? And win guaranteed rewards, Mirko. You can get
Guaranteed.
for your first vote, you'll definitely get 3 diamonds and 1 token.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
You can use a token to spin for prizes in the gift arena, where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, and even your favorite, Rashi, electric motorbike.
My what?
Favorite.
My favorite.
Yeah.
An electric bike. I think
Because you don't like to
Itrona
walk around.
was much more into it than I was, but you know, I won't reject an electric bike.
Who would reject an electric bike?
Yeah.
Some people are anti-electric. I am not one of those people.
Oh, why is
Yeah,
that?
I mean,
the batteries,
No, because it-
how they made, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Something about that. They prefer, you know, the nice,
Respectable.
the spirit of the engine. You know, you can feel the vibrations and all that.
Oh,
to me,
never mind.
if I'm getting it through GoPay, why not?
I thought it was for a noble cause, Rashi.
I mean, there are different causes.
Okay.
That was one of them.
But by the way, you can also get a free weekly diamond pass on GoPay Games.
5 bonus
Purchase the WDP weekly diamond pass at gopay.co.id/games during the flash sale in 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. You know, don't forget to enter the promo code shown during the MPL Indonesia Season 15 live stream and get extra 5 diamonds for first-time top-ups. You might think that, oh, 5 diamonds, 3 diamonds, that's not much. But with like, have you bought the WDP weekly diamond points?
Unfortunately,
It was-
I have not.
Wow, you are a rich dude. That's why.
No,
Because-
I get my diamonds.
Oh yeah,
So
that's actually true.
I haven't.
That's actually true for me, but like I've actually bought WDP for just the experience, you know.
Just the experience.
I want to
For the
feel.
experience. How was it?
Yeah, it was actually pretty interesting because like you get diamonds weekly, and then you actually, you know,
So it's a subscription.
yeah, kind of like that.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Then you
actually.
bought the Starlight with that. It's very economic.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are looking for like Starlight, for the epic skins, etc., go ahead and get the value with the WDP. Sounds like an amazing time, and also
With GoPay.
5 diamonds. Yeah, with GoPay, use that combo that you saw earlier. But do Onyx want to use
Wait
the
a
same
minute.
combo?
What's happening here? Official Glocken. EVOS's Lucky Charm joins Team Vamos for MPL MY Season 15.
Will
Congratulations
Vamos be able to contest SRG now?
to Glocken and also Team Vamos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
they can?
what's gonna be the power ranking here? I think you are the most familiar with SRG and Vamos.
I think SRG number 1. Then I think Vamos number 2.
Now let's see what the people
Then maybe Monster Vicious.
what people think though. How far can Glocken take Vamos in MPL MY Season 15? A champion. Whoa!
Champion.
Well, to be fair, a
Whoa.
lot of our viewers are kind of Indonesian, kinda.
Yeah, it's fair, you know.
Are they?
Oh,
Well,
most of them are
I guess.
actually
I'm not
Filipino,
sure.
Filipino,
Yeah, because
yeah.
we
Filipino, Malaysia, Singapore, outside of
So,
Indonesia. I
correct
think.
me if I'm wrong, but these ask the audience questions are different from each stream.
Yeah. So this is the
Right.
English stream.
This is the English stream answer.
So you're saying the
interesting.
Filipinos are supporting Glocken too?
I'm gonna speak on their behalf, you know. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people being very confident in Glocken. We'll have to wait and see, man.
Man,
A lot of
Malaysia really
factors go
loves
into that.
Indonesian mid laner, right? Udil, Warlord, Glocken. Who else is there? I think those 3, right? So far.
Nats is still there. I think it's the same lineup, just Clockwood has changed.
Yeah, we're gonna see here the win rates from the home team. First pick selection, and I believe they were first pick in game number 2 and game 1 too. Yep. Man, so the chances are getting higher for it to happen.
Hey, we know Adi, and we just saw Bluffsy pull that. So, is it time?
It's gonna be so funny if, you know...
Look, your first win!
Yeah. If it ended up
that's
like
it?
the exact same draft until
That's
the
it.
last pick, and Bluffsy said, you know what? No, I'm not going by the honor. I'm gonna pick a different hero to catch you off guard. That would be funny.
That would be pretty funny, but also that would be
Like, come on, bro.
dishonorable, right? You gotta.
Yeah.
That's against the Bro Code.
Then, if that happens, Chivalry is dead.
I feel like it's been there for a while now.
No. Clearly in game 2,
Define Chivalry.
was alive, was fine and dandy. But they can kill Chivalry right now with a stab in the back if they don't pick the same drafts. Again.
Yeah, we're trying to pressure both teams to
We really
going for another standoff, another showdown. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Moment of truth.
I'm actually pretty nervous, to be honest.
Please, please.
Oh!
Okay, so it's different.
Man!
Okay.
Out of all the people that force the gambit, it's Adi.
Damn.
I did not expect that.
Was this character development coming in from Coach Adi? The Moskov, no! That means though, that the, wait, hang on a second. The Phobius is open right now.
Yeah.
I wanted it to happen, bro. I wanted to see it so bad.
I'm upset.
Experience the euphemism.
And Bloxy's still going for the Granger ban. Let's see if it's still gonna be a joy for Kai. I don't see a reason why that's not gonna be the case, and that's it.
Well, now without the Moskov though, this changes almost everything. You question whether or not GeekFam would even go for the same picks from the second phase. Because again, the whole idea is that split push pressure makes things quite difficult. And they were banking on having like a Gato that can be a lot of places at the same time to kind of augment that split push threat a bit more. Now without the split push threat, don't really know. They might just go for the Granger Gato and call it a day. Oh wait, yeah, the Granger isn't available, so Suyo Gato still.
Among the planes
And
exists the
everything else is exactly the same.
I was
Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna be a CC again, I believe. And then maybe this time they're the ones to pick up the Claude. They don't want to ban the Claude now. They pick it up themselves.
What other marksman can serve as a split pusher, Mirko? Is Moskov really the only one? What comes close?
Yeah, I think Ling Gold Lane.
Excuse me, what?
Moskov is definitely number one for
You
split
said
push.
split push.
And then after that, I think Claude. I think Claude can actually still split push, but you won't have the same ability to join team fights from the opposite side of the map.
So
know?
so you're saying it's completely different.
Yeah, it is completely different, but the closest one, if you
And it's not close.
And it's not close, but the closest one should be the Claude if you wanna. There you go. So that's the change.
Can you imagine the Aldous coming up? Aldous Gold Lane.
Oh my, no way.
Let's go.
I actually still think it should be a Bruno here for Onyx, right? I think the Bruno does even better against the Claude than compared to going up against Moskov.
No reason for it not to happen.
We have a good amount of depth here with Kyrie and also Keyboy. With the Glorious Pathway, a lot of utilities. Let's see, Bruno is banned by Bluffsy. Good move there. And now, is it still gonna be the mid lane bans for Onyx? I reckon yes. It's still gonna be a Farsa and a Louis. Just as before.
Yeah, especially Lo Yi. They definitely need to get rid of the Lo Yi, because if they have the Lo Yi plus the Claude, then it will basically be a mini Moskov, right? Like they can just diversion, teleport back with the BMI, constantly get that slow push going. So yeah, it makes sense for Onyx to stay with the same bans, but also makes sense for GeekFam to get rid of the Jawhead still.
Yeah.
Well, my question is whether or not the Phobius or the Lo Yi is gonna make it through, right? For Onyx, it's something that GeekFam can still pick up if they really want to. If they really want to bank on a full team fight kind of approach.
Still think it's gonna be Phobius. No, not Phobius, Jawhead in this case, because like from the track record itself, Lloyd doesn't really do well against a Jawhead. Oh wow, I stand corrected.
Interesting. Wait a minute.
Where there is light,
I guess they're
there are
just making
also
sure that
shadows.
it won't be as punishing for Chidera on the Claude.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a signature pick technically, and the Lo Yi as a final ban for Onyx. So the Phobius is available if GeekFam wants to try and get annoying with it. Clearly, Coach Adi dislikes his team going up against it.
Do you want to go Jawhead here? Is it playable, viable? Against the Hyla, it's not really the greatest of matchups, but when you're thinking about the Joy, then it's decent, right?
I think for Geek, they can still go with the CC, but they can also try to take the Badang away, I feel.
Yeah, they'll have to play the Badang against a Joy with Gopes.
They still go.
Oh,
wow, they
picked still saving that one for the last.
Are they just trying to make sure they have some flex potential right there? They can go for the Jawhead or something more, something stronger in the EXP as well.
Yeah, the flex at the end. Onyx though, Gold Lane, no Bruno. No Bruno, no Irithel, no
Badang is still
Granger,
here.
no Moskov, no Harith. So what, do they go Beatrix? Oh.
May you find tranquility in
Or
battles.
carry. I don't think you go... Well, against the Claw, the carry does do well.
I've been waiting
All right,
for
yeah.
too long.
Okay, so
Interesting.
not much of a range there for CW to work with, but overall, against a Gatot, against a Claude, it serves its purpose, and still Gobs not going away from the CC, trying to win the lane against Mr. Nile. Now Arashi with the changes, what do you think?
Oh man. I'm trying to really think about this. I really feel like with the changes, I feel like Onyx has an advantage because Geek Fam, they were really getting so much value from the macro plays. Now without the split push threat, without the global tools, they're essentially back to a combo teamfight style. And we saw in game number 1 exactly that. They were trying to bank on the big AOG Frigid Glacier combo, and it really wasn't working out well for them. And because of, especially with how tanky the Hylas is, the Claude, if Chidera is doing really well, may be able to do better against, to shred down the Hylas, but it's gonna take some time, so I feel like Onyx has more favor in this matchup.
They took the cheese away from Chidera, from Geek Fam.
Smash them.
But can they still eat here against Onyx? It's game number 3 of Onyx versus Geek Fam.
Welcome.
So the only
to
change in
Mobile
game 3
Legends.
are the gold laners. So at least we do get a similar game. It's not what we expected for a full 3-game same draft thing, but this is the closest we're gonna get ever.
As close as it gets, for sure. And we'll have to see, with that change, it means that the focus of both teams are going to be different as well. The gold lane now, both want to scale technically, so I don't know who. I think Geek Fam will be fine just leaving the lane on its own and trying to find more advantages later on. So it's back to the first turtle, I feel like. If they can get a combo in the first turtle, they can repeat a bit of the success in game number 1. But afterwards, it's anybody's guess. Looking at the emblems by Indie Home, I think for the most part everything's the same, but agility in the hands of Chidera. So this might still be an approach that prioritizes the mobility for Chidera. Maybe he won't be split pushing as hard, but they're gonna try and at least emulate a bit of that impact that they had from game number 2.
So maybe try to join the turtle fight a bit earlier than the usual gold laner is. And don't forget, this is Cloudera that we're talking about. So
with the zoning,
it is a signature heroes too for Mr. Chidera from Madura. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next stage of the game.
Still feels like a weird sense of deja vu though, the fact that you know, we're seeing all the things kind of play out similarly. Beloyski though, gonna be annoying on this Gato. This is what he needs to be doing. The success of Geek hinges on it.
Wow, good damage by Nile there.
It's the exact same thing. They're still hanging out in the top lane, and Kyrie, I think he knows that Beloyski was there because how much of a presence he was in the previous 2 games. Still with the same template now. Nakeds might be in trouble. Kyrie goes in.
Okay. Kyrie has all the stacks. Let's find Beat's gonna be popped as well. Boy trying to go and lock him down. Keyboy doing the same thing. 2 Ards up top there. RWN, they're all fighting against it there. Frigid Glacier. Kyrie wins the retry battle. Gobs caught. Sans! Flickers, gets first blood. Gobs. Oh, wow. Nile! Again with the wall. This time, no flicker for a boy. And it is deja vu to game 2. Onyx with the early lead.
Are we sure this is the first time Nile played the EXE? Because that was really good. All of it was set up by Nile. Even with the turtle take from Kyrie, it was enabled by Nile and Sans being the complement to Kai.
It's really good from Onyx. Same success from game number 2. And now, no real split push threat from Geek Fam. So they still might want to be a bit careful and send some attention towards Chidera there, knowing that in the late game, the man is absolutely still relevant. In Geek Fam, they have to try and find a way to use Gobs and the CC pick to try and do more, because it seems like Nile has been able to match that pressure again and again. And Geek Fam, without getting anything extra, they're forced to just clear the waves, and they can't make plays in the top or bottom lane.
It's interesting that Gobs has the winning lane for 3 games in a row, but so far, from what we see in these 3 games, Nile has been the more impactful the XP laner, Rashi.
That's the exact problem. Gobs isn't able to actually bully Nile, unable to shut him down, and he's not even able to actually get to the fights earlier as well. That's the problem here. Gobs need to try and find a different approach. Either that's a lane cut, whether that's a tower dive assisted by a teammate. he needs to try and do something right here because clearly the plays aren't going to come from the Claude.
Yeah. You can see the items being pawned by the players. Makins actually hasn't secured a single item as we're going to take a look at the audience prediction by GoPay. 61 versus 39. I think it's swaying a bit towards Geek Fam in game number 3 after what happened in game number 2.
Right, with 3 seconds to go, you can see the pressure coming through from Onyx. They definitely have the info advantage right here. More sustain, more front lines to kind of check out things, and poke damage available too. Chidera is in the area, but he won't be able to do anything. Tries to go for a cheeky steal, but Onyx will not let that happen.
Yeah, that was enabled by Keyboy and some of the frontliners of Onyx because Beloyski was so low after that initial poke, so that they don't want to actually contest that one. Look at that, Beloyski is just always one step behind of Keyboy, and rightfully so. This is a Hylos versus a Gatot.
Definitely tougher for Beloyski, because again, he's doing everything alone, technically. The same problems he's facing from game number 1, he is still facing in game number 2 and 3.
Whoa.
It is Keyboy.
Niall, look at Lyle with the flank already. AOG coming down, Niall doesn't want to go in just yet, knows that he's already baited in enough resources. Flicker out from a boy. AOG up top, almost a solo kill for Kyrie. Meanwhile, Baloy though, stunned up, locked down. Now fist crack too, Beloyski. Can't get AOG, great disengage. Oh! What a great Niall! Flickers forward, gets the punch.
Always count on Niall to finish the blow. He's an assassin. He knows how to finish.
Uh-oh, Makins though. Caught in a bit of a pickle. Kyrie looking for the dashes. Actually failed one of the dashes there. Won't be able to get the reset CW. Walks back down, Chidera. Blazing duet, CW doing, or taking a lot of damage. Gets stunned up, purified CW, flickers out. And Chidera survives, defends the turret.
Great moves there from Chidera. And again, Geek Fam stuck on damage control, trying their best as Beloyski again and again is forced to go in front, take some hits, go back to base. He's losing a lot of efficiency on the map here because he's forced to keep going back again and again. Especially with the next team fight coming up, Geek Fam has to find a way to kind of solve the whole Keyboy running towards them issue without using 2 ultimates. That's a bit too costly off the back of 1 single ultimate from the side of Onyx.
Trade happened. 2 tier 1 turrets, 1 on the top lane and 1 on the bottom lane, and now we're gonna see the objective battles once again for these 2 teams. Carry already established a really good position, so does Keyboy.
Dobbs caught in the bad spot. Kyrie still, oh wow, forced to use the electrifying beats early. Keyboy,
look at Keyboy!
Vitalize and the glorious pathway. Geek Fam are all grouped up. Keyboy very low, locked down by the CC. Niall walks on the rectory, won by Makins, and Geek Fam walk away with a winning turtle fight.
Oh, a bit of a mishaps there. Chidera with the blazing duet on towards Natalia, but no matter. They still won the fight. They still take the turtle. This is a W for Geeks.
A great moves from Geek Fam there, really threatening back and forth with the big AoE tools. Onyx were respecting it, but that kind of allowed Geek Fam a window to really push in and be in position to go for a proper steal attempt. So that was great. The Suyo pick comes in clutch for Geek Fam as well right there. We all know it's a lot easier to secure these objectives with the Suyo, but looking at the gold lane still, very, very equal. But Demon Hunter Sword prioritized for Chidera. He has a chance to be a bit more of a threat to the frontliners, but look at Beloyski once again.
Oh, this time he gets the AOG.
A rare, you know, going back AOG from Beloyski usually goes to the front. And Chidera, Rashi, I want to talk about this. So far, I don't think Geek Fam is losing that much of a value on the absence of a Moskov. Granted, it's still in the mid game. Chidera has been doing actually pretty good with the Claude.
I feel like the problems will come in later. A boy though.
Wow. They decided to all in like that, knowing a boy.
Weird.
Well, I guess it was a bait for Flicker, right? In the end, they used 2 ultimates for Flicker. 30 seconds before the Lord. So, pretty good actually.
I mean, look at this. Chidera is always like, Onyx is always playing catch up with Chidera. Chidera is controlling Keyboy, controlling CW, and the whole Onyx with this kind of like baits in the bottom lane.
Yeah, mobility is definitely the name of the game right here. So Chidera can keep doing this, but he just can't join fights as reliably. But in a sense, Geek Fam also can't really be forced by Onyx to capitalize on fights that easily either. So in a sense, the same game plan is at effect, just at a slower pace. Now with the Lord in picture though, Onyx can try and use the Lord to force Geek Fam's hand. Do they want to go for a 50-50? Do they want to force Chidera to rotate? Do they want to catch Chidera mid-rotation? Every single time the Geek Fam is split pushing, Beloyski is always on guard duty. And now with the Lord in the picture, maybe Onyx can find a moment where there's a window of weakness from Geek Fam.
They shout bot, so it's good for Geek Fam right now.
Chidera's here.
Glorious pathway used up. Keeper gonna be taunted
as well. Chidera! That's into the back line, but now it gets faded away. Picked up by Kai! Red tree win by Makekids. Occupying beats! Onto Makekids. Now flicker from CW to help Kyrie deal enough damage to pick up the double. 2-4-1. One being the Lord for Geek Fam. This might be a winning trade for Onyx right now. They got two bodies and they got a turret in the middle.
I mean, overall, I feel like Onyx did win when in that particular fight, that altercation. But overall, with the Lord spawning soon, remember, Geek Fam's whole plan is to play macro, is to play with the wave pressure. With the Lord and Empowered Waves, they can do that even more. Even if they lost a lot of value, they lost a lot of gold advantage in that Lord fight, I feel like they can, depending on how they use the Lord here, they can come out on top.
I just realized that the kill count is 6-0 for Onyx. Really does not feel like it's 6-0. Geek Fam is actually winning on the gold.
Look at the bottom lane.
How is this happening? They got out macro. Chidera is just having a time of his life. This is better than Moskov earlier.
Yeah.
There's no threat.
He's just way too safe right now. And with the waves all around there, T-Boy tries to find something. But
Red
the
carpet
positioning.
for boy. Oh, the taunt for Glacier as well. Keyboard's still able to escape Nile. So there, RWM from the side from Sans. There is CW, gets caught by the Vengeance. Gobs gets away barely with the Vengeance.
All things considered, they got some damage on the bottom side base turret. And finally now, only now, has CW caught up in the Marksman Trinity. Chidera achieved it like about, I would say 30 seconds, almost a minute ago at most. So Geek Fam, with the Lord, they're able to get 1 or 2 turrets, not too much afterwards. So I think for the most part, it's still kind of equal. It would have been so much better for Onyx to get that Lord there, because then they can kind of force Geek Fam into team fights and still get that wave pressure by default. So I think that's the idea. That was why Geek Fam were willing to literally sacrifice Chidera with a straightforward blazing duet to ensure that Onyx are too preoccupied and Makekids gets the chance to go for the retribution. It's a bold move that could have gone wrong, but Geek Fam are just willing to go for it.
There you go, another tier 2 taken down for Geek Fam, and look at where the Lord is positioned and also the turrets that Geek Fam has. This is building up towards a favorable position for the Geek Fams, for Beloyski especially, because the wave's gonna push down below. It's all a matter of how they manage it.
Honestly, a pretty decent job as well, though, considering they still have the turret.
Oh, the Sentinel Flicker for a boy. He did pop in the Bridge Glacier. We'll be able to get some damage. CW forced to flicker around. Beloyski coming in. CW still able to escape Chidera there, doing damage. We're gonna crop bot already. Not gonna pop it just yet. Beloyski gonna be shredded down. There is a Vengeance gets used by Gobs. 1 for 1. Beloy for Nile. Uh-oh. My kids.
Oh, doing damage. Kyrie still able to escape, to evade a bit.
Steals the purple buff away. Kyrie is forced to use the electrifying beats. Geek Fam with a winning trade. And now they go on the Lord. And finally the first kill of the game. Oh. And it got them the Lord. Man, Keyboy has some agenda with a boy. It's always a boy, man.
He's the most vulnerable target that has no mobility tools. In theory, it makes sense to go for him. But the fact that a boy was able to get off the Frigid Glacier right before his passive pop, I think that's what allowed Geek Fam the time to go for that capitalization. Onyx, despite how it looks, are still a front-to-back composition, so when Beloyski shows up behind them like that, it just throws everything to disarray. Now with the Lord again, Geek Fam, they're on track to winning this game.
I cannot believe it. They might extend the W streak that they have against Onyx. It's 3 right now in Season 14. It might be 4 after this bout. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Onyx would be in this position? Geek Fam would be in this position too.
Alright, Geek Fam just taking it slow. Onyx, they can only engage with... Oh, hang on a minute, AOG!
Oh, Beloy! RWM catches 3 in the immobility field. Keyboy walks up. Gobs, Vengeance. Lord charges in. Kyrie jumping in. Electrifying beats. Over to Gobs. Still the sustain to kite away. Frigid Glacier exhausted as well. But the turret in the bottom lane has fallen. So Geek Fam have gotten what they sought out for. Somehow with Beloy quote-unquote blundering. Was that even intentional from Beloy?
Wait,
everything
you
is
can never
intentional.
know.
Every Beloy move is intentional.
See, I would usually say that's a blunder and they got lucky, but this is big brain Beloy we're talking about.
BBB.
There could be an argument to be made that he kind of set up that crazy play in order for the Lord to be forced to be left alone. Now there's no bottom lane turret and the Lord is on the top side. Overall, again, in the grand scheme of things, in the big picture, Geek Fam just got so much value there.
Now it's their time to shine. 8-1 in the kill count, but it don't matter whatsoever. Man, oh man, look at the items, Arashi. Like, it's Winter Crown for Cloudera, so he knows that one of the threats is Kyrie, so he can't really build towards a Wit of Nature. And also carry.
And he wants that extra outplay potential as well, because he's gonna be all in the action, diving in with the Battle Mirror image. So he needs to be able to buy some time right there. The rest of the team, though, especially for a boy, he hasn't really had big highlights in this match so far, but he is doing a lot of damage on this Aurora, and he has a Divine Glaive at this point. So even Keyboy, even Nile is forced to respect some of the damage potential. Beloyski though!
AOG catches Nile. Holding the edge though, Glorious Pathway now slowing Beloyski down as now walks up with a fist crack too, but is able to flick around. Kyrie is along with the electrifying beats. Keyboy taking the damage from Blazing. The wet real world manipulation. Tadero the Purify out as well with the BMI.
Ooh.
No deaths.
Oh, clenched so hard at that time. That was so close.
Damn.
It's way too close. Especially against a team like Onyx with a marksman like the carry. That carry will do surprising amounts of burst damage if you don't respect, and there's always a chance for a fadeaway play to happen as well. The fact that Geek Fam were actually willing to risk it to try and get some respect, get some attention, that's so good. But now the bottom lane is pushing indeed. Geek Fam, they are playing the long game. They can sit here for as long as it takes.
And Kyrie is the one that does the housekeeping, so Geek Fam, they can play this as long as they want to. Even Beloyski, they want to pull the trigger, it might be the time. Kyrie is still actually handling the waves.
Even with Onyx having the Eve in their disposal, they're really not winning in this poke game because Geek Fam just aren't showing at all. Whenever they do show, it's go time. And so Sans isn't really allowed to actually whittle down the HP bars as effectively as he was in the previous games. Now, they're stuck in a tough spot, and slowly but surely Geek Fam are finding data, finding info. Oh, Onyx make their move.
Oh no! With the conceal, catches him, cops! With the Vengeance still able to escape. AOG from Beloy! Not enough though! Beloy dying to the crowd! CW running away, Keyboy very low. Mankis looking for the kill also. Will be able to set up for Chidera. 2-4-2.
They're still healthy. They can take this one, but do they actually want to? Kyrie and the whole damage dealer of Onyx is still healthy as well. It's a jungler, gold laner, and mid lane battle at the same time.
The only crowd control tool they have is a boy. But Kyrie is way too mobile. CW can do way too much damage. Geek Fam, if they want to do this, a boy, the timing on this crowd control has to be immaculate. But it might be too dangerous. Geek Fam might play it safe, might back away.
Look at the wave in the bottom lane. There's no way for them to contest anymore. They'll have to concede unless Kyrie walks off. Bridging Glacier, oh boy! Very low, the away CW! That's Makens! With a shutdown and a double! Sans looking for the kill, Makens! Getting away with 1 HP!
Goodness gracious, Geek Fam won the battle! They might actually won the war after this time! What is happening right now? Pandemonium! Onyx versus Geek Fam, they're up about 4.5 gig gold. It's go time for the Geeks.
Here's a chance for Beloyski to make a BBB play. He can force an engagement with the AOG. 15 seconds on Kyrie and CW. Not a lot of damage available for Onyx to play with right now.
Man, oh man. Who would have thought after what we experienced game number 1, this is what happened. Sky Kings on the back foot. They're defending for their life.
3 base turrets down. Conceal from Beloy. CW and Kyrie back up. Glorious Pathway coming down as well. Nile able to get 2, but the AOG comes around. Nile will be slain. Bridging Glacier stunning Keyboy up. CW's able to kite away, but with a crown. Save Chidera. Now the Lord is on the base. Makens over the end. CW going in. Kyrie doing damage. Makens needs to hit the base. Geek Fam with the last hit on the base have done it. A complete reverse sweep against Sonic.
I cannot spike! I cannot spike! What happened? Geek Fam, this was not the script! You are not supposed to do this! What is happening? Onyx is 0-3 at the start of season 15 MPL ID!
After all this time, after all the changes, it doesn't matter. Geek Fam remains the kryptonite for Onyx. And the pattern continues. A heartbreaking day for the Sonic. But for the Geek Fam unity, this is their moment.
Wow. Just wow. Spectacular performance from Geek Fam after a disappointing, a horrible start to the series. Game 1, they decided to just go all in again, double down, triple down, but with the change in the Moskov, and it worked better. 7-0 for the longest time. Man, make kids in the end as well with the executions.
It was way too close. They were trying to force the issue as well right here. They knew they had the Lord, but it was risky. But Onyx just did not have enough to deal with everything that Geek Fam were throwing at them.
Definitely result that they won. Geek Fam, what do you have to say after this W?
Woohoo! Kemenangan pertama dari Geek Fam disambut dengan sangat meriah oleh Geek Fam Unity. Akhirnya mendapatkan kemenangan dan ini cukup menegangkan sebenarnya. 3 game kalian ngedapetin kemenangan dengan bisa dibilang hero-nya tuh 90% sama di 3 game, Cadera. Bagaimana Cadera?
Beda segame Bude.
Oh ya, kamu pakai cloud, makanya 90% tadi. Gimana? Ini kalian berdua, 2 tim ini, kalian janjian mau pakai hero itu aja?
Iya sih, tapi bohong.
Pokoknya ngotot aja nih ya pakai itu ya?
Ya pengen buktiin aja kalau game 1 cuman mistake kita.
Oh, jadi game 1 tuh sebenarnya bisa buat game kalian?
Ya benar.
Oke, apa Loy? Kenapa Loy? Gimana Loy? Akhirnya menang nih.
Si Migit soalnya belum perform di MPL yang gue expect dia. Terus gue marahin dia tadi soalnya dia gak mau main lepas. Terus habis itu dia udah main lepas ya kelihatan bedanya.
Wow, yes, kita harus welcoming juga ya. Dan yang udah bermain lepas, Make It! Menjadi keluarga baru dari Geek Fam. Tapi sebelum kita ke Make It, Bude mau bertanya. Geek Fam itu terkenal dengan permainan di MPL telat panas. Nah, Loy, apakah itu penyebabnya kayak setiap season junglernya tuh ganti terus nih dari Geek Fam?
Gak tau, apa pertanyaannya Bude, sorry?
Geek Fam terkenalnya telat panas. Kalau dari Baloy sini kenapa sih Geek Fam telat panas? Apakah karena junglernya?
Soalnya yang pasti chemistry belum bangsokan ke tiap season selalu ganti jungle yang menurut gua salah satu yang paling penting chemistry-nya yang gua dapat sama Aboy. Jadi kayak wajar aja sih kalau ganti jungle pasti di awal-awal kayak rada-rada. Ya tapi kalau untuk sekarang kalau soal scrim ya, bahas scrim bagus banget scrim kita. Cuman belum panas aja di MPL.
Oh, tapi ini sekarang udah ngedapetin kemenangan dari tim Onyx. Mungkin kita bakal langsung tanya ke Gops ya. Gops, bermain untuk minggu yang kedua, di match kalian yang kedua. Kamu berhasil memenangkan lawan Onyx, tapi kamu nyangka gak sih kalau lawanmu hari ini adalah mantan pemain dari Geek Fam yang menjadi EXP? Ada Nael di sana.
Nggak nyangka sih, cuma ya siapapun yang main tetap kasih yang terbaik aja.
Kasih yang terbaik, kita kiranya ada 2 ya EXP laner, ternyata ada 3. Tapi gimana kamu melihat permainan Nael di Onyx dengan EXP lane-nya? Apakah menjadi salah satu tantangan untuk Gops nantinya?
Dia jago sih, kayaknya bisa main terus jadi XP.
Wuhu, tapi kalau dari dulu ini dari mungkin Cadera melihat emang ada potensi gitu pada saat di Geek Fam, wah ini bisa jadi EXP lane nih. Nael pas waktu di Geek Fam, udah kelihatan belum tuh bibit-bibit EXP lane dari Nael?
Nggak tahu sih, tapi kayaknya bisa aja karena kan dia jungler assassin, jungler mekanik. Harusnya bisa sih XP yang mekanikan.
Bisa ya, dan kalian sekarang terus melanjutkan tren positif. Boy, tren positif dari Geek Fam melanjut melawan tim Onyx. Dari season lalu hingga sekarang, mereka belum berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan terhadap tim Geek Fam. Apakah rahasianya masih sama atau bagaimana nih dari Aboy melihat Onyx dan Geek Fam?
Main berani aja sih, jangan kena mental block sama nama aja.
Pokoknya yang penting mental harus kuat gitu ya?
Ya harus ada mental.
Harus ada mental. Tapi datang ke season 15 ini untuk Aboy, gimana Boy ngelihat 9 tim yang bertanding untuk season 15?
Mungkin sekarang udah pada kuat sih, cuman kita nggak mau kalah juga sih sama tim-tim lain.
Oke, tapi dengan adanya di sini Make Kids yang baru banget hadir. Halo Make Kids.
Halo Bude.
Masuk ke dalam line up Geek Fam season 15. Gimana Make Kids? Sudah lebih rileks masuk ke MPL di minggu kedua ini?
Lumayan.
Gimana? Mungkin kesan pesan MPL untuk Make Kids di minggu-minggu awal ini?
Minggu awal ini seru aja sih lihat tim pada jago semua udah.
Wow, lalu bagaimana chemistry dari Geek Fam, dari Make Kids sendiri membangun untuk menempati slot jungler di Geek Fam yang kayaknya ini memang jadi krusial banget untuk Geek Fam?
Chemistry makan mie Bangladesh.
Aduh, caranya gitu ya?
Iya.
Terus bersama, makan bersama, happy-happy bersama. Dan dari Make Kids, apa nih motivasi terbesar Make Kids untuk di MPL season 15 bersama dengan Geek Fam?
Motivasi ya bisa juara bareng tim baru lah.
Bersama dengan tim baru, naik bersama. Dan dengan kemenangan ini seharusnya Geek Fam naik di posisinya. Sedangkan dari lawannya, Onyx, Baloy, ada sahabatmu di sana. Di Onyx ada banyak sekali, ada Kairia, ada Nail dan berbagai. Kali ini posisi Onyx di luar BMKG nih, kayaknya 9 masih berada di posisi 9. Gimana kamu melihat Onyx dengan posisi 9-nya?
Gue yakin mereka bakal menang lagi. Soalnya gak mungkin mereka juara 2 di SPS kalau mereka deserve to be number 9 kan. Gak mungkin, soalnya mereka masih, gue yakin masih bisa main, masih on top performance player-playernya. Kaya tunggu aja mereka balik lagi.
Jadi ini belum apa-apanya Onyx ya berarti ya?
Ya.
Oke, kemenangan sudah dihasilkan oleh tim Geek Fam. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk kemenangan kalian yang pertama. Untuk Geek Fam, udah panas nih.
Kalau untuk Geek Community, sabar dulu, kita belum 100% di MPL. Semoga kalian percaya proses, kita masih adaptasi dulu sama player-player baru. Nah itu, tunggu aja, nah kita bisa perform 100% di MPL, kalau untuk sekarang belum soalnya.
Oke, dan thank you banget Geek Fam.
Ya, thank you banget Geek Community.
Thank you, dan inilah dia, sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Geek Fam. Kebahagiaan gak akan hanya dirasakan oleh Geek Fam Unity, namun kepada semua super fans yang bersiap untuk mendapatkan GoPay. Karena di sini kita akan bersama-sama GoPay hadiah GG. Hore, jadi buat kalian yang belum punya GoPay, download sekarang juga karena akan ada GoPay koin gratis yang bisa kalian dapatkan. Caranya gampang banget, Bude akan kasih tahu kalian juga. Pokoknya kalian cuma bermodalkan aplikasi GoPay yang bisa kalian download secara gratis juga. Jadi download aja dulu GoPay-nya. Caranya buat kalian yang mau dapetin GoPay Coins gampang banget. Ini dia cara-cara yang ada. Pertama-tama buka aplikasi GoPay. Lalu klik cek semua promo, pilih voucher, klik kolom, punya kode promo. Lalu masukkan kode promo dan klik tukar. Lah selanjutnya nih yang paling gampang, GoPay Coins-nya otomatis akan diterima. Jadi buat kalian yang lagi celingak-celinguk menunggu ini apa kodenya akan muncul. Jadi sudah bersiap, GoPay-nya udah dibuka, kliknya udah dibuka. Sudah, kodenya adalah mari kita buka bersama-sama. Ayo jangan sampai salah ya. Ini GoPay hadiahnya tuh GG banget jadi. War GoPay hadiah. War ya, WAR. War GoPay hadiah. Lihat, itu bukan A, itu angka 4. Jangan tertipu, jangan salah ketik. Semuanya serius mode on, semuanya ketik jangan sampai salah. Wah, yang ada di luar jangan sampai kelewatan, ada GoPay Coins gratis nih. Thank you Sonic. Thank you. Geek Fam Unity juga, semoga beruntung Geek Fam Unity. Oke, udah ada yang dapat. Udah tunjukin tuh. Coba. Asik, dapat GoPay Coins. Memang GoPay begitu baik dengan GoPay hadiah GG. Semoga kalian makin tambah GG. Untuk semuanya, congratulations yang udah dapet. Dan untuk kita semua, tentunya kita kepengen tahu bagaimana cara dari tim Geek Fam memenangkan match ini dengan draft yang sama. Jadi langsung aja kita akan dengarkan dari para talent. Monggo talent.
Mirko, I have something for you, man. I already signed it. This is an, I don't think you guys can see it. This is an apology form.
That's an apology form?
Yeah, because you said in game number 2, the draft was stupid and dumb.
I think after game number 1 and after, oh, there's the pen. I will not sign this. I still think it was more of Onyx, like, kind of like, oh, we won game 1, let's underestimate them completely in game 2 and just like go random, forget about Chidera, not respect Geek Fam at all.
Well, at least I'm not stubborn as Mirko, but Rashi, like, what do you see the problem is in game number 3? The Moscow was a huge loss, right? For Geek Fam, but they replaced it with something that you could argue even better in Chidera.
Claudera. It's not just any Claude. It is Claudera, man. I feel like the pick itself, okay, it's great, but the fact that Chidera is the one in charge of playing this Claude is what made it elevate so much more. I mean, look at how this game begun. With Onyx actually getting all the W's, man. Not a single member gets taken out. Geek Fam getting engaged on, getting caught afterwards. Almost wiped out, essentially, in the first turtle fight. It seemed crazy to expect them to actually come back up on top. But look at the plays here. Especially this was one of the bigger ones. The sacrificial play from Chidera there. I don't know if he proactively initiated it. I don't know if it was called for by his team. But the fact that his play allowed Onyx to, allowed Geek Fam to get the Lord there extends the game even more. And this play right here by Onyx, you can say that Geek Fam did a great job punishing. Of course, that's true. But Onyx jumping, bundling on a boy, fully expecting the Frigid Glacier to not be used there. I feel like those are moments you can't really do. Those are things you can't do against Geek Fam, because when you expect Geek Fam to fail, that's where they will surprise you. The fact that the blazing duet from Chidera again and again allows the tides of battle to be swung so heavily in their favor. I think it just did Onyx no favors at all. Look at this. The positioning. They keep getting caught. I mentioned it. If they were gonna win there, Geek Fam, a boy needs to land a massive crowd control tool, and he did on 2 members. That really shouldn't be happening, right, at this level, especially with Onyx in the picture. And of course, the fact that Chidera can go invulnerable with the Winter Crown, that is just critical, man. It's one of the big factors that allowed them to get the upper hand in the fights again and again. Even when CW was trying his best to match the damage output, to match the zoning potential. So overall, it's just very good calls, followed up by amazing execution from Geek Fam. If the execution was less, they would have lost. If the shot calling was worse, they would have lost as well. Everything came into play right here. You can even add that Onyx underestimating of Geek Fam or their unpreparedness to fight them properly also factored in on that. If Onyx were a bit more ready, a bit more prepared for some of these moments, I think the game could have gone differently as well. So it's one of those perfect storm scenarios here that just allowed Geek Fam to still maintain their win streak against Onyx, which is unreal, right? It just seems so scripted.
It really is, and one of the men behind it all is Beloyski. Fun fact though, this game, his KDA is 0.55. Guess his KDA in game number 2 is 0.55. So, somewhat kind of consistent.
It's the 5 death power spike now.
Yeah.
It's no longer 7. He went down by 2.
He's improving.
Improvement.
Huh? Improvement.
He's improving, dude.
He is improving. Wait though.
because maybe next week it'll go back to 7 before we actually see true Beloy. But yeah, again, I think for Onyx, they lose sight of their win conditions and their opponent win conditions so easily now. Back in the day, you would just see Onyx dominate throughout, especially after seeing a 5,000 goal lead at the start of the game, right? Like, for Geek Fam, they really needed that first neutral objective in game number 2. But then they lost it. They needed to stay level with Onyx, and they didn't do it. But Onyx were like, we have a 5,000 gold lead. Let's not shut down Chadera. Their only win condition left. Let's leave him to farm alone in the side lane. And even CW, very uncharacteristic by the way for CW, for someone who plays the weak side of the map so well for such a long time. He went in so aggressive so many times and he ended up getting punished.
Got some of the best parts of the game for you. It's a mic check with the winning team, Geek Fam.
Jungler darah ganteng dan jungler darah gemoy.
Tarikin aja, tarikin.
Dua min.
Konsil.
Aman gua ya.
Let go.
Lihat guys.
Gua ulti nih. Dua.
Lihat karinya ya, kena 3 tuh.
Gua dapat join guys.
Lihat go.
Ada gua.
Gua enggak ada skill.
Low banget mereka guys.
Low banget semua.
Coba.
Itu aja. Nice one.
Dia bisa flank ya.
Iya. Tuh bisa damage-in lagi ya. Bisa zoning enggak?
Bisa zoning enggak kalian guys?
Lihat sendiri.
Alin aja, pede.
Nice.
Balik.
Mati dia.
Kena freeze.
Nice. Balik.
Cover tipis guys.
Bisa tidak? Hati-hati.
Aman. Bisa ini.
Jangan panik.
I like Make It's energy, man.
Dude, Make Kids.
They lost BBL. They still got BBC. They still got BBB and also BBM now.
Right.
That's true. But you know what's
Do you want
funny?
to translate for the audience what they were saying in the beginning?
So
I actually do not know how to translate it.
Make It said,
Is he referring to himself?
What even is
Like
Gamoy?
Gamoy is like cute. So it's basically he's saying like Kyrie's the jungler that ganteng is like the
guy with the
handsome-blooded
handsome-blooded jungler
handsome
versus
lineage.
cute-blooded jungler.
But Gamoy is not really cute in that sense, though. You gotta
it's
add
like
some,
cutie patootie.
like.
Well, if you know better, Chefin, tell us.
You're Gamoy. I'm not Gamoy.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Cutie patootie.
What does that mean?
Is he a cutie
Gamoy out of all of us?
patootie?
Yeah.
Wait, now I don't understand. What does it mean?
Well, I mean, to be fair, out of all three of us, yeah.
Yeah, he's the most
Arashi
Gamoy.
is the most Gamoy.
Looks like you don't know what you're talking about, Arashi. Do
you know what Gamoy
is?
means?
Sort of.
Let's move on.
I mean,
Maybe you can
let's-
look it up with Telkomsel as your internet provider.
Yeah, I should have
Don't
before
let
this.
lag cause you to lose ranks, and also not knowing what Gamoy means, just like Hirashi. Enjoy a seamless gaming experience with IndiHome paket G21. Dang. Do you know how to mean?
Yeah, I know.
Packet Phoenix? No, it's packet G21 right now.
Now it's packet G21.
Offering fast and stable internet, get speeds up to 100 megabyte per second.
For 375,000
Wow.
IDR. tcell.id/national or my Telkomsel app, both free. Subscribe for you guys. Go ahead and check it out, man. It's very cheap, and there are other packages that you guys can look through over, the G21. Maybe there's a G22, all the way to a G2 10,000.
G2 10,000.
Yeah.
That's a lot, man.
Maybe
So
G2
many
10,000 stands for the price. Maybe it's just 10,000 rupiah.
That could be an option for sure. But I mean, with Telkomsel, aside from looking up terminologies, I think I would join the login campaign as well, Chevin. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen
It's
it.
like a Ramadan login campaign in Mobile Legends.
I like the skins too. Join the dazzling Golden Spin to get a time-limited Ruby new skin for free. Unfortunately, it's not really in the meta right now, but you still get it. It still looks cool. Also, every night from 21 p.m. to 2 a.m., 1 minute, 1 HP, that means handphone, will be given away in the game. Don't miss out.
Not health point. That's like 1 health point is useless, right?
Yeah,
you don't want
HP
1
here.
health point. What you want is a smartphone, is a handphone, and you guys can get that if you just spin and you get lucky. So I actually spoke to Papulung, and he was part of the giveaway.
He got a phone?
He gave the phone away. So after selecting the winners, after some people won the giveaway, he was the one who gave the phone while recording for content to the people around Jakarta. So that was really, really cool. And it only took them 1 week. Usually with giveaways like this, it's like usually a month, 2 months to prepare.
Or maybe they'll just
It's like
lie
a
to
week.
you and not give it.
Yeah, usually. But here, they actually do it in
It's
a week,
real, boys.
which is crazy. It's like super fast.
So make sure you join in. Make sure you get that value, get a chance to win a phone. But also, with the Umrah campaign, you have a chance to get to be sent on a free Umrah trip.
Sheffin, you can
You
go.
can go too!
What, me?
You can go too!
Fortunately, I think
Yes,
I don't meet
we'll
the
go
requirements.
together.
Yeah.
MLBB will send 10 lucky players. That means 3 of us plus 7 lucky players out there and their chosen companions to on a free Umrah trip. You know, how to join? Post a video or picture about your Ramadan daily life. Any kind of good content works. Don't forget to use the hashtag Hadiah Ramadan MLBB in your post. And that's it. Everyone has a chance to win. Even these guys, we're going to go together.
Sheffin, I think if you want to go Umrah, there are requirements.
Yeah?
Right? I don't think I meet the requirements.
I don't think we meet the
I don't
requirements.
think me and Arashi meet the requirements. I don't think we're even close to meeting the requirements.
Well, you can lie about it.
That's not really. that's not advice that I think.
Joking, bros. What's not a joke is the MCGG community.
What does MCGG stand for?
It's Magic Chess Go Go. Community tournament is making its debut from March 7th to 16th. From March 14th to 16th, the semifinals and the finals will be broadcasted live on the tournament's official website and MCGG's official accounts across major platforms in Indonesia. Get ready for the high-level actions in Magic Chess Go Go. You can see KB there. You can see the content creators there. MCGG.
You can see Gani there. Gani plays a lot of MCGG.
I play too. Faiz Realize, Mr. Faiz Realize.
Realize is pretty bad. What rank are you?
I'm still on Legend, unfortunately. You see, the thing is,
what is wrong with Realize is epic? Gani's epic? You're Legend?
Realize is Legend. Realize is Legend.
Oh, he's Legend now.
Unfortunately.
So a whole week and he only ranked up once.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
Realize, do better, man.
there is this feature in MCGG called Magic Card Go-Go. Magic Card. So it kind of enhances...
It's a card game?
Kinda.
Wow.
You know, it gives you a card with multiple perks, you know, but I didn't realize you can actually spin more or like, you know, still roll for it. So until Legend, I didn't know that feature existed. That's why I'm still Legend.
So that's still figuring out the game.
So that's the excuse you've been using.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't think you're allowed to make excuses during the holy month of Ramadan.
It's
I don't think you're allowed to encourage someone to lie.
No. Okay, that was a joke, okay? This one, I'm not lying. Okay, I genuinely did not know you can roll for more magic card.
Yeah. Well, for them, they probably know about it. And you guys, starting today, casual MCGG matches will be held live at every MPL match venue. So if you want to come over, you play MCGG, you think you're better than Sheffin, than KB, than Omwawa, than Realize, than me and Arashi, come and join, man. Come and join us here in the venue itself. And you can register with your details with the official MCGG ID Facebook page. Just open it up, register, tell everybody, do the best.
Easy.
Easy. That means
I mean, joining it is easy. Not playing the actual
maybe playing
game.
it will be easy too. It depends on how good you are at video games, bro. Maybe they're the next.
This is not my forte. To be honest.
This is not you're not good. You're not good at MCGG.
Yeah, I think KB is much like miles better than me. Man, oh man. But yeah, that's it. For this game, at least for this match.
For this
that was really fun, to be honest. No, there's still some matches.
What?
Okay.
What?
I'm fasting. I'm still thinking like it's jumbled up in my brain. But yeah, we got more after
Dewa
this.
versus
It's
Navi.
Navi versus Dewa United. Man, oh man. The two teams that we kind of like expect for a lot of people out there. It's gonna be the 9th and the 8th. But right now,
Turns
they're
out-
looking really good.
Turns out who's in 9th place, Sheffin?
I'm not gonna say it.
Okay.
But you
Onyx.
can assume.
Wow.
Wow. You said outright.
Yeah. We gotta be honest in the
You
holy
killed my
month of
bit,
Ramadan.
bro. You killed my bit. But yeah, we're gonna be back after this for more exciting matches with me, Arashi, and also Mirko as well.
jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Queen of Days.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, wah, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL
nada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
ancestor was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Queen of Days.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang. Wah, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Arargi nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia. Indonesia.
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
ancestor was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Queen of Days.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Ararge nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Queen of Days.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, yuk lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 Queen of Days.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom.
Iya,
hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah. Kita buat datang ke sini nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, yuk lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Selamat berbuka bagi semua super fans yang sedang menantikan untuk match selanjutnya di hari ini. Hari pertama minggu yang kedua. Bude Clara Mongsar juga nggak sabar seperti halnya dengan kalian. Dimana kita akan menyaksikan ada pertarungan antara Dewa United Esports dan juga Navi. Mengingat dari minggu yang pertama, dua tim ini ada sedikit perbedaan dari segi pendapatan dari kemenangan mereka. Dari Navi mereka 2 kali main, 2 kali kalah. Namun Dewa United mereka baru debut, mereka menang. Dan kita melihat bahwa adanya pergantian yang sangat menarik dari Dewa dengan satu pemainnya yang menjadi coach. Apakah ini akan menjadi jawaban mereka? Dan ditambah dengan player-player anyar, dengan adanya sebuah hal yang mungkin kita juga bertanya-tanya. Perubahan dari Navi yang begitu banyaknya, akankah bisa membawa kemenangan mereka di minggu yang kedua? Dan sebelum kita memasuki match kedua ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang telah hadir di sini, yang ada di rumah, yang lagi nobar-nobar bareng. Tentu saja khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner, karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner ada Good Day, dan tak lupa juga ada partner ini Sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome. Tak lupa pula ada advertiser Kacang Sukro dan suppliers RSV Helmet. Dari Navi dan juga Dewa, kita melihat adanya player-player yang sangat menarik perhatian. Ada Shive, God laner yang baru muncul di MPL Indonesia kembali lagi. Dia di panggung MPL Indonesia, dia membawa gebrakan baru yang nyaris saja 0 death dia dapatkan di match terakhir dia. Hanya 1 saja dia tumbang, dan di minggu kedua ini apa yang dia bawa? Sementara maybe pula ada satu player yang membawa namanya menjadi harum di minggu yang pertama. Walaupun kemenangan masih harus diperjuangkan kedua tim ini, tentu kita akan melihat bagaimana dari Dewa dan juga Navi untuk match penutupan di hari Jumat. So, super fans, siapkan dirimu untuk match penutupan di hari Jumat. Let's go, caster!
What's good, my dudes? Back at it again with Mirko, Rush, and Sheffin with match number 2, Navi versus Dewa United. Two teams that we kind of thought that they're gonna just mosey on, just at the bottom of the standings, 8th and 9th. But look at where they at right now. Granted though, Dewa United, we've seen this before in season number 14. They were actually pretty darn good at the start of the season.
Every season.
Yeah.
They always win their first match in the season.
Really?
Yeah.
All this time, always. That's interesting.
Since they joined.
Well, you have to do more than just win your first games though. They gotta maintain it. But this time, it really feels like this season, they seem to be a bit more prepared. They're no longer the new team, right? They're still the newest team, but they're not like the new guys who are not really sure about their bearings in the tournament. I feel like they know exactly where they are. And right now, it really seems like they have some real weapons to really speak of in their arsenal.
Even in the locker room too, Coach Watts. You know, the thing that I like about ex-players becoming coaches is they can relate to the players as well as anybody, you know. So you can speak with them, you can communicate with them better than anyone else. As we're gonna see here, the audience topic voting, the battle of the two rising gold laners who will shine brighter in this time. It's maybe, it's maybe Siva, it's maybe Intense.
So I don't know about Maybe and Shive, but who is Intense?
Yeah, that's a new player that we haven't seen before. I think he's going to be debuting today. I'm not sure for Na'Vi or maybe for Dewa.
Maybe one play. Maybe.
Just maybe. It all depends on maybe if maybe wants to play.
That may be the case.
A lot of maybes here. But yeah, back again to the topic here. Dewa United versus Na'Vi. What do you guys see from Na'Vi, despite not having the best of result in the first week? But you can see, as I said earlier, the path to improvement. Like, what are they doing that looks pretty well, especially with how Sevier performs as well.
Ooh, especially with Shive, huh? I feel like overall, they seem to have more of a same picture situation, because we always talked about there was a lack of coordination. That's something that I think we've heard repeatedly about Dewa, but I feel like now there's a bit more structure to how they're moving around. I'm not sure if that's due to the coach, the new coach in the picture or not, but there's definitely a difference here. But Sheffin,
close your eyes.
What are you talking about?
Hide! Is this an opinion that you would view highly, Sheffin? This is the question.
Oh, for sure.
Read it out.
Lemon's opinion, maybe. Maybe it's amazing. What are you talking about? Maybe it's amazing.
Read the whole thing.
Oh, his spear always hits. Is maybe the Moskov King? His spears never miss. Looks like maybe it's the Moskov King.
Moskov King.
That's a lot of praise from one of the legends of MPL ID.
Yeah, you think the legend is properly rated?
Yeah, it is. He is.
He's exactly where he needs
so
to
good,
be.
man. You don't know how good Lemon was.
Oh, was?
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, so no longer.
Well, like, he is not playing anymore. That's why. Come
see.
on, guys. Come on.
Well, looking at that clip right there.
Two different opinions. I mean, one from Sive, one for maybe. This one's R7's. Arashi, this is your legend.
Yeah, he says that Shive is a strong player. He used to play for Bigatron,
Oh,
by
no.
the way.
Oh, no.
And with experience from last
Is that
season,
me?
he plays with great confidence.
Any opinion on that second line, Mirko?
He plays with great confidence.
He plays for
Ex-BTR, by the way. I agree, man. His time in BTR was short, but it was also the season where he debuted together with Aldo, right? And Aldo is the coach of Na'Vi, so it does make sense that now they are in the same team together. Aldo probably had a had a say in, as to the signing of Shive, because before Shive, I believe they do have a second goal laner called Xeon, who is a substitute now. He was supposed to be the main goal laner.
Okay, but yeah, back to that Aldo point earlier. Aldo was a man that knows for scouting, right? He scouted Kyrie. I mean, he's already pretty good. Everyone scouted Kyrie. Sans is also already pretty good.
Niall.
Who else? Oh, Niall. Okay, Niall. That one I can give a stamp to.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else?
I mean, technically Keyboy as well. Keyboy was there. Niall, Keyboy.
So yeah,
Owen.
No, the point is he's known for spotting great talents, as we're gonna see on what we discussed earlier, the battle of two rising gold laners. Intense is losing at 16%, Rashi. It's not looking good for Intense.
Yes,
Intense has been really
but
good.
maybe it's good for maybe.
Looking like a no-namer, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
But Shive actually has the favor of the masses.
Ex-BTR,
But maybe isn't too far behind, so he may be a real contender.
Just maybe. Nothing too sure just yet. This is two jumpers that...
Worship Paul. Wait,
Worship Paul. Wait.
Why are they comparing Ray to Worship Paul, even though Aether's been playing for Na'Vi? Is this a spoiler for us? Worship Paul?
Well,
could be.
I guess. But would you say that Washipal is quote-unquote a rookie, Rashi? Like, I don't really like calling him a rookie because he's been in the pro scene for so long. Like,
really been in the second league for so long. But the pro scene, I think when it comes to pro level, it's MPL.
But
below
still,
is
like,
amateur.
I don't like calling him a rookie, even though he is technically a rookie.
So Fabian, Aaron, Witty were not rookies last season?
Well, it depends on how long were they in MPL.
Let's extend an olive branch. So how long do you have to be playing professionally until you just can't qualify as a rookie anymore?
Maybe 3 years or so.
3 years?
Or like 2 years, 2 years, 2 years.
Okay, then if it's 2 years, it makes sense. This is literally 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been here. I mean, not here in MPL, but he's been in Indonesian.
You're telling me your cutoff for rookie is exactly his career.
Just an opinion, right? Let's not deep dive or like.
It seems like
is he a rookie,
Chefin? Is he a rookie?
No, he's not. He played for GeekFam, ex-GeekFam, by the way.
Ex-GeekFam, by the way.
Yeah. Look at that. Retribution. He was so good against Annabelle. Pikachon, by the way.
Yeah.
On the retry. What was he? 6 out of 6?
6 out of 6.
Against a Suyo?
Against a Suyo.
What does that tell you?
With a Mathilda and an Alpha. It tells me that his Retribution is amazing, but also Weza sets up really well with Sorizo to get him into those points to win out the combat battle.
No shots at the other side, like the one that holds another Retribution?
What?
No shots towards the another Retribution holder?
It's his first week playing for Pikachon, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a big name, Arashi, with a lot of trophies. That's why.
It's only fair.
It's burden.
It's only fair. But speaking of the setups, I really do feel that Dewa, for the longest time, their setups are always kind of rushed, always very aggressive. Yes, true, but it's never really quite calculated. Now it really seems like they finally found their groove. You know, they know exactly where to really set up, who to put where, and what to do with every single instance. Like if they get engaged on, they seem prepared. If they need to engage on someone, they seem to be on the same page as well. So that's really good.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at Dewa's new gold laner, Maybe, that we've been mentioning again and again.
All the hype for Maybe, but if you look at the stats here, number 8, number 9, number 6, number 7. Why? It's because he actually plays a very different kind of gold lane. With the Moskov, he is extra safe, you know? Plays in the weak side for the longest time ever. Plays with the Moskov spear, but has those moments where he comes in, gets very minimal KP, but that's the winning team fight. It's the impactful moments for him, more than just being in team fights. All of them. It's about being in just a few, but making the most out of it.
So basically, real G's moving in silence like?
What?
Real G's moving in silence like?
Lasagna.
Real G's moving in silence like?
Lasagna. You don't know that? Ah, man, you don't know either.
I said lasagna. What?
Wait, I told you that back then in other tournaments.
Was I not answering the whole time?
What is real G's?
Okay.
Moves in.
He didn't get it.
Moves in silence, like lasagna, right?
Oh, like the G in lasagna. I see.
So not really that much noise in a team fight, but you can see the work here and there, very kind of like shadowy.
Does the G really impact lasagna though?
So would you
That's besides
replace
the
that
point.
with a Y or like
No,
lasagna?
but like I think even if the G was gone, it wouldn't matter.
No, it would be lasagna.
Yeah.
No, it would still be lasagna.
It's still an impact, right? It's lasagna now. Do you like lasagnas?
You know the actor Zoe Saldana is Saldana without the G.
Yeah, but there's an I there.
No.
Why are we
it's an
talking about this?
Saldana.
Oh, is it? The more you know.
MPL broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah.
Shive, anyway, Shive XPTR. I think he's great though. Like statistically, he's amazing. He's only died once in the previous matchup against Liquid ID, which is crazy. On Hereth, he's good, but I would say because these two are rookies, I think they have similar patterns. Both are a bit too safe. They play it way too safe, right? Shive, well, Shive's not even a rookie anymore, but he is known to be safe.
So gotta have that swag like Aaron Shiki, right? Maybe that's what you're trying to say, but we're gonna see here the lineup for Natus Aventere. It's Worship Paul on the jungler. Who would have thought?
Us.
Yeah.
Because we saw his name and here he is coming into the lineup here for Navi. We'll have to see. They hadn't had the best of starts for their run, but this is the week for them to really make a statement.
Let's see if the Navi Nation can support them to their first win in MPL Indonesia.
Ooh.
Season 15. So far, they haven't been able to get a win, but with Washa Paul, we shall see. Welcome, Navi!
They're new and they're here to make a noise. Natus Aventere on MPL Indonesia Season 15 is here. Look at the gears. Look at the swags.
They got drip for sure.
Look at the fans.
Oof. Big Navi flag. The fan base definitely is showing up. But on the other side, a fan base that is equally passionate.
The Apostles of the Gods, Sorizo, Ray, Octa, Mweza, and Maybe. It's gonna be the starting lineup, or like the 5 that's gonna play the Land of Dawn for Mr. Coach What? Or Coach Mr. What?
A team known for winning in their first match of MPL ID, but failing to stay consistent. We shall see if they can try to change the pattern of previous seasons by keeping it consistent now. A 2-0 lead in the season will put them up in top 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Dewa United Esports.
The swag is there, the gameplay is there, the mechanics is there. All that's left is to put consistency on towards the recipe.
Let's see how this goes on, man. As the big coaches on the back trying to set up their own game plans. Coach Do, a familiar face. Let's see what plans he has cooked up against Coach Mr. Watt, as Shevin puts it. So Marshall Gary ushers them and Raiden on the stage.
He's gonna solo him, just like Adi. Doesn't bode well in the first match, but let's see what's gonna happen.
We have 2 solo coaches, Shevin. One 9th place, maybe the other could be first.
Maybe.
In the gold lane, yes, that is the gold lane Moscow player. Maybe.
You reckon he'll pick Moskov? Maybe?
Maybe his name is May, and his surname is B.
Maybe he is born on May,
and his day of birth is B.
Okay, this bit is
going where he wants to be. Right here, right now, this is where he wants to be, for sure. No maybes anymore.
May I be here?
Maybe May cry?
Oh! Looking at the player rankings though, comparing Annabelle and Ray here, we were talking about this matchup just earlier. It definitely is a painful moment when they met last time there between Annabelle and Ray. And Shevin, very unforgiving about that fact.
What?
It was very highlighted, it was a very stark contrast.
It is. And I like the too small gesture there, I think, from Annabelle. That's too small, right?
That's too small. What does that mean, Shevin?
I mean, at least in basketball, it's used to like kind of signifies that the one that's guarding you is just way too small and you're just having his way with him.
So it's a taunt. It's
Yeah.
a taunt. Well, speaking of BTR's jungler, Annabelle, we have him as a benchmark. This guy was replaced by BTR with Annabelle. It was supposed to be Washer Paul that played for Bigatron this season. Currently, we have the stats for MPL ID Season 10's Killing Machine.
Number 1 in total kills in MDL, 139. Average, not so bad either. 1, 4, 3rd, and 3rd. That's a pretty good resume, Rashi.
Pretty high, man. Top 3 on a lot of things. Number 4 in the average GPM as well. I mean, kills, you can say that in those chaotic games, the kills are less relevant, but gold per minute, that's always a great guaranteed way to really gauge someone's activity, right? Because even without kills, the gold stays constant. Any jungler worth their money would be getting that high GPM again and again on an assassin, on a fighter, it doesn't matter. The keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series for Dewa. Win the weak side battle against Shive. Make sure that maybe you can exploit a bit of that safety we've been talking about, Mirko. But they can also exploit Navi's miscoordination. This is a team that's relatively new. There was a lot of moments where there was potential for brilliance, but we have seen just earlier in match number 1 how important the execution has to be to follow up on a great moment, a great idea. So for Navi, they gotta clean up their act, because otherwise, Dewa United, if they can take advantage and punish those mistakes, it can go badly for them. But for Navi, punishing Octa as Dewa's weak point can be a solution here. We've seen him play too safe or walk up too aggressively. Almost no in between. That can be used to really gain an upper hand, especially when it comes to the movements around the map. If Octa isn't careful, Navi will definitely have some targeting on his back for sure.
Okay. Just realized there's a lot of XPT airs right now. Aldo, Shive, Sorizo too?
Yeah, Aldo, Shive, Sorizo.
This is like seeing your...
And Washer Paul.
So what are you feeling right now, Mirko? Is it like, oh man, these talents, like, why are they going out of BTR? Or like, are you happy for them? Or like...
I think everybody who has left BTR
gets better. Because BTR didn't utilize them in the pools. Just kidding. Sorry, Ko Edwin.
No, I don't think so. I think they've utilized them enough, Unfortunately, they haven't able to reach their full potential sometimes BTR, but some actually do. And when they leave, we do see a little bit of a dip. Here we have Navi's second pick selection to 25% win rate and a 0% on blue side.
I believe that's 1 out of 4 on the second pick and 0 out of 1 with the first pick.
Well, they're going to be picking second though, so that's something. 25% better than 0. We'll see what Mr. Do has in store for us. He is the owner of the title, the architect. Always been able to find weird ways to draft in the drafting phase. Now against Dewa, same problem, right? You have to see if he can find ways to just bewilder Dewa completely here. So we'll have to see if they have a plan on the early game, the mid game, how they want to get a win condition. If the gold lane really is as important as we've been making it out to be, all the way from the keys to victory, then best bet that the gold laners are going to have a lot of attention all the way from the drafting phase.
Yep, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And you can see there Eve banned in the first phase, and also Badang. Different type of vibe here, a contrast to what happened in match number 1.
Alright, so no gold lane respect whatsoever. Dewa United can pick up the Harith. They choose to go Suyo though. Harith still up for grabs for Na'Vi. No joy. That's why they decided to go for the Suyo, knowing there's no real matchup against the Suyo if the Joy is banned out. It's very difficult after, after Joy ban.
And we've seen this pair before. It's usually the Gatot Kacha with the Granger, but the Harith is available, and that's the option that Na'Vi wants to put in the hands of Shive. Earlier in the highlights, I believe we saw Shive performing on that Harith as well. So it's a great start. But immediately the Lo Yi very early on with the Granger.
And that's a lot of kill pressure there in the early game, Granger. But he's up against a Harith though, so not an easy matchup either for Mr. Maybe against Shive. And this is a Lucas that's been popping off in MPL ID. And I believe Na'Vi has used this hero a lot, even in the jungle, right?
Yeah, they have been able to utilize the Lucas in the jungle before, but I think now they have to take the proper steps to enable the Lucas. They have to get rid of the CC, I believe the Valentina next as well. So if you get rid of CC and Valentina, it leaves open the Phobius, and I think that's the best counter to go up against as a Lucas, compared to going up against CC or Valent.
Unless, of course, this Lucas isn't in the EXP lane. Oh.
Still, I think you still have to ban.
Whoa!
Interesting.
CC at least. True, I would say so as well. But like now the Novaria coming through for Dewa here. Is there some information that Coach Watt has over Do from the scrims perhaps, where we haven't seen the Novaria pop up too often in the current season?
Well, it's usually used kind of like quote-unquote a counter for Luo Yi. I wouldn't agree that it's a full-on counter, but you can see the idea. And it's going to be a glue ban from Coach Do, so maybe this Lucas will really go towards the EXP lane?
Yeah, I'm thinking also for Na'Vi, maybe they might want to take the CC for themselves. So set up for the Lucas in the jungle by picking up the CC yourself, by denying that pick away. But if you do pick up the CC here on first pick red side, it means that you are going to discard all the flex potential coming into the last pick.
But they might want to hold on to that flex pick for a bit longer, maybe. Final ban for Dewa though. With the Novaria out of the picture, there isn't anything they really need right here. They can really shut down the Granger, the Suyo, or the Lo Yi. So this is more something that they can target more towards the comfort of Na'Vi. It's going to be the Hayabusa, narrowing down the potential jungle pool even more.
I like that Hayabusa ban. You don't like it, Mirko?
You like it?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't like it. Yeah, they decided to go for the Valentina pickup as well. So denying again a counter, setting up for still the flex pick of Lucas Gatot.
Now for Dewa United right now, they have already 3 heroes fixed in a position. It's going to be a CC, as we mentioned earlier, and for the Boomer here, what's going to be the good matchup?
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Where's Cho? We've seen this in season 14, I believe, and it was, I gotta say, decent.
Yeah, it certainly isn't bad. Mueza definitely has the mechanics to pull it off, and he has the foresight, he has the big picture vision to really go for the weird routes, to try and go for flanks, to go for the targeting on the right members. But for Na'Vi now, finally, the final piece of the puzzle to cap it out, to really confirm whether or not this Lucas might be shifted over to the jungle. Is it going to be pitched against the CC in the EXP lane? So many questions available here. This is exactly what Coach Do likes to kind of play around with. Personally, what do you guys think?
I think they go Edith. I think they go Edith here, Valentina mid, Lucas jungle, and then the Gatot
priestess
Kacha
of
goes
lightning,
Rome.
the
That's what they
hunter
go
of
for.
all the
Edith,
evil
last pick,
gods.
setting up for the Gatot Kacha and Lucas.
Good call there. A lot of magic damage for Na'Vi here. Only one physical. Like even the Gatot also has some kind of magic damage that he can offer. Now, Rashi, this is your job as an analyst. What do you think?
About
the draft?
So overall, I feel like both have potential. I feel like for Dewas, it's a bit more straightforward, a bit more heavy-handed. They can actually force Na'Vi to do things. For Na'Vi, they can kind of adjust and play reactively a bit more. Later on with the Lucas option though, I feel like once it comes down to the neutral objective, that's where Na'Vi will be more willing to pull the trigger, use these big ultimates. Before that though, that's where the Chos, the CCs, the Grangers, with all the spammable spells can be a problem for Na'Vi before the big neutral objective 5v5s.
Two teams that needs to prove themselves, and this is their proving ground. The Land of Dawn, it's Na'Vi versus Dewa United.
It could also be their proving town. Yeah, it's their town. They gotta conquer it against the gods. Hanafi on the Gatot Kacha. Even though we have seen him play the Cho a couple of times, I do think the Gatot fits him better.
Definitely more flexible, provides a lot more, but right there, walking up 1v2, even if you're a Gatot Kacha, that can get dangerous, especially against a low Yi. Nafi might want to be a bit more careful with that. But so far, it's the waiting game, it's the safe game. And with the Lucas kind of going toe-to-toe against the Suyo in a farming battle, I think it's going to be interesting to see how both teams want to play this out. Festival of Blood for the Granger and for the CC, so sustain definitely is built in. This ain't the mobility Gatot Kacha we saw from Baloyski. This is a full tankiness Gatot Kacha, serving as one of the main front lines for the team, and the inspires for both X-Magic and Shibe. So mobility here, I think, is something that Na'Vi would really want to have. That's how you're going to try and counter a lot of these spammable spells from Dewa, but look at that. Whoa.
Early flicker by Octa. That's in line with the winning condition earlier.
There was a piece of victory. Oh my damage! Bueza still very patient on the flicker. Good read, good calculation to not flicker there.
It's always one thing about the Lucas, man. Like, the damage always caught you off guard. Like, is this really how much damage it dealt?
It's not a Lucas anymore, especially in the jungle. It's more of a Nucus. He nukes you.
That's 5 out of 10.
What? Hey, give me a 7, man.
Rashi's better.
I think it's pretty good, but hey, it definitely is a way more damage, and it's all base damage for the most part. Because we see that even with a full tank build, the Lucas still does an insane amount. Especially if you're a backline member, if you're Octa right now, or you're maybe, right? Oh man, you're gonna really respect Washupal's potential dive threat. Level 4's rolling in through right now. This is where Na'Vi, in theory, might want to make their move.
They're setting up for it. X-Magic is stolen away the diversion. Holding onto the turtle for this long, though, Hanafi has taken quite a beating there. Washupal, level 5.
Okay, level 4 is already reached by Mueza, so a lot more engaged potential here. You actually want to go for this one.
And onward, Mueza, great. Jikudo able to get away the dragon as well, but Hanafi comes in to finalize as well. Ray will be caught. First blood cars, able to get enough damage to take him down. Now going back to the robot form, will go on to Mueza, zoning him away. Giving Na'Vi the free turtle.
Oh, they're not done.
Into the purple. No, into the purple buff. Yes, they go. But Ray did a good job reading it.
I'm also impressed with the way Dewa United actually read that one on towards the purple buff, but that was really good. The fact that the Revitalize was used to be able to kind of prolong Washupal's life kind of makes it not an even team fight for Na'Vi.
And it's great for Na'Vi to really, again, find that initial moment, punish Chorizo's overextension, because the CC is annoying if you let the CC be annoying. If it's punished, definitely discourages Chorizo for the next time, but look at the damage, man, and look at the talent prediction. Omwawa and Papulong now in the same party.
Hey, at least we agree with something once. All of us predicted 2-0.
Oh yeah, that's a bit of a rare case for the English desk as well sometimes. But let's see how this plays out, man. That was a great showing from Na'Vi, but the goal advantage is still for Dewa. So when it comes to the farming speed, right, when it comes to the rotations, Dewa definitely has something to say towards Na'Vi's game plan, and Octa still hasn't shown a diversion just yet. Once he starts using this diversion a bit more actively, we might see more tempo get thrown in Dewa's way.
Only 12 gold, like literally no gold lead at all for Zero United right now. It's an even game even though one kill has already been secured by Na'Vi.
Oh?
They're hovering towards the diversion, bottom lane.
Cars gotta be careful. No, gets kicked back now. All of the damage placed down. Cars taken out. Na'Vi looking for a trade up top. Shive almost soloed. AOG whiffing there. Washer Paul jumping in. Maybe Flicker out as well. Oh, miscoordinated dive. It's too messy for Na'Vi. And maybe gets the gold crab.
What? That was a really good display of micro coming in from Maybe. Not just Maybe, it's for sure having a show here.
You know that he knows that everyone was going down to the bottom side, so he knows that there could be retaliation towards him. But man, that dive really was badly coordinated. All the ultimates used one by one. Hanafi, hello!
Revitalized with the dragon and the flicker. Octa, can he do it? Ray!
Whoa!
The turtle for free. Hanafi taken down, not just yet! Will be Jikudon in the end by Mueza. Lethal Wanderer taken by Mr. Washer Paul, but it's a net loss for Na'Vi.
A lot of utility coming in from this Luo Yi, man. Even when he's not on diversion, you can see the pressure. Na'Vi always second guess. Do they actually want to go for the diversion? Is this push safe? It's always like that for the most part.
I mean, that's just so much damage coming in from the Luo Yi pick. Not even a single item completed just yet. Overall, across the board, it's just Maybe with the Sky Piercer. So now Na'Vi, I want to be a bit more careful for any kills going his way. Because Maybe has shown great movement, great awareness already. So if he really starts stacking up the Sky Piercer, it's going to be difficult for Na'Vi to try and find him in these fights and get those stacks back down.
1.7k gold lead. Obviously, it's not the end just yet. But Moisa didn't find the kick.
Got taunts on force coming down as well, though. First, Shive. There's a good diversion, or sorry, there's a good dispersion reaction that was threatened over. It's Magic back in the mid lane.
And even then, the bottom lane, the turret has been taken for Zero United, so they are still in the plus on that exchange. And now Na'Vi, always looking for something here, but Moisa might be actually getting one.
Spit off, gets the wall. Cars. Earth Shatter with onward earlier, no follow-up. Na'Vi currently kind of gun shy.
Great awareness by Na'Vi right there though to just get out of it, make sure the Cars himself wasn't really engaged on as ideally as possible for Mueza. That was a great attempt with the turtle spawning in 10 seconds though. With the ultimates still down for now, who's gonna make the first move here? Technically both teams have a diversion.
The long lane Sorizo is just doing work. The wave's gonna push towards the bottom lane for Dewa United, and they might be a better chance here to take the turtle as Sorizo is already coming towards the mid lane.
Mueza gets the kick with Wader's Dragon Burst revitalized, used up by Mr. Hanafi, taken down, Maybe picks up the kill. Washer Paul trades it with a turtle. Got terrified to disengage from Sorizo. But Dewa, wait, in the mid lane, Washer Paul go for aggressive moves. Dewa instead going up top to go for a turret.
I think Na'Vi has rotated as well though. Ray getting jumped on, but he's getting inklings of that burst potential from Shive. Feather of Heaven as well now to increase the DPS even more. They will want to be a bit more careful here. All things considered, 2 neutral objectives for Na'Vi, but the gold is still 2.5k for Dewa. That is quite impressive.
Rashi, would you say that... Look at the composition from Na'Vi, right? The only physical damage dealer is Woshipal that doesn't really have that much range to go for Octa, to go for Maybe. Does this pose a problem later part of the game?
I think it definitely will. Not to mention, usually, if you have a jungle Lucas doing damage like Washer Paul is doing, you kind of know who he's going for. He won't really use all of that damage potential to jump on Sorizo, to jump on Mueza, unless it's a guaranteed pickup.
Oh, they went for that one!
Oh, it's Hanafi again! Cancelled the AOG! Mueza from behind. Wow, these catches.
Wow, he and ready Hanafi. I think he didn't expect Na'Vi to actually went for the diversion knowing that Hanafi was there. Moisa once again!
Jikudo on the way, the dragon with a flicker now maybe. Part of the bad spot still able to dash away. Sorizo, Vengeance there, and Cars look for the play. Mueza still able to escape. Clean from Dewa!
And all of that happening while Ray is having his field day. What a play from Dewa United, and they're not done just yet.
Cars trying to clear Mueza, zoning them in the back, and Ray again comes from the side to put some pressure on Na'Vi. Hanafi cancels Mueza's recall, but it is all Dewa.
The split-second decisions from Dewa right now is absolutely insane. I mean, clearly Na'Vi were the ones initially trying to hit back, but in the midst of all that chaos, even if Ray isn't participating, he's always doing something. And that's what's allowing them to get this gold advantage, to get this turret advantage as well. Never really a wasted moment for Dewa as of right now. And Na'Vi, they did so well in the 2 neutral objectives so far, out of the 3.
Oh.
Are they gonna go for it now with a 4K gold disadvantage? Oh man, what that damage.
Now look at the gold difference from not even the gold laner, the XP laner too. Look at Sorizo compared to Cars. Something you don't really see very often for EXP laners, but it is CC.
Look at Mueza. Showed himself in the mid lane earlier. Now Na'Vi kind of cut away from that angle. Conceal Sorizo has the Vengeance, Earthshatter, and Onward. Used up on him, but he's soaking all that damage with the Vengeance. Now puts it back onto Woshapal, treading him down and giving Dewa United,
wait a minute,
the free Lord? Yeah, Ray just picks it up with the Soul Sever. Mueza running away. Hanafi still trying to force it out. AOG catches 2. Mueza! Again with the way of the dragon! Gets X Magic, and it's maybe with the kill. That's another to make it a triple for maybe. Octa pulling Woshapal back. They are able to escape, but it's a 3-for-0. Make it 4 with the Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you ask the question of why did they go for that one, I don't know the answer either.
They're trying to find something, try to get something in exchange for a free Lord right there. Hanafi with the...
Oh, whoa! Maybe Woshapal had to body block those shots. Could have been another kill for the Sky Piercer. Now sieging it down. Hanafi going for the taunt. Will be able to catch on to Mueza, but the turret goes. Now Dewa setting their sights down below. Cars. Earthshatter in. Mueza trying to go for the Jikundo again. Shunpu forward. Gets the kick. No, he doesn't. Gets taunted. CC lock. Shive picking up the kill. Oh, Hanafi gets away. Just a sliver of HP. Shive as well. Now it's Woshapal diving in, getting 1, but in the end falling to the unstoppable maybe.
Sorizo is still getting chased down, but I think he's just fine. Taking all the shots from Na'Vi. They're up 9k gold lead in 12 minutes, Arashi.
One of the widest gold gaps we've seen in the season so far. 2 base turrets down off the first Lord. Dewa is successfully making it a messy endeavor. For every move that Na'Vi make, whether it's Hanafi with the AOG, walking through everyone, whether it's Cars making the hero play, trying to find something, anything, it seems like Dewa just has an answer. Mueza on the throw, on a pick-up hero, is able to actually get some AoE crowd control going with the Jeet Kundo, always landing it on more than 2 members every single fight.
Gotta watch out for the Sky Piercer stacks as well. Already 5 kills for maybe. And he built the Sky Piercer, I believe, as the first or second item. So, yep, definitely has a lot of finishing potential. As you can see there, even Ray, he didn't have a kill as a jungler, as a CEO.
Here comes the recalls right here. Mueza coming in to join the party. And they can do this, man, with 9k gold advantage. And there was you have to remember, there was a 4k gold advantage before these big fights started happening. It's just the efficiency in movement. The fact that Na'Vi is concerned about the pick of threat, about a potential diversion, it's kind of slowing down their movement and their farming. That's how they're so far behind. There are some moments in the team fights though where you see Shive at least being active, at least trying to be creative with the movement with the Zaman Force. But right now, it's looking so difficult. With the 8k gold difference, if Shiva missteps even once, he's gone.
So disciplined by Dewa. Not really going and fighting for nothing. There's nothing to fight for, then they won't. Just wait for the Lord, freezing the waves, and then now that the Lord spawns in the game, they're just gonna blitz it.
Full control. Cars is the lone man there in an island.
Uh-oh. 2-man knock up AOG. Catching them there. Cars gonna be kicked away from the fight. Hanafi pops in, revitalized. Woshapal brought back again by the third call. And now it's X Magic jumping in. Ray doing the same thing. Shive with some force. Shive diving in. Now Jikudo knocking him up. Still a kill over to Shive. It's X Magic gets chunked low by Sorizo. Back into the Lord Pit. A wave down below, pushing in. Woshapal very low. Mueza trying to get an angle to attack. Na'Vi showing signs of life.
Ooh, what was the... Oh man, the kick was not that precise, and the response with the AOG was immediate from Hanafi.
You can see again the calmness of Shive there. Even though there's so much chaos, the HP was dropping down rapidly. He finds the opportunity to go in and get Ray of all people. That's going to discourage Dewa for a bit longer. But for Na'Vi now, do they want to go for a 50-50? Do they want to go for a fight first? So many questions, almost no time at all.
My goodness!
That's a Pogo! It goes through X-Magic! Sky Piercer, Washapal, forced to deal with Mueza. Shive dealing with Surizo, that's a kick over. Cars taking damage. Baby with a triple, baby with a maniac!
It's not a Savage, but they're not done just yet. Diversion in the mid lane. Shive is the lone man defending the base. The wave is there. It's clear for Dewa.
Ray looking for the surge, gets the stun, but Shive won't be able to defend all alone. He's looking for the Savage, that's a mega kill. But it will not matter, Dewa 1-0.
And there you have it. Maybe has the better game in the first game against the Gold Laner of Dewa United. Goodness gracious, what a performance. There was 1 kill away from a Savage.
It was close. That was an absolutely brutal beatdown. When it comes down to it, the team fighting, the rotations, the farming. It seems like Dewa has Na'Vi beat at every single aspect. And even mechanically speaking, the small moments there where Mueza was able to make something happen, where maybe can move forward and just start dropping down the members of Na'Vi. Man, Dewa has just improved so much since the last time we've seen them.
The discipline, the maturity of Dewa United on taking this fight. Especially maybe, man, never too close to the team fight. He knows that he has the Death Sonata. Look at the targeting as well. He knows Mueza is kicking the right target, but he still goes for Washipal.
And I really think it would have been a better choice to pick up the CC before the Valentina, right? Something we mentioned in the end, but the CC just had so much of an impact, not on getting kills, but in zoning, in tanking up the damage, soaking up a lot of the bursts as well initially from Na'Vi.
I feel like it's always, like every time Granger is always picked, it's always a snowball, right? Like, this is against a Harith, by the way.
Yeah, well, even if it's not a snowball, it won't be until it is. Right? The way Granger works, we've seen so many games go slow, and at the moment
2 kills, Sky Piercer.
It gets
Boom.
2 kills,
Boom,
and
boom,
it
boom,
just
boom.
starts rolling from there. I mean, Hanafi disappeared out of nowhere there. That's why I was so concerned. They were 1 man up, right? They had 5 members against 4, but they were tanking the Lord, they were tanking the shots, right? I don't know if they're concerned about a potential diversion play, but right there, they had to decide. Do they want to try and go to blitz it, or do they want to try and go for a fight? Sticking around in the area just allows Dewa to execute their game plan.
And this is with him taking tenacity and also firmness, by the way. So he knows what he's going for. He's stacking all the damage, but still, it was not enough.
And on top of that, I think we got to talk about, you know, just the jungle being at in a horrible state right now. Because if you ban out the Joy and the Fanny and you pick up Suyo, there's nothing that can contest the Suyo. In your ranked games, you can call out for the Hayabusa, but in professional play, it really feels like Suyo is just going to beat everybody up.
Alpha and Mathilda.
If Mathilda's banned out, then you can't go Alpha.
I guess.
So many questions, and again, this is a condition with the meta right now. They're like 2 or 3 top tier picks, and it's just so hotly contested. It's just so difficult, especially if you know what you're doing in the drafting phase. But this is the player of the game.
Just maybe he was the MVP. Maybe.
I think he's the MVP for sure.
Okay.
No, but his name is maybe, so maybe MVP.
Maybe MVP.
Hot take.
Hot take. He may be the MVP. But he may be the main character too, man. With the way he's playing there.
The main character, yeah.
That was crazy, man.
MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. What was it, Arashi?
Well, even before those big moments, the maniac that he was able to achieve, you have to remember, we saw glimpses of that brilliance in the beginning. Just juking out from that initial 3-man power dive. It wasn't the best of dives, but he reacted to it really, really well. In the early game, as we predicted, in level 4, in the neutral objective game, Na'Vi had a bit of an advantage. But the longer the game went, there are more chances for Dewa to go for plays like this, you know, with the item power spikes, with level 6s, level 8s rolling in. it seems like Na'Vi were just waiting around for that neutral objective when it wasn't up. And then the moment it's up, they have the advantage, but there's always a chance that Dewa can make a play like this happen. And you can see there, Hanafi traded for the turtle, still within the realm of expectations, but it's only a matter of time. From there, as the diversion's cooldown goes lower and lower, that means that Dewa gets more and more active, and it's just the fight after fight, they keep winning. Front two back end.
You know what I noticed? Early game, Hanafi on the Gato Gacha never, well in this game at least, never charges his second skill. He always just like, he gets kicked in the end. Usually you would see Gato Gacha walk up and always be charging the second skill as he opens up the map so that anything happens, he just goes and taunts back away, right? Here, a lot of times he got picked off because he just doesn't use that second skill. Even here, right? It ends up just him dying without doing anything. Maybe he could have dashed away early on here. Maybe it's a bit too late. It's just very tough, Na'Vi. And the Valentina pickup, I understand you want to take away the counter, but the enemy team already has a Lo Yi, right? So we'll put them in a tough spot anyways if the Valentina or CC. It's like that's the choice that they made. They went for the Valentina pick instead of the CC first, and it did pay off because the Valentina was picked up by Na'Vi just purely to deny it away from Dewa United. There were no good ults to take here, aside from, yeah, the diversion is very easy to read when you're a Valentina. The choke kick, even that is kind of questionable, right? Because you're not going to want to go melee against any of these guys.
You don't have a target. And again, for Na'Vi, they aren't really playing this dive style anyhow. They were playing a front to back. So if they're going to go front to back, and like, you know, if the idea is to go front to back, why not go for something more efficient, more effective in that front to back?
Sicilian even?
Exactly, something with AoE, something with spammability. For the Valentina, I mean, we saw X-Magic try to make some of those plays happen. It just really wasn't enough.
Yeah, you know what? Hanafi, his KD earlier was 0.54. He should have gone 0.55 to win the game. He was 1 assist off from Poloiski's example.
It could have happened.
Yeah.
But he didn't even go for the same emblems though, so it's not even the same type of deal.
I guess.
Maybe if he did get that assist, Arashi, he would unlock the BB,
final form.
the big brain.
BBH?
It could be BBH, big brain Hanafi.
Okay.
Could be BBK, big brain cars.
Why is that? Why is cars?
I don't know.
Okay. Interesting.
The machine.
Yeah. That was pretty interesting first game. Like we saw, like the execution just pretty bad for Na'Vi for the most part.
I agree, but I don't know. It when I saw the CC, I was also kind of like, all right.
Okay. What if they run it back in game number 2?
Pull a Geek Fam, and then they reverse sweep, and then in the interview, Hanafi will be like, yeah, nothing wrong with the draft. All the way from game 1, it was just our execution.
Okay, we got an interview here with someone from PBSC, Mr. Robert. Bude Clara, Monster.
Ini Bude Clara sudah bersiap di panggung yang megah di MPL Indonesia. Di mana kita hari ini, di hari yang pertama, di minggu yang kedua, kita akan mendapatkan banyak sekali informasi dan tentunya Bude gak akan sendirian karena hari ini hari yang spesial di mana Bude akan berbincang-bincang dengan salah satu tokoh penting di industri e-sports. Jadi Bude akan tak akan berlama-lama lagi untuk mengundang Bapak Robertus Aditya selaku Kepala SAP Bidang Pembinaan Kompetisi dan Prestasi PBSI. Silakan boleh bergabung langsung ke atas panggung MPL bersama Bude di sini. Kita mau ngobrol banyak banget nih Pak. Malam Pak.
Malam.
Gimana Bapak Robert? Lihat season 15 minggu lalu juga sempat menyaksikan, minggu ini juga.
Ya kita kalau melihat MPL tuh selalu luar biasa, selalu ramai. Dan terutama fans-fansnya itu sangat fanatik terhadap tim-timnya. Ini luar biasa sekali.
Mantep Pepol pokoknya. Tapi di sini kita kepengen tahu juga, penasaran dari sudut pandang PBSI gimana sih? Seberapa penting partisipasi kita di Asian Games? Udah banyak nih yang udah ngomongin tentang hal ini. Apalagi ini bisa dibilang sebagai milestone bagi ekosistem e-sports di Indonesia dong Bapak Robert?
Ya tentu saja itu jadi milestone yang luar biasa karena dengan kata lain saat e-sport masuk ke Asian Games berarti e-sport makin mengukuhkan dirinya sebagai cabang olahraga yang bisa menjadi sarana prestasi dan medali bagi negara kita. Dan tentu saja Indonesia cabang e-sportnya itu selalu menjadi penyumbang medali yang signifikan untuk negara kita.
Wah, berarti menjadi title yang sangat bersaing harusnya ini.
Tentu saja.
Gimana PBSI melihat MLBB menjadi title yang bersaing kuat bagi Indonesia, apalagi di level ini loh.
MLBB itu bisa dibilang salah satu game yang banyak sekali diminati oleh teman-teman kita di ekosistem maupun di level pendidikan. Jadinya banyak sekali peluang untuk menciptakan talenta-talenta muda yang sekiranya bisa menjadi punggawa timnas ke depannya. Dan tentu saja dengan adanya kompetisi seperti MPL dan MDL, ini bisa menjadi sarana untuk berkompetisi, sarana bersaing, dan sarana menguji skill dan kompetensinya di bidang e-sport ini.
Iya, jadi kita tahu sendiri kalau mungkin kita bisa bilang bahwa MPL dan MDL Indonesia telah memainkan peran penting juga untuk mengembangkan bakat e-sports yang seperti tadi dibilang, bahkan dari segi di sekolah pun juga ada. Lalu, tapi bagaimana sih PBSI melihat liga-liga ini berkontribusi di ekosistem e-sports Indonesia?
Yang jelas dengan adanya liga-liga seperti ini memacu untuk adik-adik kita yang masih mungkin di usia-usia muda itu punya cita-cita baru. Salah satunya menjadi pro player di dunia e-sport. Dan ini tentu saja menjadi sarana yang baik untuk berkompetisi secara sportif, untuk menghasilkan peluang kerja juga, dan juga tentu saja menghasilkan prestasi untuk negeri nantinya. Seperti itu.
Yes, dan kita sadar betul memang menjadi mimpi baru dan terlihat banyak sekali peluang yang dihasilkan oleh MPL, MDL, dan dunia e-sport sendiri. Tapi yang khususnya adalah untuk wanita. Bagi wanita sendiri, MDL Indonesia telah menjadi platform untuk mendobrak batasan dalam e-sports. Bagaimana PBSI mendukung gerakan ini dan bagaimana hal ini terkait dengan pengembangan e-sports jangka panjang Indonesia?
Jujur saja pada saat menjelang bergulirnya season ini sangat menarik karena saya melihat ada satu tim baru di MDL yaitu Onyx Pertiwi. Nah di sini merupakan suatu langkah yang luar biasa yang melanjutkan season sebelumnya di mana kita melihat ada tim Falcon dan juga tim Vitality yang sudah berkompetisi. Dengan kata lain, dengan tetap adanya tim women di kancah MDL ini berarti menunjukkan bahwa skena women e-sport ini masih layak ditunggu dan tentu saja bisa menjadi kandidat untuk menjadi serikandi-serikandi baru bagi timnas kita ke depannya. Dan tentu saja mungkin bisa menjadi sambungan regenerasi untuk timnas Indonesia saat ini.
Yes, memang kita melihat banyaknya para serikandi yang berani unjuk gigi, unjuk diri, membuat kita turut bersemangat. Bude juga senang banget ngelihatnya. Tapi dengan SEA Games yang mencangkup kompetisi tim MLBB Women, bagaimana PBSI memandang ini sebagai mungkin peluang untuk inklusivitas lebih lanjut dalam e-sports?
Ini suatu hal yang menarik juga karena selama ini mungkin publik masih melihatnya e-sport itu identik dengan laki-laki gitu. Tapi dengan adanya inklusivitas ini dan Indonesia sendiri sudah membuktikan dengan 24 kali juara beruntun yang kemudian putus tapi dilanjutkan juara lagi dari timnas kita saat ini. Ya ini suatu achievement yang luar biasa tentu saja. Yang tentu saja bisa menjadi inspirasi buat teman-teman khususnya di Women Series untuk ikut berani menampilkan diri atau kalau bisa bikin tim sendiri untuk terjun ke e-sport yang nantinya bisa meramaikan skena women ini.
Ya tentu saja dinantikan para wanita-wanita, para ladies-ladies, women-women yang ingin berkecimpung. Jangan sampai ragu karena kita melihat banyak sekali potensi dan juga mungkin wadah untuk bisa bergabung di dunia ini. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin tadi udah ada SEA Games, udah ada Asian Games, udah banyak sekali MPL. Lalu di sini Pak Robert banyak yang penasaran nih. Bisa nggak sih kira-kira membagikan nih detail tentang roadmap dan rencana tim nasional untuk tahun 2025. Misalnya ISF, terus mungkin ya Asian Games, SEA Games dan lain-lain.
Ya memang kalau kita berbicara terkait roadmap, e-sport itu agendanya bisa dibilang cukup padat untuk tahun ini. Karena tahun ini akan ada SEA Games, coming soon juga Asian Games, terus ada ISF World Cup, juga ada World Cup e-sport. Bahkan yang terbaru ada Olympic e-sport Games.
Banyak ya?
Banyak. gitu. Jadi ini perlu persiapan luar biasa dan tentu saja kolaborasi yang baik antara liga-liga yang ada untuk persiapan timnas kita ke depannya.
Ketika kita punya jadwal yang kayaknya tuh padat banget ya, upcoming turnamen, upcoming timnas, itu akan banyak banget. Ada nggak sih mungkin Pak Robert bisa membagikan mungkin strategi dari PBSI untuk mendukung para timnas supaya bisa mendapatkan medali yang kita inginkan?
Sebenarnya kalau kita tanya support dari pemerintah atau support dari PB, kita sudah berusaha melakukan support semaksimal mungkin dengan cara kita menyediakan tim pendukung atau tim support seperti tim psikolog, tim performance coach, tim fisik, segala macamnya. Cuma memang yang menjadi kendala teman-teman kita di skena e-sport saat ini itu adalah banyak yang menjadi star tapi kebablasan, jadi star syndrome. Ini yang membuat kecenderungannya berharapnya jadi prestasi, tapi malah star syndrome duluan, terus banyak masalah-masalah yang membuat tim chemistry berubah. Ini yang menghambat kita untuk bisa meraih prestasi lebih tinggi. Dan saya berharap di SEA Games ataupun di skala internasional yang lain di e-sportnya kita bisa memperoleh juara 1. Itu yang kita harapkan dari PBSI gitu.
Amin, karena dukungan-dukungan sudah diberikan dan akan juga selalu disokong, didukung para timnas MLBB, khususnya untuk yang bertanding. Jadi kita harapkan para player pun juga siap untuk hal ini.
Siap dong,
Harus siap untuk para player calon timnas. Tapi mungkin di sini ada yang mungkin ingin disampaikan untuk penutupan kita, Bapak Robert?
Kalau penutupan mungkin sedikit aja buat teman-teman yang ingin berkecimpung ke dunia e-sport. Ini momentum yang bagus sekali karena e-sport makin kesini makin diakui cabang olahraga, sekaligus industri e-sportnya sendiri itu masih sangat menjanjikan. Banyak sekali peluang karir, banyak sekali peluang prestasi, dan banyak juga peluang beasiswa yang bisa diraih teman-teman pada saat terjun ke dunia e-sport. Jadi sekiranya kalau yang mau coba, buktiin dulu aja, jangan ragu, coba dulu, tunjukkan dengan prestasi. Jangan ngelihat duitnya, tapi percayalah hasil akan mengikuti dari prestasi Anda. Itu aja.
Wow, prestasi akan membuahkan hasil. Dan tentu saja kita menantikan bagaimana para mungkin player-player akan bersiap dan memberikan prestasi. Khususnya nggak hanya untuk dirinya sendiri, namun juga untuk Indonesia. Sebelum kita melihat mungkin nantinya, mungkin salah satu dari tim ini atau bagaimana kita akan melanjutkan bagaimana pertarungan dari game yang kedua dari Best of 3 Series. Sekali lagi terima kasih Bapak Robert.
Terima kasih atas
Semoga lancar dan sukses. Dan siapa yang akan lancar di game selanjutnya? Kita akan langsung lemparkan kepada para talent untuk melanjutkan game kita. Monggo.
Game 1 has been won by Dewa United cleanly, as clean as Mo Salah's hairline, as Mirko would say.
As clean as his performance this season too, Mo Salah.
Last night too, against PSG?
2 nights ago. Or actually 3 nights ago.
Was that clean as well?
No. Unfortunately, you can't be clean everywhere. You can't be the best everywhere, right? But you can still be a Premier League and a Carabao Cup champion. That's
Nice.
more than there are more trophies than you.
When's the last time you won UCL?
2019.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
how many do you have?
Well, let's not go that way. We're just gonna go this way, okay? We like some benefits. We like some co-pay in our life. Co-pay, vote your champions. Join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in MPL Indonesia Season 15 match at gopay.co.id/games and win guaranteed rewards for your first vote. You'll definitely get 3 diamonds and 1 token Arashi.
Okay.
What do you use for your tokens?
Well, you spin for the prizes in the gift arena where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, and most importantly, an electric motorbike. And if you live in Indonesia, you would know how important it is to get some method of transport, man, because we ain't walking.
We all, dude. The air quality is pretty bad here.
Whoa.
We gotta get out.
What if there's a Filipino that wants to come here to watch MPL?
You can come and watch MPL.
Yeah,
Just don't go out that long for that
Don't
long,
walk.
bro. Don't walk.
Yeah. You don't walk around. Or at least when you come to Indonesia, you gotta buy Head and Shoulders to protect your hair.
Yeah, that too. It's super hot here, but I think the Filipinos know that. I think everybody in Southeast Asia know how hot, how humid it is, how sweaty you get, especially if you ride a motorcycle. Helmet, oh man, you know, you gotta go and wash your hair a lot.
Southeast Asia, near the equator, you gotta have this. This is the Geelong edition.
Yeah.
Geelong, how do you pronounce it, Rashi?
Geelong?
Geelong.
Is it not the, that's how you pronounce it, Mandarin? Geelong?
Yeah, Geelong?
Geelong? Or how do you do
Geelong.
it? Geelong, I would say. There you go.
Oh, okay. From the source himself.
From the source of what?
From the source himself.
Wait,
like,
wait.
I don't get to say...
I see why you like the mint one. You don't like lemon. Or do you like lemon?
I like lemon.
Okay.
Look at this.
Do you not think it's overrated?
I like this better than this.
So it's not overrated?
No, I like them both.
Why are you like,
wait,
why are you like doubling back? Like, what's going on? But I heard during like a Gideon Q podcast, you talk about
let's not
lemon.
talk about this, man.
And
Like
I
it's
remember
over. Like
vividly,
like genuinely.
you saying
no,
that lemon is overrated.
Let's
But
go here.
This girl wears
The fast is already over.
lemon.
It's time to appreciate.
What? What do you mean?
Hold up. It's time to appreciate the beauty of hair.
Ah. Okay.
With Head and Shoulders. Look at that. Shining like a diamond.
CITB, folks. This is Sheffen's favorite program. You heard it here first. Head and Shoulders Hair Cam by CITB. Sheffen's in the building. Every single time he's glued to the screen when it comes up, just like he's glued to lemon.
What? But if you're glued to your bed in the morning, you might want to grab some Good Day.
Have you ever tried this?
Well, I've already tried it.
Well, wait, which one do you like more? Oh, is that different,
both of them
Rashi?
are
Is that
same.
Fantastic Mochaccino as well?
Yeah,
Mochaccino?
yesterday we had
Alright, you know what?
My favorite is the avocado one, but we don't
Dude,
have that.
everybody's favorite is the avocado one.
Wait.
Mine is the cookie one.
Oh.
Like, Realize also said that he likes the avocado one. He said initially he tasted it, he didn't like it. But then as he continued to drink, he's like, oh, wait, pretty fire.
Nothing, nothing wrong with a little avocado in your life.
All right.
Realize it's my people, that's why he likes avocado.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's one of the avocado
How
likers.
much you people are actually, what do you like more?
Me? I think I'm with Mirko, man.
I'm with the cookie people.
Oh.
We're the cookie people. You're the avocado people.
Okay.
I know for a fact.
Noticing a theme there.
I know for a fact.
Yeah?
Renmar, his people, he's a mochaccino people. He likes the
I see.
mochaccino.
Well, anyhow, if you need some
drink
coffee
it,
in your life, you gotta
drink it.
I'm gonna save it for later.
No, taste it now.
Oh,
Taste
man.
it. Just taste it. Just taste it.
Dude, it's good.
It's really good.
Fantastic mochaccino.
Who knows? You might switch from avocado to mochaccino. I said taste it. I didn't say. Oh my! He drank so. Folks, do not chug like that. He didn't even chug. He just took a big gulp, Arashi. That's not how you consume Good Day. That's not how you have a good day.
There's a
with
buzz to
Good Day.
savor
I'm having a better
flavor.
day now because of that. Chug it up in one go.
That was a gulp.
That's how
That
you
wasn't
do
even
it.
a chug. That was a big gulp.
Okay, I need to step up my game, man. I saw Renmar do it in the first, how do you do it, man?
He did it with a banana. He didn't do
What?
it with Good Day.
I think a whole coffee, coffee glass, you chugged it up in one go.
I mean, dude, Renmar,
He's built different.
he's built different. Maybe you don't try to be Renmar, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're Sheffen. You are not Renmar.
Yeah, shout out to Renmar. Or Reptar, whatever you want to call him.
Oh, right. He changed his name now. So, wait, is he Rep?
He's Stava now, right?
What? No.
Rendafa.
Rendafa, okay.
Rendafa.
Yeah, that's the joke from the other tournament. Now we're off to game number 2 draft here. With the same architect, Mr. Do and Mr. Watt.
Well, speaking about stepping up, Shevin, I mean, Navi's got to step up here as well. If they want to win this, start a comeback, you got to make sure that they shut down Dewa's game plans because they're moving clean right now.
Are these the same bands?
Yeah.
Are this the same first pick?
These are the same fans and the
Oh,
okay, they leave the
come
Gato
on.
Kacha open, which means Dewa can pick up the Gato Kacha, and Mueza is a pretty. You know what? Why don't they pick up the CC up now?
Okay, not changing the game plan.
Granger,
works.
Loyi. So that's the change. They go for the Hayabusa here. And then, so no Lucas, no need to ban the CC, right? I think the Jawhead ban should still come through here for Navi.
That's a very quick drafting phase though. The Hayabusa was banned away in the second phase by Dewa in game number 1. So now, Not the Lucas, what's the idea? Jawhead indeed does come through again as a ban for the side of Na'Vi.
Okay, still the Navaria ban. So earlier, man oh man. The Na'Vi fans are so loud.
Na'Vi Nation in the building.
You get to the light sticks as well, man.
Na'Vi, they got
like
the light
those.
sticks. They got a banner. Wow, folks. The Dewa, Anak Dewa might be beat here.
Yeah, right now, the Cho is already denied from Moeza, so no more kicking and engaging towards the member of Na'Vi. What's going to be the option here from the United? What was it earlier in the bans here?
So what now? I can barely hear you, Chef.
Yeah, like seriously.
We are so close to the Na'Vi fans right now, and they are drumming. And I mean drumming with a capital D, because, bro, I can't hear anything.
I'd say just the whole sentence might be, or the whole word might be, the whole word will be capital.
Yeah.
They ain't jokes, man. They ain't jokes.
Vexana though,
They
so
ain't
now
joke.
I think Na'Vi really is gearing for a front-to-back approach. That seems to be what they were trying to do in game number 1.
Whoa.
So with all these mid laners banned out, Farsa is the solution they have. And Suyo is an assassin, but not the kind of assassin that can kind of easily take out the Farsa. As a response, the CC comes through as well as the Gatot Kacha switching hands.
How are they louder right now?
I don't know, they keep on getting louder, the Na'Vi Nation. Maybe it's a sign for Na'Vi to get louder here too with their picks. Maybe they don't go for the traditional cars, Edith.
Maybe they go for something a bit more aggressive. Something a bit more mechanic heavy. No, it's gonna be the Edith.
By the way, I got a question for you, Sheffin. You see this MPL skin?
Yeah.
You like Edith?
Yeah.
You like the skin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it feels, but it doesn't look like Edith.
I get you. Like
Yeah,
the first
right?
time
Agreed,
I looked
agreed.
at it, it looks like that Kadira skin.
Yeah, that's why I literally told Arashi during rehearsals, is this an MPL Kadita skin?
Yeah. Well, it's still a pretty cool skin.
It's still nice.
I mean, the MPL skins are kind of like similar in theme, you know. But let's see though if this game number 2 will be similar in theme also. And can Dewa United actually win it out against Na'Vi?
You wonder if Na'Vi really is banking on the late game potential. That's what they have in the bag. Earlier though, they just didn't really get to that point at all. So they need to kind of stifle Dewa and make sure that even if they do fall behind, it doesn't get out of control.
Oh, on cue, the Edith skin is there. And now we're gonna see the result. Or is it gonna be prolonged towards game number 3 with Na'Vi's win? Game number 2 in the lineup done of Dewa United versus Na'Vi.
Can Na'Vi do it? Can they force game 3 out of Dewa United? A team that has looked so good at the start of the season.
And now after all that, we're back to essentially the classics. We have the Hylos and the Galakacha.
Excuse me?
Ooh, and we also have the Harriet and the Granger. This is where we're at right now. It's always a matchup type deal. Looking at the emblems, you can see the Dewa definitely gearing up for battle. The 2 tenacities. Actually, Na'Vi as well. And emblems by IndieHome really showing that as far as Maybe is concerned, he's just trying to go aggressive, man. Assassin emblem down in the gold lane.
Ooh, that's a clean shots from Maybe. And winning it out in the trades against Shive. But look at earlier, Mirkoy, I saw you kind of like a bit surprised earlier. Now Shive might be dying.
Oh, the taunt and the blade surge. Ray picks up first blood. That's the punish on the Harith when you don't have Purify.
Man, it seems a bit too easy right now, right, Arashi?
I mean, maybe. I think he kind of set that up unintentionally, or maybe intentionally, right? Goes for the gold buff, but instead of finishing off, trying to use that burst advantage that the Granger has, just kept moving back and forth, trying to get some harassment onto Shive. And because Shive was, biting on the bait, or even just, trying his best to match the moves, he got caught out. And X Magic forced to use the flicker so early on. Dewa definitely active and aggressive.
X Magic is 0 out of 2 on the stance on Farsa. Point blank range. You might think that it's just a small mistake, but
it's not level 4.
Before the engagement games, you have to chunk up the old HP, man.
Oh, I mean, that one he hit, but it didn't get the stun. But he's not level 4. What happened?
I don't know.
Did he miss a wave?
He might miss some minions when he was rotating.
Oh, no.
That could be it. Now, Dewa, I think they will definitely recognize that fact.
Cars moving onward too. Chorizo just chunking him down. Now X-Magic gets level 4, but he's in a bad spot. Good stun now, this time connecting. Raizo with the retry battle. Now another airstrike is just getting let loose. Mueza down, Chorizo down. But somehow, Ray still picks up that turtle.
Hey, I think that's a W for Na'Vi at that point.
I think it's just even, I would say. 2 kills for Na'Vi, but the turtle pressure going to Dewa. I feel like overall, considering the game plan for Dewa is to have that control, is to be dictative. It's not awful. It's definitely not ideal though to let Na'Vi get anything at all right there. Not a clean type of take. And instantly, the first 2 members that fell really quick. So I think now Dewa has to be a bit more careful as well. But look at that.
Good shadow kill. Chorizo taken down. Washapal picking up the kill. Diversion. X-Magic beats it out. Doesn't get the stun down. But Cars was there in case Dewa tried to chase.
Just in time to retreat, and finally, Na'Vi punishing the XP lane, even though it's kind of like a losing lane as well. Meanwhile, though, on gold lane, Arashi, like, we just think that Harith and Granger match up pretty well, but right now, Shiba is just always on the receiving end of the damage.
I mean, I'm on the opinion that the Harith-Granger matchup is a bit of a skill matchup. You know, even though technically every matchup is a skill matchup.
The Granger wins out level 1, 2, 4, and then after Shiba gets enough of burst from the items, then he can start winning.
Again, it depends on how the lane is being played as well. You know, where the waves are, whether there's any space for the chase to happen as well, and how much harassment the Harith takes as well. So I think overall, maybe it's just showing that he can do better. This wave right now still is pushing in favor for Shiva as well. So maybe he's kind of freezing it as much as possible. And Shiva doesn't really seem to want to try and break it somehow, being a bit more cautious here because he was ganked earlier and he paid the price for it. So I think for both teams, unless they know for a fact there is some kind of safety, there's some guarantee, I don't think the side lanes are going to be that active at all.
Yeah, maybe they should be a bit more aggressive towards the gold lane, knowing that maybe actually didn't bought a full boots, you know, not even the tough boots, not a warrior boots, against a Hayabusa, against a Farsa, and a Harith. So he is a bit vulnerable towards engages. And now we're seeing Washipal. What do you have?
Ooh. Clean red trade from Ray. Hanafi comes in as well. Washapal got the quad shadow, won't be able to connect it to look for anything else. Oh, curtain call locked him down for the AOG, but they only found Cars.
Still a W.
Not the ideal target there for Dewa, but that's a great move to just blitz, essentially almost blitz down the turtle. Definitely a great move and show of the awareness of the timing here for the side of Dewa. They do have the diversion, by the way, and we haven't seen, again, any massive plays just yet. It seems like in the early game, they're content just waiting it out, playing it safe.
Okay, Cars goes up the shadow flicker, able to find Octa, who's caught in the feather airstrike, will be taken out. Shiba able to flicker out to safety. Now it's Washapal, gets caught in the curtain call and decides to blink back. 2 for 1. Mid lane, look at the poke. Ray with Blade Surge almost finding Shiba. Now on the purple buff he goes. Washapal still has the retribution. Ray does not. But Washapal will not even try to contest it. Maybe again now in the bottom lane. This should be a free turret with Mueza cutting.
In that exchange earlier, they got one, but they failed to realize what was the main problem. That is maybe he was out of range from the feathered airstrike, and that is a free death Sonatas onto their faces.
I feel like Dewa did a great job there, identifying that they were comboed technically in the first turtle take. So every fight since then, you're seeing them spread apart a bit more than before. And so now, for Na'Vi, if they're looking for a big moment, it's looking difficult, and maybe... What is he on?
Maybe you don't want to give him the Granger.
Oh, he's angry. X-Magic doesn't want to take the poke without dishing it back.
Gotta pay off the disrespect, man. Gotta pay it even.
Still not enough as of right now. And that feather airstrike won't be available once this next turtle spawns, it seems like. So there's gonna be a small window where Dewa can try and do something.
Okay, now 2.2k gold lead. 2 turtles has been secured by Retribution. Still perfect in this game, but Washipal on the Hayabusa. Not really the greatest hero to pull off a steal, but...
Oh, the AOG catches Cars, gets the onward as well in the back line. It's going to be the shadow kill used up against Octa and also maybe, but Octa, this time enough damage. Now it's a 1 for 1 in the end. Washapal. Retribution to the mid wave in the mid lane. I just saw Dewa take the turtle without using Retribution. Diversion caught by the Earth Shatter.
But Octa is dishing enough damage to zone them away once more from the purple buff. That's another perfect turtle stat for Ray.
Man, I love the way they use the diversion always. You know, hey, finding the opportunity. Meanwhile, the X-Magic might be trouble.
Not too sure about that. Sorizo, X-Magic trying to file away. But Shiva was locking him down. Ray will be able to secure the turret there. Is now. Oh no, Hanabi! Stun the minion! Oh, you hate to see it!
The split-second moment right there. But Dewa, again, look at the efficiency. Even when they went for the purple buff, they did not send everyone. They sent maybe to the top side. So it's like before these moments happened, they've discussed it. Whose job is to do what? Whose lane is going to be pushed out together? Man, for Na'Vi though, they seem to be scrambling so hard to try and find something. But even Washer Paul on this Hayabusa, trying to find something, trying to find moments in the back line, they are just so ready for it. They group together, they huddle as three, and the moment Washer Paul gets out of the shadow kill, he just gets, gets jumped on and he's forced to just escape.
Oh, maybe caught in the bad spot. Monforce coming in. Oh, what a top from Leza! Holding them back, peeling from maybe.
A different way to play the Katot Kacha, man. So far, Moisa has been much more of a factor compared to game number 1. Oh, when Hanabi used it.
All right, the diversion was read out by Cars. He was waiting for a possibility. Ray, though, alone right now.
Not gonna pull the trigger. He's holding on to skill 1, so just in case of the shadow kill, if Washer Paul used the shadow kill, it will be cancelled instantly.
Okay, game fact by Gopay. Hayabusa became Washer Paul's second most picked hero in MPL Indonesia Season 10 with 5 picks, 60% win rate. But fortunately, this is MPL, not the usual Washer Paul playground anymore.
Right now, no retry available for Washer Paul. The Lord is up. For Dewa, is it a fight time? Is it a siege time? They have the poke damage, they have the mobility, they have the waves set up for them as well. They got everything working in their favor. Na'Vi going for the setup, but they're just playing it so cautiously. They have no idea when Dewa might try something.
I really don't think they can pull the trigger first. They gotta wait for Dewa to make some kind of mistake. A diversion error? Possibly? Maybe? One thing that you really hope, but I don't think that's gonna happen the way Dewa is playing right now. They are super disciplined right now. They're checking all the boxes before taking this Lord.
Are they giving Shive the orange buff?
Yeah, they just have. We'll have to see, will that be enough? The top lane is still pushing in favor of Dewa, and Shiva has left it. So I think Na'Vi are gonna double down.
It's magic.
Hanafi is running him down, but look at the kite from Dewa. They're completely fine with letting go of the position. Oh, Ray taking too many shots there. Uh-oh.
Oh,
but they get a turret up top. Ray will still be able to sustain back up. I believe he has a War Axe. Taking the orange buff. The wave up top needs to be dealt with, though, and Dewa are playing it smart.
5k on Dewa's side. The health bars are not looking good for Cars.
Yeah.
Now they want to go for that one. Sorizo.
There you go. Forced error up top with the slow push. Shiva sent up. Free Lord for Dewa.
Dewa United playing with a forced error. I mean, if I told you that a couple of seasons ago, you'd laugh in my face. But look at how...
No, they have Torizo, XBTR.
Oh, man.
Sure.
Always
but
every chance.
And you can see that the planning is just so clean. Even there, when they were surprised by Na'Vi trying to force them into a fight, they know exactly what they wanted, and it's not the fight. They made sure that they only go for the fights when they are the ones wanting for it. And the fact that they have Moeza on the Kacha means that, like you mentioned, Shevin, it's a different approach. They can use that AOG aggressively, the taunt aggressively, or they can use it as peel, as protection. Worst case scenario, they can sacrifice Moeza and they still can set up quite decently.
Cases are, if Moeza down, at least 2 guys from Na'Vi is also down. And maybe the itemization rush. I was gonna say that he's not building towards a Magic Blade or Rose Gold Meteor. He finally gets it now. So it's gonna be a much harder job for the whole team of Na'Vi to bring him down.
Holy defense up top. Gonna be procced here. Hanafi. Oh, AOG! X-Magic Crucial Flicker out. Hanafi caught in the midst of it all. Again, Moeza revitalized here. Shiva doing a good job. Just bump back and forth. Watch your Paul. Shadow kill, unable to get the kill. Maybe still kiting away somehow.
How?
No one dying except for Moeza. And with the first Lord, they have cracked a base turret open in the far lane.
I said it earlier, if Moeza dies, at least 2 guys from Na'Vi will be down, but no.
Nope.
Not the case, but They got what they want. It's the third tier turret.
Dude, they pushed the wave on the bottom side faster to force Na'Vi to react. They made X-Magic expend the Feather Airstrike in the mid lane, and once they're on the top side, they use the AOG to zone the members of Na'Vi far enough for long enough to actually get the base tower down. These are some very calculated, premeditated movements from Dewa, man, in a level that I, quite honestly, did not expect them to have.
I don't think anyone really expected Dewa to be this kind of a force in Season 15.
So do you want to talk about the ceiling of this team right now?
I guess we'll see the ceiling of this team as we go on with the season.
This is looking so promising for Dewa United, but Na'Vi, they gotta figure this one out, man.
Yeah, they were already struggling earlier, trying to deal with the wave play from Dewa. Now with a base tower down on the opposite side of the Lord, it's only gonna get worse. Looking at the player head-to-head here in the real time, Maybe is just doing insanely amazing. I do feel like Shive really isn't playing awful, right? There were moments where he's actually doing great things. It's just not enough just yet for the whole team. He needs more backup on the team, a better execution overall together as 5 in order to really match Dewa's play right now.
This is kind of giving me the vibe of Game 2 of Geek versus Onyx earlier. Look at the kill count. They're up 3 kills, but 6K, that's a lot for a -3 kill difference. And Dewa United once again doing the housekeeping in the far lane. Maybe is there. And the whole team of Dewa United will establish the position here against the Hanafi and Cars online.
I feel like Na'Vi needs to set up a trap of some sorts, you know, hide in a bush somewhere and try and catch someone, because otherwise Dewa is just doing a great job walking in, knowing when to back up, when to let go of the position, when to reclaim it. And the hard part is, if they're hiding, those Death Sonatas are exposing them slowly but surely. We haven't seen any big diversion plays because it's not necessary.
Oh, man, what a crazy poke! They just killed Cars. Hanafi falls as well. The AOG locks them up. Chorizo with a curtain call, and Ray just finished all of them. Now Washapal in the back as well, getting hunted down. Shive holding his own. Washapal with a few moves, but Mueza reads him out of it.
It is just not fair. It's like seeing Steph Curry pulling up from 40 feet from 3-point line. That was so long. That was so hard to... How do you counter that? And now they're trying to end the game.
Shive has his Amon Force, but he has no ways to keep this going. Dewa United with a declaration to MPL ID. It's not just the start. This time, we've got that consistency.
Goodness gracious. This is Dewa United at its peak. The discipline, the maturity, knowing when to back off, knowing when is the opportunity. This is a different Dewa United.
A great moment for the Dewa fans right here. Seeing their team, after all the struggles, after all the problems they had to endure in the previous seasons, with all the disappointments, now finally we're seeing a version of Dewa that might just make it farther than any of us would have thought before.
Man, I'm baffled. How are they this good?
Clean MLBB. So many questions right now, man. Like, who's the shot caller? Right? How are they communicating?
Who was the shot caller last time we saw the winning interview? I mean, the winning mic check. I think it was Mueza, right? This guy, I'm telling you, he's a very intelligent player. Got the chance to talk to him during playoffs, and I instantly knew, like, dude, this guy knows what he's talking about. This guy is really smart. And this season, I expected Mueza to perform well. I expected Ray maybe as well as Chorizo, but for Octa and maybe, wow.
We're gonna see though what they have to say after this W against Na'Vi. Dewa United, it's your stage.
Yuhuu! Dewa United membuka minggu yang kedua dengan 2-0. Kemenangan luar biasa dan Ray. Minggu kedua ini kayaknya wangi juga ya untuk Dewa United.
Ya, wangi Bude.
Wangi-wangi, tapi apa nih yang kalian mungkin minggu pertama udah manis, apa yang kalian lakukan sehingga minggu kedua ini kayaknya lebih kuat lagi nih?
Kita yang week 1 gak cepet puas ya, jadi kita tetap try hard lah. Makanya week 2-nya nih, baru ya pas lawan Navi bagus hasilnya.
Bagus hasilnya, berarti ini sudah bisa dibilang perkembangan dari Dewa sesuai dengan harapan dari Dewa sendiri.
Ya betul Bude.
Betul, tapi apa sih yang mungkin bisa menjadi kunci kemenangan kalian atas Navi di match ini?
Mungkin kita mainnya lebih ke respect aja sih ke mereka, makanya hasilnya bagus lah.
Hasilnya bagus, tapi kalau bisa dibilang ini pertemuan juga cukup penting untuk Mueza. Karena Mueza, kamu sempat bermain dengan X Magic. Kali ini itu pernah menjadi kawan di MDL, tapi sekarang menjadi lawan di MPL. Gimana sih pertemuan lu dengan X Magic?
Ya seru lah, makin jago dia.
Oh ya?
Ya makin jago.
Apanya nih? Boleh dong dikasih tahu lebih.
Ya dari gameplaynya lah kelihatan dia berkembang juga.
Tapi untukmu sendiri ketika dia makin jago di sini dan kamu pun pasti juga demikian kan Mueza?
Nggak tahu sih.
Waduh, Mueza harus pede dong. Tapi Mueza gimana untuk Dewa minggu kedua untuk Mueza? Untuk Mueza sendiri nih?
Ya, alhamdulillah lah berjalan lancar match pertama di week 2-nya.
Ada nggak mungkin ngobrol-ngobrol sama X Magic sebelum match ini?
Nggak sempet sih tadi, cuma sapa-sapaan doang soalnya kita telat tadi, macet jalan.
Tapi kalau sekarang ada yang bisa kamu sampaikan kepada X Magic, mau menyampaikan sesuatu kah?
Semangat terus, Dik. Keep improve.
Tetap support walaupun lawan di Land of Down tapi mereka kawan di outgame. Dan ngelihat juga kita tahu bahwa di sini nggak cuma ada Maniac, ternyata ada apa? Ada maybe Maniac atau Maniac. Ngedapetin Maniac di match keduamu di MPL, maybe boleh dikasih tahu gak sih? Apa sih yang kamu punya nih sehingga kamu bisa mengobrak-abrik Land of Down dengan kekuatanmu, Grangermu? Apa ini? Bude penasaran apakah kepercayaan diri atau mungkin persiapan yang
Gak ada apa-apa sih.
Weh. Humble nih, humble. Ini lagi humble atau seperti apa? Apa yang mungkin kamu punya dan tadi Shive nggak punya? Apa?
Tadi sih karena timku aja yang jago.
Kamu punya tim yang solid, yang jago. Berarti maniakmu bisa dibilang kamu mengontribusikan teman-temanmu yang membantu itu. Gitu?
Ya.
Serius?
Ya.
Iya, tapi si V di minggu lalu adalah satu player yang sampai disebut banyak sekali karena dia hampir nggak memiliki death, cuma satu doang deathnya dia. Tapi gimana sih kamu menghadapi Shive di match kali ini? Gimana kamu ngeliat Shive?
Ya, biasa aja sih, sama aja kayak lawan tim lain. Tuh.
Wow, tapi kalau dari Maybe sendiri ada nggak sih mungkin gold laner yang paling kamu lihat menjadi mungkin tantangan yang paling besar bagi Maybe, adakah? Jangan bilang Awat ya, Awat udah nggak jadi gold laner.
Gak ada sih.
Wow, kok bisa nggak ada sih Weh?
Kayak emang gak ada aja.
Oke, si Ve masih malu-malu. Nanti kita ini lagi ya, kita gembleng lagi untuk selanjutnya. Tapi besok ada Aaron Siki menjadi lawanmu loh. Kamu ngelihat Aaron Siki akan menjadi tantangan nggak?
Enggak, pede aja.
Pede aja?
Ya pede aja udah.
Kalau bisa dinilai, boleh nggak kita nilai-nilaian? Kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9.
Wow, asik nih. Beda satu aja. Tapi di sini kepercayaan diri Maybe kita nantikan. Berarti siap untuk besok ya Maybe ya, untuk hari Minggu.
Ya siap.
Siap. Inilah dia darah muda yang kita nantikan di MPL Arena. Dan Okta hari ini 2-0.
Ya Bude,
Cukup
alhamdulillah Bude.
baik untuk Okta sendiri. Kita ngelihat hari ini lancar, tapi melawan tim Liquid ID, mereka adalah juara di season lalu. Gimana kamu mempersiapkan minggu ini dengan 2 match beruntun hari Jumat dan hari Minggu, dan minggunya itu adalah juara season lalu? Gimana mempersiapkan diri untuk minggu ini?
Ya persiapannya ini aja sih Bude, kita main kayak biasa aja, main kayak di Scrim, pasti kita insya Allah menang.
Pokoknya lakuin yang seperti di Scrim, gas, selesai gitu ya?
Iya Bude.
Kalau ngelawan tim Liquid ID, gitu aja juga cukup?
Apa Bude?
Melawan tim Liquid ID sang juara dari season lalu?
Oh ya pasti cukup Bude, insya Allah lah, insya Allah aja.
Insya Allah aja, pokoknya sing penting yakin ya.
Iya,
Dari
Bude.
Okta, melihat sekarang klasemen di MPL gimana? Ini kan lagi wow, ada yang tiba-tiba di bawah, ada yang tiba-tiba di atas, ada yang bergejolak. Gimana sih cara mungkin dari Dewa biar tetap stabil dan tetap meranjak?
Kalau dari aku pribadi, aku nggak peduli si klasemen sih Bude, soalnya masih week awal. Gitu aja Bude.
Itu aja, oke, simple aja. Okta tuh memang yang penting dah lakuin yang terbaik.
Ya lakukan yang terbaik aja Bude.
Lakukan yang terbaik, kita selalu melihat bahwa perkembangan Dewa itu sangat menarik dari season ke season. Dan mungkin Sorizo di sini yang bisa cerita ke kita ya, gimana perjuangan dari Dewa season lalu kepada season sekarang. Season sekarang Dewa kok kayaknya serem ya, di 2 match ini kalian bisa membuktikan diri Sorizo.
Masih belum bisa dibilang serem lah. Harus konsisten, baru kita bisa bilang kalau serem.
Waduh, konsisten seperti apa nih yang harus kita nantikan? Apa yang menjadi standar bagi Dewa dan juga Sorizo?
Lolos playoff dulu kali ya.
Lolos playoff dulu.
Yeah.
Ngelihat sekarang tim MPL Indonesia, 9 tim berjuang untuk playoff. Apakah ini akan lebih sulit daripada season lalu?
Semoga lancar ya sih.
Semoga lancar. Tapi
Iya.
2 match kalian udah lancar. Berarti makin lancar nih season ini.
Nggak
Lebih
lancar yang season kemarin.
Dua match ini.
Oh. Iya, semoga nextnya lancar terus dah. Menang-menang terus.
Menang-menang terus. Buat Sorizo, kita tahu bahwa kamu juga menjadi salah satu abang-abangan di MPL. Dan lawanmu akan menjadi Aran juga yang abang-abangan di tim Liquid ID. Yang mungkin kamu sampaikan untuk pertarungan selanjutnya dari Dewa dan juga tim Liquid.
Good luck have fun sih buat Aran.
Good luck, have fun. Dan itulah dia, mari kita sambut bersama-sama kemenangan dari tim Dewa United. Thank you. Luar biasa sekali, Dewa United. Begitu serem banget karena mereka berhasil nge-2-0-in tim Navi. Tim internasional yang bisa kita bilang ini debut mereka di panggung MPL. Dan ternyata kita ngelihat kalau player-player dari tim Dewa United, mereka benar-benar stoik. Fokus ke dalam diri sendiri, percaya diri, yang penting yakin, yang penting bisa memberikan yang terbaik. Dan kalau kita di MPL Arena lagi berpesta bersama dengan Dewa United, belum selesai pestanya karena ada yang spesial nih. Jadi langsung aja Bude undang, inilah dia yang akan membawa keributan lebih hebat lagi di MPL Arena di panggung ini. Silahkan. Asik rame-rame nih. Ada siapa aja? Halo semuanya.
Halo Bude.
Boleh mungkin langsung diperkenalkan?
Diperkenalkan dulu, salam kenal teman-teman semua, salam kenal Bude, aku Valin dari talent Dewa United Esports.
Halo, selanjutnya ada siapa nih?
Halo teman-teman semua, aku Natasha. Halo semuanya, aku Anissa, brand ambassador of-nya.
Kayak pernah lihat Anissa ya? Setiap match Dewa ya selalu hadir dari season ke season. Betul, tapi Bude penasaran di sini kayak Dewa United Esports kan ada formasi baru nih. Gimana kalian ngelihat mereka 2 match ini masuk minggu kedua juga kayaknya keren banget ya. Gimana sih menurut kalian penampilannya?
Kalau menurut aku perkembangan banget dari season lalu. Aku melihat perkembangannya pesat banget, apalagi kita ada gold laner baru, kita ada mid laner baru. Terus tim yang lama juga latihan terus, perkembangannya keren banget. Menurut aku season ini prediksi aku bisa masuk playoff.
Amin ya Valen ya, tapi Anissa nih yang kayaknya dari season lalu ngeliat Dewa performanya dan sekarang di season ini gimana?
Cukup cukup senang juga sih aku karena ngelihat season lalu sama season sekarang kita ada perkembangan lah. Dan semoga harapan aku kita bisa masuk playoff.
Yes, ada perkembangan dan ada yang berbeda. Kayaknya kalian dari tadi bawa-bawa sesuatu. Di season lalu nggak ada nih. Ini apa ini?
Ini baru Bude. Nih, teman-teman lihat dulu. Jadi dari tim Dewa United Esports itu mau ngebagiin merchandise gratis buat teman-teman semua. Tapi ada caranya. Nih kalau kalian lihat di poster aku. Jadi buat teman-teman yang datang ke home match Dewa United Esports di MPL season 15 ini. Kalian bisa dapat photocard nih, tunjukin teman-teman photocardnya. Tuh.
Asik.
Photocard dari talent dan BA yang cantik-cantik dan player yang ganteng-ganteng. Nah, ini nanti bisa dikumpulin setiap kali home match Dewa United Esports season 15, MPL di MPL season 15 buat 10 orang pertama. Dan di photocardnya ini, salah satu photocardnya itu bisa ini Bude, dapat skin gratis. Jadi ada buat redeem skin nih, bisa digosok-gosok. Nah, kayak gitu Bude. Terus habis itu nantinya ini bisa ditukarkan buat merchandise gratis.
Wah, caranya berarti tinggal datang aja?
Iya, buat 10 orang pertama Bude. Tapi kalau misalkan kalian nggak dapat guys, tenang aja. Kalian juga bisa ikut mini quiz biar kalian berkesempatan untuk dapat salah satu photocardnya. Tapi diundi Bude.
Waduh, ini anak Dewa seneng banget ya. Semua superfans juga informasi udah dapat. Tapi mungkin bisa dikasih tahu, kita kalau mau cari tahu informasi lebih lanjut, lewat mana nih? Sosmed Dewa?
Sosmed Dewa. Pastinya kalau misalkan kalian mau cari tahu more information, bisa lewat Instagramnya Dewa United Esports.
Asik. Ada lagi yang mau disampaikan?
Jadi activity ini juga cuma berlangsung di home match Dewa United Esports doang. Jadi buat kalian yang ada di luar kota, jangan khawatir. Tunggu Dewa ke kota kalian. Karena Dewa bakal ngadain roadshow. Dan setiap roadshow kita bakal bagi freebies menarik juga. Ada photocard, ada keychain, dan hal-hal yang menarik lainnya.
Ada handfan dan lain-lain Bude. Dan photocardnya ini juga ada, ini Bude, edisi spesial 1/15. Jadi kalau kalian dapat, itu benar-benar spesial banget deh.
Waduh, jadi spesial. Ada penutupan, Anissa?
Ngomong-ngomong soal roadshow, kita lagi ada roadshow yang sedang berlangsung yaitu di UMN. Di sana lagi ada Mbak Pelin sama Kimura di sana. Dan match selanjutnya kita bakalan ada roadshow juga di United Cafe Serang. Match yang bakal lawan MPL ID nanti. Dan bakal ada roadshow lagi juga di luar pulau. Aku kasih tipis-tipis ininya ya. Bakalan ada di kota Horas.
Horas, kalian tahu kan? Tulis di kolom komentar. Langsung, ayo. Yang tebakannya salah, aduh, remedi. Tapi gitu aja. Terima kasih sekali informasi-informasinya ladies kita. Tapi kita kepengen tahu nih, kunci kemenangan dari Dewa apa sih? Tahu nggak? Nggak tahu kan? Mending kita langsung tanya aja. Para talent, kasih tahu kita dong. Monggo.
2-0 for Dewa United as they close this Friday with a bang. Oh man, against Navi too.
Banger.
Big bang. So, like, do we want to talk about the ceiling right now? Or the ceiling? Ceiling. No, no. Rashi, get with the program, bro. Come on.
I also looked up though. So you have to get with our program.
Exactly. Shevin, what do you think about the arena ceiling right now?
It looks pretty nice.
Pretty high ceiling. Just
Yeah.
like Dewa United.
Oh!
Wow.
So are we talking like maybe top 4? Or dare I say, top 3, top 2?
Ooh, that's a tall order. Wow, top 3. Wow.
I think playoff.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, we start with that. I think playoffs.
I think playoffs for sure.
Yeah, I think for sure. This is a very
Not for
competitive
sure?
season. I think it's a very competitive season. Like, aside from Navi, very competitive. So I think, not for sure, but great chance of playoffs. Top 3 though, I'll have to wait further.
Yeah.
Reserve
It's too
judgment.
early for that, but
What a crazy
how about, on the other side of the coin though? Right now, Onik, this is probably
0-3.
the worst start that you could possibly imagine as an Onik fan.
Yep.
I'm talking to you, Gani, and also Realize.
Gani and Realize. Well, Realize not really an Onyx fan. He just jumped bandwagon.
Yep. It's a Realize thing.
It's a Realize thing with Madrid and Onyx.
And also, the MVP, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It was maybe. No, it was for sure maybe.
For sure maybe. And look at how he was playing in this game, man. This is a fight where he wasn't present, but in the bottom lane, always found ways to be effective. He baited out Shibe in that one moment as well. And when it comes down to a full-on team fight, look at the positioning, man. Look at the awareness. I think Hanafi was unable to find him a single time, actually. Even when he gets caught by Hanafi, it's always at a very expensive cost to Navi. So for the most part, look at him. Even when he's jumped on by Washer Paul, just keeps his composure, sticks with the team, sticks with the bunch, disperses the damage. And if you stick around, if you stand without a plan in front of him, those death sonatas eventually will be the death of you. And look at this. Cutting it close, cutting it short. But he just seems always to be in control and always aware of what to do, man. And when he isn't shut down, when he's allowed to just flourish like this, dude, even the front line looks squishy in front of him. So if any team goes up against Dewa, I think the name maybe will come up in conversation multiple times.
I want to ask you guys a question. Has this combo always a thing? The Gatot Kacha and also the CC with the curtain calls towards the AOG?
Yeah, that's been a
How
thing for a
many
while.
times does it land in this game? There's so much time.
Yeah, it did land so many times here. So Rizzo did a great job with the curtain call. The KD looks pretty bad, but again, he was a team player in this game together with Mueza. Man, Mueza's taunts is the complete opposite of Hanafi's, I feel. It's so clinical. Every single time he uses it, wow. Even the final skirmish when he shadow killed, Washer Paul shadow killed Octa, he timed it to perfection to when Washer Paul would end up, out of the shadow kill, got him taunted and gave Octa the free kill.
That's so when you put a Gatot like that, when you have the timing down that accurately, I feel like that's where you can kind of use the Gatot as an engage tool, as a counter engage tool, as a pick-off tool as well. All depends though. But the combo of the AOG and the diversion definitely slowed down the movements of Na'Vi, man. They were just confused on where to go, where the opponents were. I think on top of all the good things they've been doing, they did a great job hiding their presence around the map as well. Whenever people are on the map, yeah, you kind of know where they are, but the moment they're just gone from the map, you just have that feeling of dread, like, okay, they might be doing something, they might be going somewhere, and only the laners are gonna be present in the lanes. So that's why their lane control was so good. They can push without concern, and they can push really fast with their composition, whereas for Na'Vi, they have to constantly look behind their shoulders, and they don't really have the best of instant wave clear, which is why you can see X-Magic forced to use the Feather Airstrike on the wave again and again, just to help out with that factor just a little bit. So overall, as a game plan, we talked about the execution training from Coach Watt potentially. But even game plan-wise, it's looking kind of solid, man.
Yeah.
There's an idea there for sure.
I really wonder how much of a factor Watt is towards the resurgence of Dewa United right now.
Yeah.
Is it like that important for them?
I don't know. Personally, I haven't spoken to any of the players, but just looking at Watt, backstage, when he's done, he's on his phone, rewatching the game, reviewing the VOD again while the players are getting interviewed. So I think even if maybe we were to say the drafts, he doesn't play a big part of the drafts, at least in the gameplay, I think he does help a lot.
Yeah, always a student of the game, Mr. Watt. Even when he's out of the kind of like pro scene in terms of players. But
Look at this. We got
speaking of
news.
pro scene,
M News.
MSL Myanmar Season 1 starts now. Will Falcon's domination ends. Just like Onyx.
They lost their first match, Falcon.
Wow.
So this may be, Onyx PH are not doing too hot in MPL PH. This may be the Giants are all falling.
We got the same script.
We all got the same script for Season 15. Oh my, wow. Well, we have this. How far did FCON go in MSL MM Season 1? How far will they go, I think? How far will they go?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Repeat champions.
Interesting. Good spread. Honestly, I think grand finalists. You know who I think will be champion? Who? Mythic Seal.
Ooh. Why is that? Do you like the players there?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Ken.
The shameless yeah from Mirko.
Ken. Justin was there too. He's no longer in the roster, so I'm pretty sad about that.
Oh. Shout out to Ken, man. I still remember his interacting with you on stream.
Yeah.
Playing with us.
Ken's a cool guy. He played, and unfortunately he couldn't carry us.
Because we are
he's
way
a bad
too,
player.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's bad. We're
okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We can always blame it on Ken. It's okay.
Yeah, he ain't good enough.
He's good enough. If he's a pro player, He could have 1v5 then won us the game.
Is it not a pro
That's how
player?
it works.
That works.
Is he not a pro player already?
No. Unless you 1v5
You gotta prove
and carry us, then you're not a pro player.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna check the standings real quick after this very eventful day of Mobile Legends.
Whoa!
And oh my lord. Well, at least Onyx is not on the 9th anymore.
Oh, you're right. That's where Ghani's eyes are right now, dude. They're like, I knew it.
I knew
Let's
it.
go!
They're not going to be 9th this week. Oh, Na'Vi. You know, the 2 yellow teams are down.
Hey,
8 and 9.
Excuse me, the one that just won a game didn't move up at all?
You're -1.
You serious?
Yeah.
Oh man, I guess take it slow.
That's how they always. That's how they've always taken it. So
Yeah, Geek Fam have always taken it slow.
It's a process.
Sometimes you want to just... I thought you didn't believe in patterns. Now
Hey,
all of a sudden
hey,
you do
who
again.
said that? Who said that? That goes to, that
Roll
that
back
was
the
a
clip.
sham.
Roll back the
that guy
clip.
was fasting, so maybe he wasn't thinking
Yeah. This is the real chef in right now.
Oh,
It's
they
either
were number 2 though.
RQ, Dewa, and EVOS. 2-0, all of them.
straight. Ooh, what a day!
Oh,
Oh my
look
lord,
at
what a
the-
day!
Okay, Na'Vi versus Alter Ego. RRQ versus CLID, the rematch of the grand finals of season 14. And we know what's gonna happen in game number 3. Come on now.
Yeah, I agree. We all know.
Yeah.
BTR, by the way.
Okay.
We'll have to wait and see. But these are
Oh,
some
man.
really, really good matches.
All right, guys. I'm skipping over to tomorrow right now.
Dude, so is it a good? Are these all good matches? Because
Whoa.
oh, hang on a second. Before
Oh,
that,
shout out to all the MPLs out there.
MPL PH.
Oh my lord. Oh.
Wow, they got banger matches too. Well, I think a banger match, TLPH versus Onyx PH. Ooh,
And TLPH right now is doing pretty good,
they're
right?
4-0 currently.
Yeah.
Top of the leaderboard.
I thought Carl TZ was washed. Apparently not.
Who said that? You thought
Oh,
he was
not
washed?
me.
You thought he was washed?
Not me. Hey, don't clip me.
Who are these
Speaking of
people you're
clippers.
quoting? That
Fine.
sounds like yourself.
Their TLPH is like Bigatron PH because I support them.
Ah.
Supporting them for a while.
But they got W's though.
Exactly.
They got
so they
MPLs
actually
though.
have an M series and an MPL, so it's a bit different, huh?
It was not a good day at all for the Filipino Onyx PH fans.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. For all the Onyx PH fans right now, they're not really doing too hot. But if you want to help your day get better, obviously you can get a good day, but you can't just be drinking, right? You need snacks too. And Rashi, he's a serial snacker. He's a double S.
For sure. And if I'm gaming, I wanna get that sucro, man.
Sucro?
Sucro
Yeah.
just
You know
hits
what he
different.
likes? The flavor? He likes Sucro Man.
Oh.
It's him.
That's the guy. That's Sucro Man.
Sucro Man.
Gasla.
I'm wondering, like, look at this.
He's a cool guy, dude.
Original flavor, barbecue flavor. What is Kribo flavor?
That's what I said. That's what I said too.
We have
I
asked that
have not
question as
tasted
well.
Kribo flavor, but maybe that's him.
Oh.
Sucro Man.
Well,
Interesting.
once you're done snacking, though, you gotta check out that new hero, by the way.
Wait. Oh my God! This is Kalea. You know what character will get a skin? Like, this is a hero made for a skin.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Can we say it right now?
In the show, she's incredibly useless.
Okay.
But in the game, Kalea is OP. Have you seen her, kid?
I think like
I
she
wanna
can
play
knock,
Kalea.
knock an opponent up in the air for like 2
Yes,
seconds,
and
right?
then you heal by dealing damage.
So pretty much any fanny that's walking by or like flying by, you can
Bye-bye.
just get it.
Dude, Kalea is gonna be my goat. I'm gonna play Kalea.
Okay.
You can get her for as low as 0 diamonds, by the way.
Zero
How
diamonds?
is
You
that?
can get
What?
it for as low as 0 diamonds. So
As
if
low
you,
as 0 diamonds?
if you have the pass and you get the battle points,
Uh-huh.
you log in for 21 days,
Uh-huh.
all these steps, right? You can get rewards and diamonds refunded to you.
Wow.
So you can get it for as low as 0, which is kind of crazy, man.
There you go. I'm gonna go and check it out, man.
We
I
play
like
all
Kalea.
day, every day anyways.
That's true.
Of course. What rank are you in right now, Rashi?
Mythic.
Mythic. All right.
What mythic?
Respectable.
Somewhere between the normal mythic and honor, somewhere to like 20 maybe, 20, 23.
What's that smile, Sheffin?
Man, I'm embarrassed to be in the same desk with you.
What?
Wow.
You have a problem?
Gotta step up your level, man.
You got a problem?
Come
Well,
on, man.
Maybe, Rashi, you can buy tickets to watch some of the pro matches to increase the rank later on. MPL ID 15 tickets are now available. Buy your tickets now through GoPay app or the official MPL ID website, and then you can come and see the players. Look, this is the fan signing. Champion went there earlier.
Yeah.
Did you
Kensuke, by the way, he only died like once, or he hasn't died at all.
He signed your phone, right?
How did you know that?
Of course. I saw your S25
Oh.
earlier. Took out the case and you told Beloy, sir, please sign. And then he signed and you're like, what the heck is this? Because you were expecting a BBB, but he just wrote his name, Beloyski.
I don't think I expect a BBB.
You do expect a BBB.
Okay.
It's 3 big Bs. 3 big Bs. That's his signature. Beloy, if you're watching this, that should be your signature.
So what happened with Jadera though?
What?
The signature? Just Jadera, or?
He would be Jadera.
Okay, interesting. I would like that.
Not
That would be
everybody's
really cool.
big brain, alright?
Okay.
Like
It's not for everyone.
Yeah, not
apparently.
everybody has that title. Beloyski, big brain Beloyski. But maybe for Chidera, he's just Chad Era.
Okay. Jadera from Madura.
Chidera from Madura, that too. Or the line of Gani gave him. Or
Yeah,
nickname
the line
gave
that Gani
him.
gave. That's a nostalgic one.
The
No.
Hey, Gani said it. What can I say?
Leave the past in the past.
What
Jeff.
can I say?
Leave the past in the past.
We will
Jeff.
reminisce in silence, my
We will
friend.
reminisce in silence.
The in-jokes are killing stream morale.
Yeah. That's what he called Kabuki too, but without the last part. Kabuki was also the gold.
Yeah, the gold guy.
The gold guy. He digs
boy.
gold.
Yeah, he takes a lot of gold.
He's the gold digger.
Wouldn't you say that you are a gold kind of digging guy too?
I would love to dig gold.
Yeah,
and keep
everyone
the
is
gold.
everyone loves to dig gold. As we're gonna just let you guys dig golds as well after this stream ends, because we've completed all our matches
Oh.
today. It was
Wait, we're
so
done?
Yeah, we're gonna be back for tomorrow for more extra Mobile Legend matches in MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this. We're signing out. Oh, Buddha's not here yet.
Don't worry. That was a test for you guys.
Okay.
Are you ready now?
Are you ready?
How sure are you? Jonathan? Brandon? You
Ben,
good?
Greg, let's go. MPL Indonesia.
Calm down. They're not ready yet. Did you hear them say they're ready? Did you hear them say they're ready?
No.
No.
We have to wait for it. Wait.
You have
Okay.
to. Listen, this is the month of Ramadan. You need to understand patience is key. Okay?
So what are we gonna yap about?
We don't need to yap. We just need to sit here and wait for them to say they are ready
Okay.
for us to close the show.
Oh, we do it. Look at the camera.
They're ready.
Okay. They're ready. Buddha Clara, it's the closing time.
Hari yang pertama di minggu yang kedua banyak menuai hasil yang mungkin bisa dibilang sejarah bagi beberapa tim. Kalau boleh diingat di match pertama, ada 2-1 yang dihasilkan oleh Geekfam membuat Onyx pun gagal mendapatkan kemenangan di minggu kedua ini karena mereka hanya akan bermain 1 kali saja dan mereka tidak bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di match mereka di minggu ini. Dan kita menantikan seperti apa Onyx di minggu yang ketiga. Namun di match yang kedua kita melihat ada tren positif dibawa oleh Dewa United. Sementara Navi pun belum bisa mendapatkan 1 kemenangan pun. Besok bisa menjadi kesempatan bagi mereka jika ingin mendapatkan poin kemenangan. Sementara Geekfam mereka membawa tren positif dengan membawa kemenangan beruntun atas Onyx dari season lalu. Dan mengingat banyaknya sejarah-sejarah yang akan diukir oleh tim-tim MPL, bagaimana esok hari akan berlangsung karena malam minggu, malam yang ditunggu untuk 3 match. Match yang panjang tentunya untuk kita bersama saksikan. Dan di sini Bunda ingin mengucapkan terima kasih atas dukungan kalian dari hari ini, dari pagi hingga malam ini. Terutama kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official dari coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Tak lupa pula kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga ada supplier RSV Helmet. Banyak sekali yang tentunya berkontribusi untuk meramaikan acara hari ini. Tapi Superfans, suara kalian sangatlah dibutuhkan untuk mendukung tim-tim yang beradu. Besok hari, siapkan suara kalian, siapkan semangat kalian, dan siapkan diri kalian untuk pertarungan yang begitu memukau di hari yang kedua. Minggu yang kedua, sampai jumpa di MPL Indonesia Season 15 hari kedua esok hari. Be on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani